so heartless. Hey, you don't care, and I don't even know what I've been fighting for. You got me hoping. Hey, you don't care, and I don't even know what I've been fighting for.
To me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
El muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, salute to Ultra Instinct, salute to SSC, Epicurious, salute. I'm already seeing the drops of people you guys think should be fighter of the year, right? Or should have been. It's the Ring magazine, right? Which it's still pretty prestigious in the world of boxing. We know there's publications and certain things that are still considered something, right? Even though we don't like it, even though everything is based on opinion in boxing, especially in rewarding, pound for pounds, and rewarding who people think is the best, and rewarding or for making lists on pound for pound lists and all this type of stuff, right? That we see consistently. I know Knockout Net. Now I didn't put him there for a reason. Salute to Knockout Net. Salute to Pounds. I didn't put. I just wanted to have I wanted to see what the people say about the ones I have on board right there, right? Because usually it's out of sight, out of mind. So I put Gallo because that's the last thing a lot of people saw, and I think I had to give Gallo respect because Canelo's gonna get respect 100 times a billion all the time, right? All the time. He's always gonna get the respect right here, right? But I wanted to put that poll just to see, right? Because it is. Epicurious. Bivol had a great year. I'm gonna tell you why he had a great year. Right? We need to put this in perspective, and we also need to push it forward. We need to push it forward to what's gonna happen in 2023 with Canelo versus Bivol. That's the whole point of this, right? I'm gonna give respect to Bivol because he deserves respect for beating Canelo, dude. This is an insane victory. Victory of maybe one of the top victories over the last 20 years Bivol had. Because Canelo is a monster, dude. I don't think people understand that. Canelo is a damn monster. He beat him, yeah, he outpointed him. And the second go around that's possibly going to happen in September, as long as Canelo gets past Ryder, will be insanity, as they say, right? But let me get into it, right? Bivol, Dimitrius Bivol from Russia, a fighter at 175 pounds. Many people were ducking consistently. Knock on that. We're gonna get there. Dimitrius Bivol, a fighter that many people were ducking consistently, times a billion, all over the place. No one was given the respect. You know why? Because he's not black. Let's just keep that real. He's kind of half Chinese, half white, right? Bivol's half Korean, half white, half Russian, or whatever. So he doesn't get the respect, or he wasn't getting the respect of the danger he was, right? He's a danger. He's a menace. He's a menace out here, right? Canelo, the guy he is, bro. Think about this. The guy Canelo Alvarez is, he's not looking to fight crappy fighters. He's not looking to fight guys that are, run of the mill, dogs or just like wild dogs out here, or guys that just don't, just aren't cutting it, guys who aren't fighting, guys who aren't practicing, guys who aren't in the gym, guys who aren't anything in life. He's in there fighting guys like Bivol who are undefeated through his entire career. A guy that everybody who knows boxing knew is a fucking hard matchup. He fought that guy. Canelo could have easily picked to fight Charlo. He could have easily picked to fight a David Benavidez, who is a younger age right now and is at the, he's not ready for Canelo, to be honest. David Benavidez is not ready for Canelo, right? So we could have easily picked these fighters and picked them off, right? And a lot of these guys, these what we call mostly casuals, and also like black supremacists, right? They would have been crying or whatever, but they would have thought, hey, Canelo fighting the real one. Canelo fighting Big Charlo. Charlo undefeated. Charlo literally hasn't beaten anybody, bro. Charlo literally hasn't beaten anybody. Not one person of any interest. Salute to SSC. Salute to SSC. He has not beat anybody of any relevance. Right? So that's the point. So Canelo chose to fight this guy, Dimitrius Bivol. A killer, undefeated still to this day, right? Dimitrius Bivol went in there under no hype, under no like big glorification, just very humble. Went in there, obviously he's from Russia, went in there and he did what it took to win. He just finished, he did the job. Salute to Impala. Too tall, too instinct. He did what it took to win. Boxed Canelo and beat him, right? Now, what does this get to, right? So, he beat Canelo, then he goes and beats a guy who many thought, another guy who's pretty damn good, to be honest. You know, right now, people are trying to say he's not all this. I'm with knockout net. Montiel would have ended, he should have ended Charlo's career, right? But he goes and fights Zurdo Ramirez, a guy who was undefeated, who was a champion, a previous champion, a big man, not an easy fighter. Not an easy fighter to fight, right? Not an easy fighter to fight, right? And he beats him too. A huge a huge lightweight, bro. And Bivol ends up defeating Ramirez, bro. That's two bona fide killers in 1 year. 2 bona fide killers in 1 year, guys. Now, let me say something else. Think about this. So, Bivol beat the best fighter in the world, maybe the best fighter of all time, in Canelo Alvarez. Then, he ends up beating Zurdo Ramirez, an undefeated guy, an undefeated killer, a big man for 175. A man that could probably easily be cruiserweight, maybe even heavyweight if he put nutrition into it. That's 2 killers, bro. That is 2 killers, guys. Right? 2 killers. Right? He deserves Fighter of the Year, but here's the thing, right? You never saw an ESPN. You never saw, Luis Enriquez, right? Zurdo whipped on Jesse Hart twice easily. This guy was not, Zurdo was not an easy pickings, bro. So look at this. You never saw any publication over the year give Bivol credit. I never saw Bivol up in a top pound for pound list, up there amongst the greats. But you know who I did see? You know who I did see, guys? I saw a bum like Crawford. I saw a bum like Errol Spence. Bums who haven't fought anybody, bruh. Bums. Overhyped bums like Bruce Ennis. Basically, Bud Crawford and Errol Spence are overhyped bums. They're what Bruce Ennis is realistically. If you would have put Errol Spence in, he would have gotten exposed. He's a bum. Virgil right now will knock out Errol Spence and Crawford. They're bums. They're overhyped bums. They're suckers. They're horrible fighters. And they're still on these top pound for pound lists, bruh. That tells you what's going on here, right? So I agree with Ring Magazine giving Bivol, a guy who beat up 2 Mexicans. You can't beat 2 It's hard, bro. It's not easy. And by the way, this is all leading into an epic rematch with Canelo Alvarez versus Bivol, bro. Canelo Alvarez versus Bivol Part 2 in September, as long as Canelo Alvarez gets past John Ryder, which many pundits and people who watch boxing expect to happen, right? So let's give credit where credit is due, right? Bivol, you are the Fighter of the Year. You are the Ring Magazine champ. You are all that. You get the credit here, bruh. 2022 Fighter of the Year, Dimitri Bivol. You get the credit. You beat 2 Mexicans. You beat 2 guys who literally no one would want to fight. You beat guys that were ducked. You beat a guy that Charlo ducked. You beat a guy that Errol Spence, an overweight bully, would never fight. And Canelo Alvarez. You beat a Mexican killer who people are scared of to this day. And let's see if you fight him in the rematch. You get respect, bruh. He had a good year, Pounds. He had a good year. But why are all these other guys ducking? Why are these guys like Black Charlo ducking? Why is David Benavidez inventing things? I like David Benavidez, but he's too young. He's too young for Canelo Alvarez. We need to start calling out bums. like Crawford and Spence, who are overrated bums. No talent having motherfuckers. No skill. No power. They've never fought anybody on the back foot. You saw what happened when they put Boots Ennis in with a guy who does a little bit of back foot fighting. He looked like a whole clown. He looked like a whole clown. He doesn't have all the tools. He's like Shakur and Haney, who are toolless. They have no punching power. They have no inside game. They do not know how to fight to cut off the ring. They're overrated bums who've been matched well. They're not in Bivol's league. They're not definitely in Canelo's league. And they're not in Lomachenko or Ryan Garcia's league, period. We're not even mentioning Tyson Fury, another killer, who literally destroyed Deontay Wilder, who is a whole bum. And I tell you what, guys. I'm going to tell you what, salute to Vergasos. I'm going to tell you what. Blair Cobbs would school Boots Ennis. No wonder he was saying all that shit. No wonder he was saying all that. I'm with Pounds. Blair Cobbs would school Boots Ennis. These guys don't know nothing about boxing out there from what I'm starting to notice. These guys are fanboys of shirtless black men. These guys are fanboys of shirtless black men. No, I give credit to Dmitry Bivol, a half Korean, a half Chinese, a half Russian. He gets my credit. For reals. No, he wouldn't, Isaac. Isaac, he wouldn't. He would not get beat. No. He got exposed by a guy named Karen, bro. Isaac, he got exposed by a guy named Karen who literally he doesn't have no ability, bro. That guy Karen, you know where Karen's last fight was, guys? Do you guys know where Karen's last fight was? It was at the circus. I'm not even playing. You guys can go look it up. Karen's last fight was at the Russian circus. Karen's last fight, the guy who Boots Ennis went 12 rounds with, was at the Russian circus, bro. That was his last fight at the Russian circus. These dudes are bums, bro. And they're getting hyped because they're shirtless black men. And America's just on this weird fetish. I'm calling it out. I give props to guys who have ability. If Boots Ennis, Crawford, and Spence had ability, I'd be saying they do. But they don't. On their merit, they're horrible. They're bums. They're overrated. They're crap.
Alright,
They're crap,
what's
bro.
going on, bro?
Salute to fuck Audibles on here, bro.
Salute what rep it. Salute him.
All I know is Isaka Pro. Search up Karen. He's a 200 fight amateur background and was a European champion. He was a European champion. Did you do that same search? Isaac? Did you do that same search on people? What? I'm not disrespecting Karen like that. I'm just saying, like, come on, cut the crap. Cut the crap, people.
Aaron, he's a fucking Slav.
You know, but I'm just saying, Isaac, cut the crap already, bro. Who's your fighter of the year? Isaac, who's your fighter of the year? Who's your fighter of the year? Fuck, I'll keep it real. Keep it down, bro. Whatever you say is what it is. But go in, bro. Who's your fighter of the year? Who deserved to win fighter of the year?
What was like the best fight from the year?
Whatever you saw, whatever popped into your mind. That's what I want to know. Because it doesn't matter. Because whatever you see,
I gotta use a lot of brain power for this one. Who was the best fight of 2022? I'm gonna say, hear me out. Sabriel Matias versus Petros Anian, because Petros
was that this year? Was that this year?
Yeah, it was 2022. It's 2022.
All right.
And here's the significance of it. After he fucking annihilated to the hell that fucking KGB, vodka Vatnik, fucking Gopnik, Maxim Dadashev. The next, he fought is that Guatemala? No, that's Argentina. He fought an Argentinian, Jonathan Enes, beat him, TKO 10, and then he lost. This is his first loss. So in a way, like, the Slavs, they got revenge per se on us Latinos. But then guess what? He fights Malik Hawkins, probably a nigga, kills him. Oh, it didn't get kill him, but TKO 7th round. Fights a Kazakh, Turk, and in 2022, dude, fight of that year, he had the rematch, and he won. And let me tell you, Petros and Anian, that was a unanimous decision. This was an RTD. What does an RTD stand for? Rep it, help me out here. What does RTD stand for?
Break it down, bro.
No, I don't know what that I know what a TKO is. I know what a UD is. I don't know what an RTD is.
Yeah, that's probably too much fucking for me. I just yeah, I don't know. I just know TKO, KO, RTD.
Give me a second.
RTD. I don't even read that shit. I don't even read those like box recs or any of that stuff. Nah, dude. I just
okay.
Look at every fight,
it's a corner stoppage. It's a corner stoppage.
Yeah. So we got Epicurious saying.
So basically, they stay on the stool. They stay on the stool.
Well, let me say something. Yeah. Look at Surreal is a beast, bro. He's a beast. As a matter of fact,
he is literally. I have to say, like, not only do I think he's easily one of the. I think he's the best boxer around. Period. Because again, nobody else can say they fucking killed a Slav. You know, because you see a Slav, they have these disgusting orc-shaped like heads. So you know, it takes a lot to get through those bones, and he found the trick and he did it. But nobody knows who he is. He's ducked. He's ducked like fuck. Like if he fought Regis, that fucking Creole fuck that should have been fed to an alligator at birth, he'll kill him. He'll kill him. Easy.
I got a question. Why are people always overhyping some of these other guys, like a Boots Ennis, a Bud Crawford, Earl Spence?
Because they're niggas. Because they're Afro-Anglos. They're Afro-Anglos. If you're an Afro-Anglo and you do the bare minimum like Boots did, the bare minimum, you're able to beat a fucking journeyman, then because Ashkenazi Jews run all the fucking promoting organizations, they'll be like, oh, Tisva, oy vey, look at this amazing, good African-American boxer. Look what he's doing. He's so good. He destroy any of you racists.
You know what, though? Wait, fuck. I'll say something.
And that's why they love it. That's why they love it.
Hey, fuck, I'll say something. I wish it was, that there's probably merit to that, but I wish it was that simplistic because I'm starting to see even, like, people just, I don't think they watch boxing. Dude, I remember, your early instances in just coming in the boxing YouTube. They were saying you didn't know boxing and you started watching all this shit and you picked it up fast, right? But what I'm saying is, I think people run real quick. They don't see their own thing. They don't see what's happening. They don't analyze a fight, and they get very biased. And I just have it's like a weird mental brainwashing that happens with the media, the press, where they're just trying to push this whole like American athletics, which is usually like in the past, like a Michael Jordan, who else? All these athletes that are, Michael Jordan, I can't think Tiger Woods, I guess. These types of athletes that they want to just impress on a nation or impress on the world, because even around the world, they kind of push this. But look, boxing is a fighting sport. Boxing isn't about playing around with balls. Boxing isn't about running track. It's a fighting sport, and let's just keep it real. Mostly Latin America itself, they're fighters. That's all they do. They love fighting. It's in the blood, right? They love fighting, and in that type of
money,
sport,
don't forget that money.
Yeah, but you're not gonna succeed when you're fat. You're fat in the hood. You're fat in the hood, in the American hood, and you're getting free food every day, free school lunches. There's no ghetto. It's not really ghetto no more. You probably go to one of these boxing gyms.
Nah, niggas are privileged.
I know, yeah. And you go to
I can take people from criollos, indios, and negro. I can take them from all three races that make up Latinos, and I can find you everywhere. Some people who are harder, and I can go to fucking Madrid,
dude. Let me tell you,
because of the Arabs, and I can find you kids who would fucking make these little niggas that think they're hot shit. They would look like little tiny bitches.
Let me tell you something. Look at this is how I know how soft it is over here, right? I live right by the border. I used to basically live on the other side, to be honest, most of the time, most of my life, with my grandma and all this type of shit. But in any case, dude, there's people living with third floors. There's people who don't have shit, dude. And they will take anything from you. And if you tell them go run 20 miles, they'll run 30. If you tell them, hey, for $100 you're gonna do this for a fight, they will do whatever it takes, dude. They will literally gnaw their fucking arm
that's
our
off,
people,
dude. Man. That's our people.
Yeah, they will gnaw their arm off, dude. These guys over here are talking about being poor and broke. They're not poor and broke. They got Jordans on. They got Jordans on and getting for financial assistance, dude.
Floyd Mayweather was born into a middle-class family. His parents just pulled him out of fucking school so he couldn't read. But they like, listen, the whole era of the in the middle of Compton and there's hookers and like all this fucking boys in the hood shit. That shit's over, man. That shit's over. Those niggas that are actually in like dog shit bad hoods, They just fucking stay there and they fucking die. The guys you see in sports, all of them, they're establishment niggas. They're established.
They are.
Who come.
They are.
I mean, you're hearing dynasties of fucking like, who's that running back for the fucking the Giants? Saquon.
I don't know, but he's probably rich and shit, right? That's the whole point.
Yeah,
like
fucking
these guys
rich
all
and
grew up
shit.
rich.
No, that guy was not. The guy wasn't, going through the hood. No, his fucking grandfather was like heavyweight champion, and like for like a year in like the 80s or 70s, whatever. But like he had fucking like everywhere, the whole hood to sports. That shit ain't happening. For Latinos, that still fucking happens because they know the Ashkenazi Jews and those with real power. They know we're the Raza Cosmica. We're the ones that actually have what it takes. So they know, and they don't like that. They're jealous and envious of us. We're gonna do everything and we still keep fucking them. Like the niggas will be like, oh, the CIA, they fucked with us.
They are the CIA. That's the whole point.
I mean, listen. When you use the word spook, it has two meanings. But listen, they they killed our presidents. They killed our politicians.
Let me go on real quick.
They put fucking airstrikes in the highest of military equipment.
Foca, I don't even want to veer into this shit. Hey, Foca, I don't even want to veer into this shit, but you said something. I just want to go in, then I want to keep it boxing real quick. But what you said is something interesting, right?
Yeah.
I literally never saw it, like on the United States side. You know what happened with this guy, Donald Trump? You know what he did? You know what I mean? This is what he did for these guys, right? He said, "Oh my God, these Latin gangs are massacring these Bloods and Crips in Washington D.C. So what do? Send in the task force to help them." And they literally apprehended all of them. And Donald Trump thought he was doing something good. Basically, the FBI and all these guys were on the Bloods and Crips side and started attacking the Latin gangs because they were massacring the Crips and the Bloods. So who's out here needing help? And it's like this, Foca. How come when that guy George Floyd had a knee on his neck, everybody was crying like a baby? I'm not crying like a baby. If they did that to my cousin or something like that, I'd just go look for the guy myself. I wouldn't be marching in the street. I wouldn't be help us, government help. I'd be with that, dude. It's time to go lay some wood on this guy. And it's the same thing that happens in boxing. Oh, help us. We need more money. Crawford, I need more money. You racist. Bob Arum, you're racist. You're a bum. You don't deserve anything, Crawford. You haven't fought anybody. You're overgrown and you're a bum. That's all I got to say. But isn't that...
He's
it's like a weird
gambling,
thing,
shot up, fucking ducking bum.
But they do that with everything. They cry.
Oh, they're the biggest fucking bitch. They're like... It feels like, honestly, like they actually do live in the Matrix. Or they just... It feels like they're all... They just have this image of themselves. They're all Mike Tyson. They're all the hardest, toughest niggas in the hood. And they're fucking... They're like at least 500 million pounds of muscle. They're the fattest population in the United States. They're fatter than Polynesians. I'm serious. They're fatter than Polynesians. Polynesians literally evolved on their islands to get that fucking fat because they're stuck on an alien. They have to eat turtles and coconuts. And niggas, they're getting fatter than that. They're getting fatter than fucking Moana, the fucking Disney movie. You realize how fucking insane that is? How fucking insane that is? And yet they're acting like, oh, we got the BBC. No, you don't have the BBC. Like, it's all bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. And it's like, they'll sucker punch you, and they'll be like, man, we're tough, we're hard. We're tough, that's what you get. But then when somebody calls them an hard R and N-word, I don't want to piss off. I would say just, YouTube, Susan Wojcik. Do they go like, oh, we'll get revenge? No, they don't even do it. They don't go, oh, we'll get revenge. They don't do anything. What happens is the Ashkenazi Jews come in and they scrub it. You'll never see it on World Star Hip Hop. You'll never see it on YouTube. It gets taken off the algorithm, taken off it when the shit that happens when you call them it and you dodge your sucker punch. That's all I know how to throw, the sucker punch. And then all of a sudden they go from Mike Tyson to Ricky Strickland. If you don't know who that guy is, that was the guy with the worst boxing record in human history, Ricky Strickland.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. Thank you for telling me that.
Google his name, Reggie Strickland. And I guess what he was. He was Afro-Anglo. Reggie Strickland.
I'm not surprised. He was just taking dives and taking payments, right? In a sense, right?
Yeah.
Probably taking dives and shit like that.
I think basically that guy just didn't know how to box, but yeah, he just kept going in.
That might be another one. You're right.
It was his job. Reggie Strickland. Like that's my saying with niggas. When they miss that initial sucker punch and they don't have like a flood of them, like a halo-free flood of them around them, they go like you can see in their eyes how they go from this hard Mike Tyson pit bull to a little Chihuahua Reggie Strickland. Good analogy I got.
Hey,
Yeah.
salute to the panel, to the homies
Salute.
right here.
But so your
Gatos, is that
official
you?
fighter. Yeah, hey, Foca.
Yeah.
So your official fighter of the year is Surreal, right?
Surreal Matias.
All right.
He got that.
Is
dude,
Surreal?
it's-
Is it Surreal or Surreal? Because I always see some people type it Surreal, but I don't know if it's Surreal, and I don't know how it's pronounced. Because in Puerto Rico, they
Surreal.
pronounce it different. It's Surreal.
Surreal?
I heard he's Arab, bro. I heard he's
Brio.
Muslim.
Listen. That middle name of his, I don't know what the fuck happened there. It doesn't matter. Listen, I got a neighbor next to me. No Arab blood whatsoever, but for some fucking reason, his dad named him. I can't say it too loud. My dad's gonna be angry.
I mean, he
But
trains
named
in
him fucking
Mexico.
Omar.
He trains in Mexico, bro. That guy trains in Mexico, and
Really?
yeah, he trains. Yeah.
He knows that's the best place to train, bro. That's all.
And not only that, his promoter Gene Gomez is right here in the chat all the time, bro. He's the one that you got a little beef with, bro.
Wait, you're telling me you have like the literal promoter of Surreal Matias. He goes on your streams.
Yeah, he does.
What's his name?
Yeah, he
Gene
always
Gomez.
jumps on, bro.
Yeah, Gene Gomez.
Well, at least a couple times at least.
Oh,
yo,
get the
he's-
fuck out, dude. You're not a fucking boxing promoter. Get the fuck out. There's no way.
Why would I be lying, dude? Don't be telling the
Not
truth.
Red,
I'll
bro.
give me
Gene
tickets.
Gomez, bro.
I better get some fucking tickets.
I mean, ask him. Ask him
Gomez?
straight up, Foca. Ask him straight up. He jumps on his pound. His name is Gene Gomez. I'm not even lying. He's from Puerto
Oh,
Rico.
you mean that Puerto Rican that showed up and he's like,
Yeah,
Puerto
that's
Rican?
Gene.
The New Rican.
That's him.
fucking
Yeah, that's
New
Gene,
Rican.
bro. That's Gene Gomez. But any case, and there's something else, dude. Like, so that's your official fighter of the year. That's that guy. That's your guy right
Real
there.
Matias? Yes.
All right, that's not a bad pick.
Because again, listen, if he fought some nobody, it'd be okay. But he revenged against a Russian that beat him by bullshit unanimous, and he made him quit on his stool. And it was a good fucking fight, you know. Were they big names? No, dude, but you know, he took Petros Anian. Probably, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, it's probably a fucking Turk. You know, one of those snow Turks in Siberia. But yeah, he took him down. He took him down like.
Hey,
like
Foca, he
fucking-
killed the guy, huh, in the ring, Surreal Matias.
Yeah.
That's how you have to
Max
fight, bro.
Madachev.
That's how you have to fight.
Yeah, that's Puerto Rican boxing for you. That's Boricua boxing. Yeah.
Who's yours?
Anyway.
Who's yours, Vergasos?
Me, I think I don't have a problem with Bivol winning Fighter of the Year. He beat Canelo and Zurdo. But to me, I think Fighter of the Year should have been Bam Rodriguez, bro, because he became super flyweight champion. Not only did he become champion, but he defended it twice on the same year, bro. Against good competition, he beat Cuadras, and then he defended the flyweight championship, super flyweight against Rubin Sai and Israel, bro. And both those guys are badass as well. And he beat them.
Repa, can you unshadow ban me in the YouTube chat?
How
some
are you
reason, I'm,
shadow
like,
bound,
shadow
bro?
banned.
How are you shadow bound, bro?
Well, because I'm typing in there, and like I go on the streamer, and I know, and if I refresh the YouTube live stream, I don't see my comment. Like now, I just put in Gene.
How'd they put it?
I guess the mod didn't like me there.
Let me see. Wait up, hold on. I thought I modded you, bro.
I just typed in ass and titties. You guys see ass and titties in the top chat? No, is it live
Nah, I
chat?
see it, bro. I don't see it. Just put in a dot. Put in 5 dots or some shit real quick.
Okay,
5
let me
dots,
put
bro.
in live. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't see it?
Bro, I don't see it, bro. I'm gonna have to go back. I don't know who got you, bro. Someone got you.
Well,
That
you
wasn't
know
me,
how
bro.
I am. You know, I know it wasn't you. Just one of the. You got a lot of mods, and you know.
Yeah, no.
all good.
Surprised. I'm surprised. Someone
Hey,
got you.
Curious, like I said, I don't have a problem with fucking Bivol winning Fighter of the Year. It's just, in my opinion, I think Bam should have taken it, but that's just me, bro.
Well, here's Boca. Here's Gene. He's saying Matias versus Ponce February 25th. He's really salute
yeah.
to Gene. You know what I'm saying? So that's your fighter of the year.
It'll be a good fight. It'll be a good fight. I am not a communist in Paul. I don't know who the fuck told you that because you know I fight these slobs. And yeah, I can't wait for it. I can't. Wait a minute. Where's it gonna be? Gene, you're if you're his literal promoter, first of all, I need to tell you. You need to please tell him to grow a beard and grow his hair long, and to change his middle name and change his maternal last name because I'm Head and Matthew. It's a little off kilter, but yeah. Also, please give me and my family free tickets, please.
Yeah. So let's go in. My fighter of the year. I'm giving it to from what I saw. This is mine. No, it's not. It's Gallo.
Oh,
From
not
what I
Canelo.
saw. Yeah, I got Gallo winning because he did something like they didn't give him any credit because the establishment hates Mexican fighters. He literally
Where's
beat an
Ortiz?
all-time. No, Gallo Estrada. He's the one that beat up Chocolatito.
Guy Estrada.
Yeah. He beat up Chocolatito. Nobody gives him credit anywhere, bro. Nobody gives him credit, not one damn thing, and he beat an all-time great.
What's his full name? Estrada.
Juan Francisco Gallo Estrada.
Juan Francisco Estrada. Yeah.
Yeah. So no one gives him any credit. I would do Canelo. Canelo's easy. I think next year he'll get it. I mean, the guy's a beast, right? I mean, shit, look who he beats, right? But I'm giving Gallo his respect. I'm giving him his name, man. Because he literally beat the shit out of fucking not beat the shit, but that's kind of harsh, right? But he basically beat Chocolatito, and that's a trilogy, and that's epic Hall of Fame fighters fighting, and he needs to get his respect. This is what they say Crawford and Spence is, which is not even close, right? So whatever they're trying to say Crawford and Spence is what actually Chocolatito and Gallo Estrada is. And I don't know if you agree with that, Don Chingazos. Do you agree with that or no? Everything they're trying to say, like what Crawford and Spence is actually what Chocolatito and Gallo Estrada really is.
I mean, I didn't like the matchmaking that Gallo had like the on the beginning of the year, but then he beat an all-time great pretty much in Chocolatito, so that shit makes up for it, and he closed the year for Mexican boxing with a cherry on top, bro, because we really needed to close the year with Gallo winning and Bernardo Lopez winning, and they did, bro. They didn't disappoint.
I got a question for
it's a good pick, bro. Gallo's a good pick, because of the Chocolatito fight.
I got a question since I got Puerto Rican here in Boca. I got a question.
I think I saw the. I don't think I saw like. No, I definitely did not see like the original. I saw the second fight. Yeah, the 2021, the March 1st. I saw that fight, and no, that I remember like everybody on ESPN is saying that's fight of the year. That's fight of the year. As like, what was the main event of that fight? Because I know it was like the side event, and like, but it was like. It was an amazing fight, dude. Just they both went at it immediately. Like it was a fucking wonderful fight, and knowing it's like what Sabril Matias did, where it's like he came back from an initial, and then he ends with a trilogy. Listen, dude. Once you go, that's 2 out of 1. That's it. Like he is, he is the better boxer ultimately than to Roman Gonzalez. Like, and how old is he? Roman Gonzalez is 35, and how old is Estrada? He's
32.
Yeah, he's 32. You
years old.
can't put up age. They're more or less close enough in age where you can discount it. And again, like, oh, he's 38 and he's 34. He gets that age because you know how age speeds. No, that was total win. Respect the Roman Gonzalez, but at the end of the day, 2 out of 1. 2 out of 1. Yes.
Hey, what was Focus Fighter of the Year? Sabril Matias or?
Sabril Matias.
I didn't hear. I was doing something. All right.
Yo, I got a question for Foca because he's a proud Puerto Rican. I want his assessment of this.
Yeah. Go.
What's your thoughts on Berlanga, bro? He's undefeated.
Berlanga?
I saw. Yeah, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna tell everybody to say something. A lot of people they say Berlanga isn't all that, right? Which I agree. He needs to work on things. But I'm gonna say something. I think Puerto Ricans got tricked, bro. I think Puerto Ricans got tricked, and they're throwing Berlanga under the bus by the Crips and the Bloods. Because look, Berlanga, his fights haven't been so wow. He hasn't been doing well, but he's been fighting and undefeated.
All right. Don't crucify me, but
No. Wait, I'm gonna tell you the trick. I'm gonna tell you the trick they do, right? I'm just helping the Puerto Rican community here, right? This is the trick they do, right?
I have not seen any of his.
Well, let me tell you the trick they do, right? So he's undefeated. He has a lot of knockouts, right?
Yeah.
But in any case, what they do is this. So they went and criticized Berlanga for not doing, not knocking that guys out and all that stuff. His previous last two, and And then the Puerto Ricans just took the knee and said, "Oh my God, he's horrible. He sucks. He's no good." Right? Like they're like, "Oh fuck him, I hate him."
Define what you mean by the Puerto Ricans. Is there like a particular channel or something you can say?
No,
or
everybody
like
I've seen. No, everybody I've seen. Everybody. I'm talking about everybody, Foca. The Puerto Ricans are like, he sucks. He's trash.
Was Gene Gomez calling him trash?
A lot of people don't believe him. Yeah, a lot of people don't believe him.
Hey, Foca, like a couple years ago, I don't know if they were Puerto Ricans. I don't know who the fuck they were. I assumed they were Puerto Ricans, but they were telling me that Canelo was ducking Berlanga and all this
That's
bullshit,
the point.
bro. And
That was the level. That was the level of hype he was getting, right? But now let me tell you. Let me break it down again, though. You see, so there was a lot of hype for that. But when Boots Ennis gets exposed, you know what black guys did? They said, "No, you're lying. He's great. He's great. Yeah, Boots Ennis is great. Boots Ennis is all this. No, Boots Ennis is all great. No. He looks worse than Berlanga." But you know what? They're staying on code, Foca, and they're pushing like Boots Ennis is still the greatest of all time. But Puerto Ricans took the knee all over. They said some of these black. I'm like, what's going on here? No, if he's Puerto Rican, why are you not backing him?
When you say Puerto Ricans, I think it's a little bit unfair because I had no idea who he was. But to be fair, I should know more about boxing, son.
But tell me the truth, guys. Like, all of a sudden, Boots Ennis looks like shit, but these guys are still saying he's great. These black guys aren't taking a knee. But Berlanga looks like, he looks all right. Doesn't look his best, but he's still undefeated. And the Puerto Ricans took the knee real quick. I'm like, dude, what's happening here?
Hey, Foca, Berlanga is a dude that started hanging out with fucking Fat Joe, and then he went to shit after that. I don't know what happened to him, but
I'm looking at pictures of Berlanga. He needs to grow his hair long, and he needs like grow a proper beard. I don't like it when he has like the chin goatee. I hate that shit.
We got Outdog. We got Budo on the.
When you grow a goatee, it needs to fucking connect the mustache to the chin. I don't like it.
Here's the thing with Berlanga, right? Berlanga, he's your typical hip hop Hispanic. He's basically
hip hop.
He wants to be like a black dude, basically. That's why, and there's a lot of Puerto Ricans who are like that.
He's fucking white, and I'm looking him up, and I'm not seeing any references at all of him with rap. With what do you mean rap?
No, Foca, he dresses like a black person, though.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Before we get to that part, I just want to say something, Outdog. But you see the difference? Like, literally, those guys took a knee real quick. They're like, all right, he sucks. He's horrible. Get him out of my face. But on the opposite side, Boots Ennis was like shit, and this guy's still riding that hard, dude. Boots Ennis got exposed, looked like total shit, dude. And these guys are like, nah, he great. He on it. So it's like, what happened? I was like, when I saw Puerto Rican, I was like, come on,
this is what I'm saying. The Puerto Rican boxing fans are the black fans.
Shut the fuck up.
They're the black fans pits.
Dude, when your guy Herga Volga shit,
bruh, hold on a second, bruh.
When he gets knocked the fuck out, dude, you're gonna be like, oh no, he's still good. He's still great. He's fucking wonderful.
Listen.
You're gonna do the same fucking shit.
Especially Puerto Rican fans, they do this.
At least we actually have fucking boxers, and you have like one fat fucking pro shit in the heavyweight. That's not even fucking top 10. He's not even fucking top 10, dude. Not even top 10.
They want to fit in with the black fans. That's what they're gonna do.
Nobody in fucking Puerto Rico cares about the Afro-Anglos. We don't like them. We don't want them. And the only ones doing that are the ones backed by Ashkenazi Jews, which you would know because you're Jew dog. The J dog stands for Jew.
You done?
Suck my dick, faggot.
You done?
Suck and choke on it. Suck on all 6 inches.
Bro, but this is Berlanga, right? This is the Puerto Rican fan base too. They want to suck up to the black dudes, but when the black dudes throw the guy under the bus, guess what they do? They suck up to
isn't hanging out with Drake. Miss Crocia is, so you shut your fucking whore mouth up. And here's the fact, dude. You know, I looked up slabs, I looked up Gopniks, and all I see is that they all love rap music. You guys are addicted to Slav rap, and Slav rap is really just nigga rap, but even worse. Yeah, no, you love it. I didn't even know that.
I didn't even know there was.
You guys listen to that in Croatia?
Listen, go to the big apartment buildings. You know those Soviet Union era.
You think Modric listens to hip hop?
Bro,
Luka Modric.
Go to them, and you're gonna see all these Gopniks. All these Gopniks. They're drinking their vodka, squatting, and smoking, and they're doing Slavic rap. It's fucking
Man, where
disgusting.
did you hear this shit, Foca? You hear this shit on the internet?
Hear it on the internet. Shut up, bitch.
Bruh, for fuck's sake, go outside, dude. Go outside.
I go fucking outside, dude. I live in the grass. You live in your mama's basement in fucking New Zealand, you fucking faggot. Suck my dick and choke on it.
Bro, I'm just saying, touch some grass, bro. Touch some grass.
You
Go
touch
out
Hey,
there.
Fuka, don't you work in a ranch or some shit? Like,
I did, yeah. Oh, I quit.
Alright.
Drive is too long. I didn't see career advancement in it.
Yo, who's your fighter of the year?
I'm actually...
Who's my what?
Fighter of the year. Who
Ergo
deserves
Beck.
that award?
Fighter of the year?
Yeah.
You know what? People could say it could be Bivol. It's either Bivol or Usyk for me, to be honest. It's either one of those two.
Wow, he picks
I'll
either
give
the
it to.
Slav or the other
I'll actually
Slav.
give it to.
Amazing.
I'll actually give it to Usyk.
Oh, he picks the Slav. Very unbiased. Very unbiased,
Yeah,
J-Dog. Very unbiased.
I mean, at least he's not cooking. That's all. At least he's not cooking. Russell, that one, right? Seriously, I mean, serious.
I was expecting J-Dog to be like, look, Fuka, I picked the box and it was a Slav. I'm being fair, not like you who cocks the blacks. No, he's like, oh, the crow shit, because he knows Hergovic is fucking garbage and Usyk would fucking rape him. So he's like, okay, let me put fucking
Well, actually,
not
I
my
think
Slav, but another Slav.
I think Hergovic
So
would
I'm
knock
still
out
keeping fuck you.
Usyk pretty easily.
Okay, so you're saying you can knock him out, but
Really?
he's not fighter of the year. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he'd knock out
You're such a
Usyk
cock.
easily, bro.
We'll see. Frank Sanchez will rape him.
Whatever, bro. No one cares about Frank Sanchez. He's irrelevant.
Everybody cares about him, man. He's the glory of Cuba.
Look, this is my fighter of the year. I think it's gonna be Usyk. You know, I could have given it to if it wasn't Usyk, I would have to give it to maybe Josh Taylor.
I mean, Bivol already
The real
won it, bro,
Matias
so
would
it's
rape.
not gonna be
The
Usyk.
real Matias would fucking rape. He would kill Josh Taylor. You would absolutely murder him.
Bivol already won it, L-Dog, the fighter of the year, of the Rings, from the Rings magazine at least.
Yeah, I know.
And
I mean,
ESPN as well, pretty much everybody, bro.
Look,
I'm surprised though. I'm surprised, bro. No, I'm surprised that they really picked it. You know, I mean, I'm not surprised Ring did it, but it's like, I was like, dude, they're gonna put on some Crawford fighter of the year or some shit like this. I was like, fuck. You know, so Bivol, you know, at least they gave him a fair shot here.
Bivol's a fucking hapa mutt.
I mean, imagine if they would have picked Crawford for beating a Venetian as fucking fighter of the year. That would have been
They have him on
retarded, bro.
They have him on pound for pound number one, dude. They have him as pound for pound number one. It's like, it says it all. Budo, who's your fighter
of the year is too much at least, because at least 2022. I don't even think he should be on the pound for pounds, and everybody already broke this down a bunch of times. But yeah, it wasn't gonna be Crawford. I already knew it was gonna be Bivol, bro, straight up, or maybe even Bam Rodriguez, one of those two. But it was Bivol.
What'd you say, Rep?
Who's your pound for pound?
Who's my pound for pound number one?
Fighter of the year. My bad. Fighter of the year.
Fighter of the year. I mean, I picked somebody, but that was a biased pick. But if I had to pick a fighter of the year, it probably would be Bivol. To be honest, I didn't pick Bivol, but yeah, I think.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Euro? Are you fucking stupid, Bivol? Really? Fucking ridiculous.
I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice right now.
Bivol.
Yeah, but
half
Bivol,
Russian,
bro,
half
I mean,
Korean. He's fucking trash, dude.
He beat
Canelo fights him
Zurdo,
again, he kills him.
beat
He got
Canelo, you know. But Gallo has a strong case, you know. Like I ended up picking Jermell, but really, if you think about it, Jermell only fought once, you know. But that was a biased pick. I just didn't want to pick Bivol because he beat Canelo, you know. That's the only reason I didn't pick him. But yeah, no, Bivol's a good pick.
If Pedraza fought fucking Jermall, he would kill him. Yes.
Fuck it, I agree with him. He's right. Okay, you're right, bro. Dude, this is
I hope, but I know Pedraza's not gonna get a fight because he keeps getting close with people, but he can't fucking get the wing. You know, people are like, oh, he's just hard fire. You know, he looks like a fucking gatekeeper with how he keeps fighting hard, but he can't just. Nobody's knocking him out. But I'm just saying, like, you know, in the fucking, if Pedraza could get a huge win and he goes any way he gets to Jamal is gonna get buck broken. Yes.
I believe that.
Radical.
I think he's Jamal's overrated, dude. I'm with the Polka. Jamal's overrated. Hey, Polka. So it's like, well, I want to be back on the Berlanga thing, right? Because I want to just, just keep you updated on this, right? So I saw the entire thing where they threw that guy under the bus, and why do Puerto Rican?
Does Gene Gomez also?
I think he's not too fond. I think he's not too fond of him. No, he just was the borough. That's this guy, right? But the thing is I don't think
Gene Gomez, is he also his promoter? Is he also his promoter?
Who?
Gene Gomez. You say he's a promoter of Sabrio.
But he's not Berlanga. No, he's not Berlanga.
Okay, listen, Gene Gomez, you're in the chat. First of all, I am actually puertorriqueño. I'm literally related to a former governor. I have issues with my Espanol and my accent. Hey, how about instead of fucking with me, you help me learn? But because you're a promoter, which means you're probably important, send an email to Berlanga telling him if he can't. How old is he?
26.
I don't know. Okay, he's 26 years old and all he has this ugly ass chin beard. Tell him if he can't grow a beard to go buy himself some minoxidil. Minoxidil, get a derma roller. He needs to have a proper, a fucking full beard. Yes.
Is that what you did because your genes were too weak to grow a beard?
This is all natural. My beard is fucking natural. You shut your fucking whore mouth, Jew dog. Everybody knows that you have your
Is that
eunuch
what you
face.
did, bro?
You're a eunuch
beard.
face.
You
You're a
can't grow
baby
beard.
face. You're baby face. You're like, oh yeah, look at my clear.
You can't grow a beard.
Never worked a hard day in your life,
What do
baby
you
face.
get? Some fucking pubic hairs on your chin? That's about
Suck
it.
my dick. My beard is literally full. People call me Hagrid with how fucking good my beard is. You Jew, you Slavic Jew, you Ashkenazi.
They call you
fucking bitch.
Hagrid because you look unkempt and totally disgusting.
I look totally fucking beautiful and handsome, and bitches want to see my beard like, wow, he must have a testosterone level of over 1,000.
Bro, they call you Hagrid? That shit ain't something to brag about, bro.
Means I got long hair and a long beard. It's like
they literally think you look like a giant retard from Harry Potter.
He wasn't retarded. Didn't he teach there?
Bruh, come on.
I know you sound like Harry Potter, but I actually haven't watched the movies in a long time since I was like 6, 7 years old.
Hey, did they also tell you that you should be in Lord of the Rings as like an orc?
Well, considering Slavs get cold orcs, you'll probably be on the next one.
Bro, I'm not Slavic. I don't know what you're talking about.
You are Slavic.
Hey,
Rebek, can you please tell J-Dog he's fucking Slavic? If he's fucking Croatian, you're Slav. Like, he has this thing where you're like, oh, we're just Austrians that speak Slavic. No, you're not. You're fucking Slavs.
What's your name in the chat, bro? Because I'm looking to unblock you, but I found out something.
Boca Harpa.
Boca Harpa. Alright, I'm looking for it, right? But I found something which is hilarious. I blocked fucking I fucking blocked. Literally, I blocked those fucking PBC or Premier Boxing Championship out of this motherfucker, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's
you blocked the YouTube channel. So
yeah,
you blocked their on and be like,
no, they probably tried coming in. They probably tried coming in, and I blocked their asses. That's the whole point. That's what's hilarious about that. I'm just looking back at some of the motherfuckers who are blocked, right? And it's Premier Boxing Championship.
No one cares about the PBC, man. The PBC is
exactly,
dead.
bro.
PBC is lame. PBC sucks, dude.
Hey, dog, are you placing any bets on the weekend fights or no?
What fights are there?
They got this guy Effie Ajaba fighting some guy named Shaw, who's an overrated bum, right? And it's about think Effie.
Who's
Ajaba is Effie Ajaba, bro.
Ajaba, that's the
Ajaba has to be able to knock this dude out.
That's what I'm doing. I'm thinking like, what the fuck, dude? I put money on that shit, dude.
American heavyweights fucking suck.
Exactly.
Ajaba. He's not that good, but at least he's had tough fights.
Ajaba, he had that fight against the nigga where the nigga was like,
he had a fight against Frank.
One eye.
He had a fight against Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, that was people keep like, I gotta say, man, and I gotta talk on this. I can understand people who go like, when I watch boxing, I want to see excitement. I want to see big hits. I want to see knockouts. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it isn't like before days where you could easily expect your average pro main events, you can really expect them to go to distance, a majority of them. And I get how that can be fucking annoying for a lot of guys who are like, I want to see some knockouts. But don't you fucking take your ass over and be like, oh, and this is why people call France because he's a good outboxer, but he's not really somebody who fucking goes in he's a fucking decision guy. Number one, he's a decision guy. Now, I think what's different is, do you do it like Mayweather, where, yeah, you have good defense skill, but it's as boring as fucking can be because you clinch the fuck out, you duck at you never take the opportunity. Like, it's always been frustrating as fuck to watch Mayweather. Or you might be like, you both fucking suck and you both can't knock each other out. Kind of like Ennis versus Karen, they both had no knockout power, so you're like, okay, that fucking sucks. Fucking Frank Sanchez, he's a good boxer. He has a crisp jab, throws good combos, has good distancing. And Ajaba, same thing, man. They're good boxers. And when I watched that fight, dude, literally, when anyone tells me, oh, this fight was boring, you cannot differentiate between good outboxing. You just can't do it. There's two outboxers, and Sanchez outboxed him, and it was entertaining to see such crisp, clean, technical, good boxing, which did enhance and would hurt Ajaba. Now, on Ajaba's credit, he's about to find niggas, he's about to knock him the fuck out. Thank you.
I was gonna say something
like
that guy.
Not every
that
time
guy
it goes to decision. That isn't like fights are gonna go to decision. Something you have two guys that are honestly so good, both of them, they won't knock each other out. I mean, that fucking happens, and like you can be frustrated. Like, okay, come on. Like if we have a trilogy and you're not one knockout once, I can see the frustration. You might be like, you know, when you watch Gervonta Davis versus that other guy, and you got the fucking, you got the 2-minute mark, but really it looked like it was gonna go to decision, and you're thinking, you know, Mr. Gervonta, everyone's saying Tank. Oh, Tank takes every single one. The Tank goes 2 rounds, 4 rounds, 3 rounds. It's fucking annoying when I hear announcers on ESPN are like, this fight ain't going past the 4th, and then it's like the fucking 9th round, and then, you know, there's fucking Max Kellerman look like a fucking stupid retarded, you know, kike as per usual. But
Hey, fuck! I gotta ask you a question.
I'm sorry.
Real quick.
I love Israel. I love Israel. I love Ashkenazi Jews. Please, Susan Wojak, don't do anything.
I gotta ask because this is interesting for me, bro. Like, because I remember one of the first time I jumped on was a lot, like many months ago, like maybe 7 or 6 months ago or some shit, right?
Yes.
I could tell you were just barely getting into the boxing or whatever, right? But I was gonna ask you,
I was just getting on to talk about politics.
No, but let me ask you, what really got you? So is this what got you into boxing? And I want to ask another question after that. But what got you in boxing? Was it this type of shit, the YouTube boxing, you know, atmosphere? Is that what got you into boxing?
I don't want to say, I've already talked a lot, but I'll try to be concise with this one. And I know it's kind of hard for me, I'm verbose, but with boxing, I see boxing as one of the ultimate masculine sports that showcases the really up to an art style of punching. You know, you can watch people play football, play association football, play rugby, or, you know, baseball or baloncesto, you know, whatever. But I think ultimately one of, you know, humankind's like main things we used to do is we take rabbits and we fucking beat them to death. We killed small games literally by just punching them out. We dealt with each other by punching each other out, and with gloves allowing our because here's the thing about human knuckles, like that makes watching bare knuckle boxing interesting.
Hey, salute to Gonzalo out there making a Cobra bag, homemade Cobra bag, getting down.
Yo, Gonzalo.
But I the reason I love boxing is I love that it is a perfect art style of perfect athletics. That unless somebody takes a fucking dive, it's just pure.
It's not pure athletics because
it's pure athletic human artistic masculine. I know it sounds gay the way I put it.
Nobody cares, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's why he asked me the question. Wait till what rep it asks you. Have like some
dude,
some
get
fucking
to the
pub ass
fucking point.
I think boxing is a wonderful art style of physicality.
Like to be a good boxer, bro.
And it's amazing athleticness for to handle human violence.
Bro, just say it. You like it because you want to feel like a man.
You don't have to be good
sport. Yeah, it's a masculine sport. Well, you know,
it's the only.
Hey, Doug, I know you'll never go to college and you'll never be able to think past 3 sentences, but some people have depth to their souls. You bitch.
Hey, Foka, have you found a matchup out there? Because I know you're looking for a fight, a sanctioned fight in the amateur.
Hold on a second. How are you gonna say some people? How are you gonna say some people have depth to their souls and then just go off on 30-minute rants? That's basically an Andrew Tate take.
What?
You basically just regurgitated some Andrew Tate
shut the fuck up, dude. I hate that fucking that quadroon. Fuck off right out of here. That quadroon.
That's like, all you did, dude. You
That's
went
not
up
what
on
I
a
did.
30-minute tangent
Andrew Tate
regurgitating
can
an
never
Andrew
say what I
Tate
just said
take.
right now. All right, Andrew Tate says shit like all bodybuilders just want to fucking look like they can beat the shit out of somebody, but you know they know they can't, so they get big muscle. That's literally something he's a fucking retard.
I
dude.
was robbed on the weekend. I should have
Oh,
won.
if he had no money, dude,
Something
nobody would respect him. He's literally just respected because, you know, he's very aggressive on YouTube.
You need
And
to stop.
he says
You need to
obvious
stop spending all this time on Hustlers University trying to fucking.
I know you do,
I'm
dude.
like
I know
Andrew
that's your
Tate.
hero. I know that's your hero. You know, he looks like the average Croatian. You'll have the. You know what's funny? You're always like, oh, we have this. We're dramatic. We're these pure blonde. But every time I see a Croatian, it's always this olive-skinned motherfucker. Always olive-skinned. It's very disgusting. Give me a second. I'm gonna say rep at a picture, and he needs to show it because it really sums up how you'll look. Give me a second.
Life ain't fair, Speedy. Life ain't fair, bro.
What of it?
I mean, we all know how, we all know how Croatians look. You know what I mean? Like, they all have a certain color, but they're white. They're white, bro. Hey,
They all look like right. Look on Discord. This is what they all look like. They all look like some variation of this.
let me ask you something.
This is probably J-Dog.
Wait, let me ask something. The other thing about that guy, Javi, he did something pretty damn hilarious to me when he fucking did Wilder dirty. When Wilder was wearing this whole African outfit, these guys from over here. Yeah, he went in on him. He's like, dude, you're not from Africa. I'm a real African, and he like put him in his place. That shit was fucking crazy, dude.
When was that way?
It was before he fought Frank Sanchez. This guy, Wilder, started posting these African like outfits that he was wearing on.
Oh my
Javi
god!
just called him out. Said, you're not African, dude. I'm a real African. You're a punk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
real
you know the difference, dude, between Voltake's, Volta Nigers and Afro Angles? Volta Nigers didn't get deported out of Liberia in 1980 and put Freemason lodges everywhere. Look it up. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. It's fucking, there's Packy Jimmy.
Is this
Okay.
Jimmy?
Yep.
You gonna get back on the force or what?
Are you sure it's Jimmy?
Yep. That's like
I don't
fucking
even know who
alt
it is,
he
bro.
made. That guy Angel Dust.
No, I think that's someone
that's
else.
Packy Jimmy's alt, like when I was destroying him about being a fucking dirty ass Aryan
someone
Pakistani or Turk, whatever the fuck he is. He's not English. And like he started yelling and screaming at me about how I fucked the tranny or whatever, and so he just
What y'all drinking?
So he like brought up this alt
Me, a
and
rock
said,
star.
like that was a tranny I fucked.
Yo,
rock star. That's what's
yo,
up,
never-
right?
Hey,
Yeah,
hey Jimmy
never-
Packy Jimmy, how's it going, bro?
Hey, never sober. Who's your fighter of the year, bro? Your fighter of the year, bro. It's Bivol. Do you agree with Bivol? And then who is your fighter of the year?
Hey, someone is
Bivol,
asking
bro. I
Foca
like
in the
Bivol, bro.
private chat
I like
if
Bivol a
you
lot.
missed him, Foca. Look, check the private chat,
That's why
Foca.
I like Bivol a lot, bro, and I like Canelo. That's why I don't want them to fight, bro. I want to see them whip other people's asses, not each other's. But what's that fight? What's that guy's name? The fucking big paisa, Ramirez. The win over Ramirez and Canelo, dog. You know that.
Yeah,
who
that's
got
the
better win of the
dude.
year.
Who does that? Who does that really though?
No one got
think
better win
about
that
it,
year, bro.
I haven't seen anybody do that, bro. I haven't seen anybody go get an undefeated guy at light heavyweight, and then obviously a name like Canelo.
And then the pound
If
for
you think
pound
about
number
it-
one guy. You know.
Dude, if you think about it, have you ever seen it in the history of boxing in a sense? You never even seen like a Mayweather or any of these guys do that shit, dude.
No, bro.
Where
He
they
fought
go
with
out-
no fear, bro. I like Bivol. That's why I want him and Canelo to fight, bro. I want Bivol to fight Beterbiev, and I want Canelo to fuck up Jermell Charlo, dog. I want him to give him his walking papers. You know?
Yeah, all reports though, Never Sober, is that they're gonna have that fight in September, but at 168.
I know,
Yeah.
but it's just like, man, I'm just saying what I want, you know?
Hey,
But
did
yeah,
you guys
I
also?
think- Go ahead, Wayne.
Did you see that Lomachenko shit too? They're saying that's gonna have Lomachenko versus Devin Haney
Is
They're
it
saying
gonna
it's
happen? or
happening.
not?
He's gonna crush Devin, bro.
in May, bro. They're saying it's happening in May or something like that. I don't know if it's true.
He's
but
He's
that's
gonna
what they're
kill
saying.
Devin, bro. He's gonna kill him.
He better do his thing, bro. I believe in him.
Dude, a lot of people are gonna be rooting for Lomachenko to get him out of there, bro. To get this guy and expose
I
Devin
hope
Haney,
they
dude.
both knock each other out, man. Fuck Slobs and fuck Afro Anglos. I guess because they're a more eminent threat, I guess I sort of pick Lomachenko over Haney.
Because they're in a far off land, Volca. They're not right. They're not invading. You know what I mean? They're
Flip my
not over
camera
here.
around
You know what'd be
They're
funny,
not
dude?
Go ahead.
What's funny about Gervonta is that everybody's saying like he's this fucking swarmer, this massive punching swarmer. And he just comes at you and he's gonna end in the second round, and then he fights the Dominican, and it was a fucking snooze fest. I mean, it wasn't a snooze fest. But he wasn't fighting like he usually was. So get fucked, you fucking faggot.
Like Hector Garcia.
Proper 12.
That dude is just so
It
basic.
was on that fucking
going
Conor
full
McGregor shit, bro. He's gonna start talking like Conor McGregor.
You
too.
know, it'd be funny.
I'm
what's
glad he got
funny
his ass
here is
beat,
if,
bro.
like,
He's talking so much
Devin-
shit. That's what he gets.
You know who talks like a fucking Irishman? Fucking Foka, dog.
No, I don't. Fuck off.
Nah, free smoke sounds like fucking Conor McGregor, bro.
Yo.
Say
And he
brother.
knows it.
What I
Hey,
think would be
brother.
fucking funny is if
Foka-
when
Foka's
Devin
real
Haney
name
fights
is
Lomachenko,
probably
he
something
fucking like comes in
like
like
Callum
sprints
McGregor.
at him and starts swarming him, and then he gets knocked out himself in the fourth. So it's kind of like an inverse of Gervonta and Devin Haney, like
Who the fuck is
media
Angel
styles. You know?
I think
I don't know. I
that's,
think it's a
50,
tranny
to be
that
honest.
Foka fucked or something, some shit like that.
Oh, cause that's your girlfriend?
No, that's just Packy Jimmy's alt,
Chicks with
Is that
dick.
Jimmy?
and he's that's Packy Jimmy, not the usual Jimmy.
I
Packy.
don't think it's Jimmy, bro, because Jimmy was in here and so was Angel Dust the other day. You know what I'm saying? He was in here at the same time.
There's two Jimmys.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna drop out. I'm gonna leave the live. Thanks for having me on, Rip It. I just want to say.
Don't leave, bro. You're funny, dog. Stay here, L dog.
I'm gonna go.
Get out of here, Jew dog.
Salute the Lomachenko, Canelo, Usyk, Inoue, Josh Taylor. These guys are the real ones. These guys are gonna have a
Garcia's
big
gonna get
year.
fucking raped by fucking.
It's a bad.
some real
Hold
Mexicans.
on, bro. It's a bad year for black boxing.
It really is.
Afro
I got robbed.
And
I got robbed
let
last
me
week.
say this, Rep It. It's only gonna get worse for them, bro.
It
Yeah,
is.
Robert.
What I'm seeing. I'll
Take it easy, L dog.
Bro,
Hey,
the
we
tight
saw how
turn.
they got exposed last Saturday, bro.
Oh,
It's
wait,
right
the
there,
tight
the
turn.
video.
Hey, Vergasos, the tight turn with Gallo first. Gallo did it first, and then Venado backed it up, and I was like, shit, the tight turn right here, bro. Boom.
It's also double up, but it's because of Kyrie Irving and Kanye West that they kind of like a pit bull. They kind of bit the hand of Joseph Goldstein, the
Is there
Ashkenazi
UFC now?
Jews who powered him. So now like they Bob Arum and all the other Ashkenazi Jews, they feel less inclined to promote Afro angles as they used to.
Well,
Like, right now, I saw a clip. I saw a clip calling you know that wigger Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant? Yeah.
I saw on the top ranked videos on YouTube. I saw on the algorithm. I saw Caleb Plant knocks out racist boxer, and it's not him like taking out a Nazi. It's him taking out a nigga who said the fucking. I never let a black boy beat me.
No. You're saying Top Rank put that? Did they? They Top Rank put that
I don't
out?
think it was top rank, but it was on
That's
YouTube's
funny.
algorithms. And
Yeah.
who owns YouTube? An Ashkenazi Jew. So you know that. Hey, when you bite the hand that feeds you, like
People are fighting back,
they
bro.
got
People are
overconfident.
fighting
So
back.
now Israel, the Ashkenazis, Bob Arum like, oh, you niggas think you're hot shit. Oh, let me give you a little piece of reality. Not a huge bit, a little piece of reality. Dale.
People are fighting back. But the tight ass turn, this should be a great year of boxing. I'm excited. And what you said about boxing earlier, you know how you were basically breaking it down. I kind of in depth the way you were breaking it down, it made sense. Like to me, it's the only sport where I could sit there. Like sometimes it does make me angry. Like I'm like, what the fuck's happening, right? But it's probably the most legit sport, and it's probably the manliest sport out there. UFC is getting kind of gay. It's getting kind of like huggy. It's getting kind of like weird, that type of shit.
It's gayer than it was like fucking
Yeah.
6 years ago, bro. And then it became gay out of nowhere, the UFC, bro.
And
Hey,
don't
we
even
have
mention
we have a
basketball
fight
and shit
coming
like
up, bro. I don't
Who's
know.
fighting?
I want to get your guys' prediction. Fucking Ramirez versus Comey, bro. On March 25 in Fresno, bro.
That Aikens rat. Chingasos, don't worry, man. That Aikens rat. I saw him fight Lomachenko. He got fucking owned. He's a man. He's like all Aikens, all Akans, dude. They're all these he's a rat. He's a scammer. He's a fucking scammer. He shouldn't be getting these fights that he honestly didn't never deserve.
You're right about that. I'm starting to wonder how he's getting all these fights and getting paid. I'm telling you that's weird, right? All of a sudden, this guy's getting all these because he's black. I'm just gonna keep it real. That's the thing, Chingazos. Boca brought up something real crazy. I didn't even think about it.
It's not that he's black. It's that he's they
it really is though. How's Cole?
Aiken's
wait,
right.
fuck
Because he's
Aiken.
Aiken, not
You
black.
brought up something. Well, wait, fuck. You brought up something interesting though. I'm being serious. Like
Yeah.
every other guy who loses 5-6 times is banned. Is out of here. How's this guy call me out here just on some another fight, and another fight.
I guarantee you, there's probably government, that's one of the
You're running a train on him, dog.
derivative peoples of the Afro-Anglos, so they're gonna get guy up there, even if he's shit.
Go in there, Resover.
He said they're running a train on Kami.
That's what it looks like, but how does he get paycheck after paycheck?
Hey, who do you guys think won Pedraza versus Comey, bro? That was his last fight. His last fight was a draw.
Pedraza won.
Say, hey, check it out,
Yeah,
bro.
Pedraza won that shit, right? I thought
He
so
did,
too,
bro. He did. He won easy, bro.
They used Comey to fucking build up Robert Easter Jr., bro. That's how long they've been fucking using him.
Crazy, dude.
Comey's gonna fucking lose, dude, and he's gonna go back to the Accra, the capital of Ghana. He's gonna go back to scamming middle-aged Euromix women.
Say y'all.
On Tinder.
He's gonna go back to sending phishing messages on Snapchat. That's what he's gonna do.
Yep.
Boca. He's gonna just phishing messages and shit.
I fucking hate Ghana, dude. I hope somebody puts a fucking nuke down in Ghana. Fuck Ghana.
There's a lot of boxers that are
I hate
good,
a Khan's rats. I hate a Khan
the
rat.
best boxers out of Africa.
Azuma. Yeah, Azuma Nelson was alright. He was pretty good.
No,
Joshua
the best
Cotton-
boxers in Africa. The best boxers in Africa come from the south of Nigeria. They come from Nigeria.
Which part?
Dude, that is a nigga. That's an Afro-Anglo lie.
The best boxer is probably Azuma Nelson, bro, from Africa. I agree.
Joshua Clottey, bro.
It's a load of fucking shit, dude.
Clottey was alright. Dogbo, he was good until he got exposed by fucking Navarrete, but he was good.
Clottey's high guard was
bullshit, dude.
impenetrable,
Ghanaian boxers suck. They're all like Richard Coleman. They all suck. Fuck that. Bullshit. There's no. Hard disagree.
Who are the best black boxers in? Is it? I would say I don't know, bro.
Southern Nigerians, man. Volta Nigers. Voltakes. Voltakes are the hardest boxers.
Give us a name.
Yeah, give us a couple names, Foka.
Give us a name, bro.
All right, well.
What's on Niger?
Ajaba been having it a little bit tough, but there's also.
Here, Ajaba, okay. I can give you more Nigerian names than that, bro. Usman,
IB Abuchi, he was pretty good.
Ibuchi, he was alright, but he had mental issues, bro.
Yeah, hey, listen, he could have been gone way higher if he wasn't batshit crazy. Nestor Bolam, he was pretty good. No.
Okay.
No Jim. Listen. No Jim. Main gun. Pretty good.
Yeah, African suck at boxing. Let's put it that way.
Listen, Southern Nigerian boxers are better than Northern Nigerian boxers and are better than fucking Ghanaian boxers. Anybody says you love niggas, you suck BB, you love Afro-Anglos if you say Ghanaian boxers are good. It's Jewish lies. It's not true. Ghana sucks.
African boxers are real raw, bro. You don't teach them how to say.
Dude, you can't just say African boxers. Like saying European boxers. Stupid. Different peoples.
No, I'm not saying that though. I'm saying, but in general, African boxers they're not taught like a lot of technique. They're like
the whole continent. You realize that like there's like Arabs in like the north. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the whole continent sucks, bro, for boxing. Like straight up. The Arabs, they don't make good boxers. No one South Africa makes good boxers. In the Sub-Saharan, Egypt, everywhere, there's no good boxers, bro, from Africa.
Yeah, bro.
Why? I couldn't tell you why, bro. There's no money. I have no clue.
I think Senegambians and the
nutrition. It's nutrition, bro. It's nutrition, bro. They don't eat, dude. They don't eat anything. They're eating mud and shit. They're not eating real food, bro. I'm being serious. That's the problem. Yeah.
And I'm not being fucked up, bro, because I did mention the African fighters that I know, and they're very few, bro. Fucking Clottey, Dogbo, fucking, and Azuma Nelson, bro. I don't really know that fucking The cruise wasn't there like a cruiserweight champion
Isaac,
that was
there
really good?
Cortez. There was Cortez. Right?
Well, I mean,
I think you're
technically,
spot on, Vergaso.
Anthony Joshua is he literally comes from like Yoruba nobility, but he's a cuck, so I'm not gonna count him.
He's Nigerian, ain't he?
No, yeah, he's literally he's not just Yoruba. He's like from Yoruba nobility. You know.
Okay.
But he's a cuck, so he loves angles, he loves Afro angles. Fuck him. He's a black supremacist. Fuck him. Fuck him.
And Nigerians and fighting, there's Israel Adesanya, but he's in the UFC. And there was Francis Ngannou, but he's in the UFC. And
Messi
Usman,
fanatic. I am a Afro Anglo destroyer. I am a Kushite forehead demolisher. I'm a fucking. Listen, there's a lot of African ethnic groups which I go hard on. So shut the fuck up, you fucking Jew lover.
Hey, Red,
you're the fucking Jew, folk. I seen you, bro.
I'm not a Jew.
You like Jack Black's son, bro.
I do not look like a fucking Jew. My hair is not curly. It is wavy. Jew's hair is fucking red and curly. Mine's not red.
It
and
looks
curly.
like he listens to Swedish death metal, bro.
Shut the fuck up. No, I don't.
Yes, you do, bro.
I look like I listen to salsa. We're gonna play right
That's
now.
how you look, bro.
Right, turn it on my radio. You're gonna listen to what I play. Give me a second. Let me hook this fucker up.
No, don't put it on. Don't put it on. Don't put it on.
No. You're gonna listen to
Hey,
don't put it on because of copyrights and bullshit, bro.
Yeah, hey, Foka, comment in the comment section, bro. Comment in the comment section.
Foka listens to Swedish death metal, bro. Don't play.
I do not. Listen, I don't like rock metal. I don't like the fucking rock music. I hate
That's
that
how you
shit.
look. You look like a fucking.
No, I don't, dude. I just have long hair and a long beard. Get the fuck out of here. I don't have tattoos. I don't have piercings. I'm as God fucking made me and supposed to be.
Hey, you're against tattoos or what, Foka?
No, I hate them. They're fucking disgusting. Nobody should have them. You have tattoos. Get rid of them right now.
I have fucking 12 tattoos, bro.
Get rid of them. They're fucking ugly, dude. Why would you do that to your skin?
No, I just wanted to ask you, bro. Did you hear what Morales said about a potential Devin
You're
and Shakur
fucking
fight?
ugly as fuck because you're
What'd he
fail.
say?
You're muy fail.
Like, this shit's fucking funny, bro. You gotta hear this shit. Watch it.
I got tattoos on my fingers, man.
It's not a video. It's just audio.
Get them off.
All right.
Nobody wants to. Nobody when you're shaking your hands wants to see your fucking.
Pues ahí está David Haney que muy posiblemente pelee con Shakur Stevenson, ya que son de la misma empresa. Pero se van a pegar. Esa pelea estaría cabrona, ¿no? ¿Quién se va a pegar? ¿Quién va a arriesgar? ¿Quién va a arriesgar? Bueno, David Haney sí arriesga un poco más. La bronca es Shakur. Ahí vamos a ver quién. Pues hagamos, si no es si no es boxeo, por lo menos hagamos una pinche carrera a 10 kilómetros. Por eso digo, ¿quién se va a pegar? A ver quién llega primero. Hijo de la chica. Pero bueno, recordemos que le ganó.
I mean, he's telling the truth. The thing is, he doesn't even want to go. The thing is, he doesn't even want to go all the way. Comment in the comment section, bro. So I think I got you out there, bro. But
how I see it, Morales and Barrera, they're not talking shit, bro. They're just being real with their expertise when it comes to boxing, you know.
And they're even kind of keeping it PC, bro. And they're even kind of keeping it PC, to be honest. You know, they don't want to go all the way in.
Bro. That's why I think the fight's gonna go, bro.
No, but they could go in worse than that. They could go in worse than that. Like, it's
hey, wrench me. Do you see me in the
I already did.
We're better off just put a 50-meter dash. Whoever wins is the winner. Yeah, fuck them.
Yes, I have the power. I have the power.
I just thought that shit was hilarious, bro.
Yo tengo poder. Yo tengo poder.
No, that fight will never happen. No, that's another.
I don't think it's gonna happen either.
I wish they would have touched on that.
I should have said Joe Tango because it's like if I say Tango, they already know I'm referring. I gotta work on my Spanish. Never mind.
Say, Foka. I feel like I was giving you a hard time earlier, bro.
Nah.
You're good in my book, bro, because you're taking on the chin, bro.
Yeah, that's all good.
Latinos United, right?
Latinos Unidos. Con palabras de Simón Bolívar.
Yeah, bro.
Listen, man, my Spanish will improve. Just don't worry about it.
I mean, just keep on speaking it. That's the thing. At least you understand it, right? That's the whole thing.
Practice, bro.
If people speak it slowly, which Puerto Ricans do not, then I can't understand it.
I gotta.
I read it better than I listen to it.
Spanish is Spanish, bro. No matter who speaks it.
I mean, yeah, you go to that sea, you know, it is the same language.
Bro, you ever listen to some Dominican Spanish, bro?
Yeah. I can still
they use like dico.
They
They say a lot of fucking dico, right? They don't say like Yeah, and they say Tico or some shit, right? Like they use a CEO or some shit from what I've seen.
Listen,
Like
I got
Dominicans,
a Bolivian in my server, and it's hard to understand him in English. And I've had Mexican, I've had Spaniards, Mexicanos, I've had Cubans try talking to him, and
Cubans and Dominicans.
He's probably trolling you, bro. He's probably trolling you, bro. He's probably not even a Bolivian, bro. He's probably trolling.
No, he is Bolivian.
Yeah.
Billy Bob. No, Billy Bob's that's his username, not like. But no, he's totally Bolivian. Totally.
I don't think he's Bolivian, bro.
Listen, dude, if I ever brought him on here, you would hear his accent. You know, like, no, that's a fucking Bolivian. Yeah.
Put him on. Bring him on. Tell him.
Bring his ass.
Sleeping.
Tráelo.
How the hell did you find that? How the hell did you find that guy? How'd you find that guy? Salute to Stunt One.
I got him up poll. Apparently, he'd been watching my threads for months, but he's like, and then finally he actually added me on Discord, and he's like, I like to be a part of this. I'm like, yeah, welcome to the club, buddy.
That's weird, bro. You just
accent, for real.
I don't know. That's weird. How did he find? Are you serious, fuck, dude? That dude might be
I mean, that's what he told me. He told me that he's been seeing my threads on poll that all these wignass they just shit on. He's like, what? Big Latino nationalist, nationalista. I'll give him a shot, and he got on. Yeah.
Hey, what you think about what Isaac is saying right here? Never sober, puro. That Rayo Valenzuela. Yeah, about a bump.
What's that?
I think the guy was
What was that guy's name, bro? What was that guy's name, bro?
De Los Santos.
Okay, De Los Santos, right? That fool was in a bum. He had like a 70% KO ratio, right?
More than that, bro.
Nah, probably like 90, bro.
Wouldn't it be funny if Rayo?
So that was like they were throwing him into the wolves, bro. They threw him against somebody that
was a tough fight for him. Yeah, that's a fact.
So it's like
and he still knocked him down too. He was on the verge of knocking him out as well. So.
That wasn't a bum, bro. Like Shakur, like that fool, he challenged Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur Stevenson was saying that everybody's ducking him, bro. When that fool called his name, bro. Hey, that fight's not.
Bro, he jumped on that live, bro. He told him to his fucking face, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying so like that. Hey, that fight's not happening. There's no contract sent out to De Los Santos, right?
No, it wasn't.
So who the fuck is Shakur Stevenson fighting? Oshino?
Yeah, Oshino, bro.
Who the fuck is Oshino, bro?
Never heard of him.
No, he's like a 15-0 undefeated Japanese fighter, bro. But it's like that's what they do, though. They lie, bro.
He's not. He's
slow. He's like. Tell me he doesn't look kind of like. Hey, never sober. Tell me he doesn't look kind of like Burchell after Valdez knocked him out, right? Like he's very like.
I wouldn't say that, bro, because I don't see
him
having
slower.
That power.
Slower, bro.
You don't have that power that fucking Burchell has to hurt somebody, bro. So,
look, I think it's great that Shakur Stevenson is looking like a pussy out there fighting Yoshino and all that shit. What I don't like is that he's fucking talking all this shit, that he's being ducked by the whole division. Every single fighter is ducking him, blah, blah, blah. This Jay Prince narrative on Twitter. But if you really pay attention, Jermaine Ortiz from Top Rank, which they both fight for Top Rank, Shakur Stevenson and Jermaine Ortiz, been calling out Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur Stevenson doesn't want to fight him. So what's this about him being the boogeyman when Jermaine Ortiz wants it? And they're both under the same stable, bro. It's all bullshit narratives, bro. It's all bullshit, bro.
He's ignoring the guys calling him out while saying everyone else is ducking him.
Right.
That's some clown shit, bro. So it's like there's two guys definitely calling you out, and you don't want to hear them. You don't want to answer them. So what's up? Isaac Mack? He said Shakur is young.
Yeah, and Shakur is calling out people from the zone, people from PBC, when they know those fights aren't fucking happening, bro. But he has Jermaine Ortiz from Top Rank calling him out, a fight that is very easy to make. And he's going over there with Yoshi Story, bro, from fucking the Mario Brothers, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Give me a second. Isaac Mack put in his next comment, rep it. He says Shakur literally called out Zepeda and Cruz. But
come on. Go on, you tell him. You tell him never sober. That's a joke, bro.
Ortiz and De Los Santos literally called out Shakur, bro, and he don't want to answer them. He
was calling out Burchell's called Shakur 4 years ago.
That's a fact.
I remember that, Poodle, and the crazy shit is you brought it up, and I thought that's how much I know you watched a lot of that shit, dude, because I never heard anybody say that, bro. I had been seeing that a long time ago, too, man.
Bro, he's been clout chasing on Valdez since he fucking before he even had a first fight, bro. Like these guys were homies at one point, bro. like the
crazy,
fuck out of here with this guy. This guy's a clown.
Hey,
bro.
Rep it. Put on Isaac Mack's next comment, bro. He just kept it real. No, the next one, bro. Shakur is just trying to promote himself. Let's be honest. All the new age boxers are clowns. And Jake Paul set the way, just calling out random boxers. So you're saying Shakur is a fucking clown and he's just talking out his ass. Thank you for agreeing with us.
But I think also
I've been saying that shit for.
I honestly hope somebody kills the Paul brothers. I hope, not that I.
Why not?
Not that I'm like actually gonna.
Why not? I'm with Loka. Seriously. Hey, I'll say this though. Hey, even Errol Spence and Crawford are doing the same thing, so they need to be called out too. Well, they've already been called out, but they did the same thing. They're making this fake fight. They're making this fake last. Yeah, it was some clout shit, man.
Yeah, you have an argument there, Rep it. I ain't gonna lie. You're speaking facts.
Dude, wouldn't it be like the most amazing thing in the world if like a Puerto Rican heavyweight fought Jake or Logan Paul and like killed him in the ring too? That'd be like, dude, that'd be the best thing ever.
You know what though, Foka? He might have, like, if they keep on running this scam or whatever, like the minute Jake Paul does fight someone of really relevance, he might end up getting something happen to him, like literally hurt. He might hurt himself, bro.
Hopefully. Espero. You know what he did to Anderson Silva. That should honestly be criminal.
Crazy.
Brazil should send in a hitman squad to take him out for that. Anderson Silva was a Latino hero. He was a
payment.
He was a hero.
He took a payment though.
Latino.
I think he took a payment, Foka.
Yeah, I know he did. He got knocked out twice in fucking sparring the week before. No boxer, no fucking top 10 boxer would ever. That is literally shit you make. You do to fucking not even club fight. This shit you do to fucking tomato cans, where it's like there is zero hope. You are a fucking tomato can. You're there to fucking lose. Nothing else. Like you know, and it's criminal because to the kids in the favelas, that guy was their fucking hero. You know, he was the hero of fucking Brazil.
No,
and
I think
Jake Paul took this guy who had an illustrious, good career, loved by everyone, and he made him first of all, he already made him get knocked out twice in sparring the week before, and then embarrassed him in front of Latino. I need to keep my voice down because my parents are gonna come to my room and tell me to shut the fuck up. But you know, it's fucking insanely evil. It's insanely fucking evil. What fucking happened right there? I'm not even gonna call it like a farce. I'm gonna call it straight evil. What happened?
That shit looks staged to me, bro. I thought that was a fake fight, you know. But whatever. I don't give a shit that much about Silva or Jake Paul. To be real with you.
Which one way?
Silva, he's a legend in MMA. He doesn't have anything to prove in boxing, but they did him dirty by fucking paying him money to take a dive. I do think he got paid off to take a dive, bro.
Guys, you don't realize how fucking insane that is. You're not, when you spar in boxing, you're not even supposed to get fucking knocked down. If you get knocked down in sparring, you have a shitty gym. Just end the story. Or maybe like you had like a freak jab, you had like a freak hook, and then the coach is like, oh, okay, everybody get the fuck away. You're not. It's just a shitty gym. You're getting knocked out. What?
Have you sparred anybody, Foka?
Yeah, when I was 15 to 16, and I never could do the endurance, and the fucking fact I couldn't speak Spanish. Yeah, I sparred like.
I will wait, bro.
Back then I weighed like 150 to 160. I never had a fucking match, dude, because I never had the endurance, and because I couldn't speak Spanish. Like it was fucking stupid to use my stupid.
Okay, cool, bro. I'm curious.
Hey, going back to the Jake Paul versus Silva fight, me and Furioso had a fucking live stream during the fight, and we were breaking it down, and we were saying, oh, the knockdown is coming, bro, because Silva was kind of winning. We were like, what, some weird shit is gonna happen, and it surely did, bro. Fucking Silva got KO'd out of nowhere, bro. It was fucking funny,
he was
bro.
getting too aggressive, and then fucking Jake Paul timed his ass coming in. And Jake Paul got a heavy hand. He got heavy hands, bro.
Fuck him, dude. Fuck him.
I mean, allegedly, I already knew it was gonna. Everything that happened, it's funny how we were talking about it like the day before that it was gonna go down like that, and it went down like that, bro. It's funny.
If he actually fought fucking Rasheem Rashim, like that heavyweight. I was like,
Hasim?
he was gonna fight this heavyweight. I was like,
Hasim Rockman Jr.
I think that guy. Yeah, he was like 5 pounds overweight, and then Paul was like, oh my god, he's 5 pounds overweight, which is fucking hilarious.
He was like 15 pounds overweight, bro.
Jake Paul does the same fucking shit, dude. Him and his brother are literally doing that, where they came in the fucking fights 15, 20 pounds heavier. Logan did that to fucking the Mayweather. Also, I want to remind everyone that Logan Paul lost $20 to $30 million in poor negotiations to a fucking nigger who can't even read. So to all you people, so fucking J-Dogs that come in and say, oh, you know, we whites are taking over Puerto Rico. Wait, we whites are so much better.
Who?
Your boy, Logan Paul, college graduate, he lost $30 million something to Mayweather because he in an exhibition because to a guy who can't read. Mayweather literally cannot read. He has to delegate everything to lawyers, and he has to trust them. And he was able to fucking go over Mr. Bachelor's, fucking brilliant business mind, Logan Paul. Euromuts are fucking stupid. They're fucking stupid. And they're full of themselves, and they are a fucking plague that takes the worst of Europe, mesh it in a fucking blender, take everything unique about them, and they're just this disgusting fucking golems. And I honestly wish there'd be more of them fucking dropping and dying. And I wish somebody takes a fucking Godges out there fucking oh, my blue eyes, my blonde hair.
Slow down, bro. Get your words out.
I'm upset, you know. I just think about what he did to fucking Anderson Silva, and every fucking Latino, doesn't matter what the fuck you're from. You're from South. You're from Angola. You're from Spain. You're from Cuba. You're from fucking Puerto Rico. You're from Argentina. You're from the Philippines. All of us under that genetic barrier of Latino, we should all be angry. What happened to Anderson Silva? We should all be angry.
I got a question. Hey, fuck, I got a real question. So, when you bring those women to your house, do you just you keep it quiet in there or what? That's what I'm asking. You know, you said
it was just a woman. It was a woman, and
So what? Your parents were like, "Hey, who's this?" or what? Or they just
they were sleeping, and you know, it was like 3 a.m. And here's the thing, like, I don't have a car, so then I live in a gate neighborhood. I had to walk to like the end of the neighborhood, get her, bring her to my house, and dude, I was fucking scared as fuck that my parents were gonna burst in or gonna see me, you know, fucking this big ass bitch.
When you were scared, Boga?
Yeah, I was like, it ruined the sex.
You just wanted to get it over with, or what? You just wanted to get it over with? Is that what you're saying? You just wanted to get get it over with?
No, the danger turned him on, bro.
She had a little chubby, but but you know, she had a great ass. She had a great ass, you know. And her pussy was tight. Which surprised me because when we're on the heavier side, you're thinking, oh man, that pussy's like a fucking.
You don't like
it's like a ham sandwich. It's just fucking.
Yeah.
It's like a gaping hole. No, it was actually pretty tight. I'm like, wow.
You don't like a girl with some fucking meat on her, dog?
Did you keep her in line though? Hey, Foca, did you keep her in line? No, hey, Foca, did you keep her in line or no?
What do you mean keep her in line?
Did you slap her?
You got it. No,
bro.
No. What I'm saying is, by keep her in line is what you do is you get her contacts and then you have her ready all the time.
I mean, that's
you know what I mean. So, that's the whole point. You're not supposed to talk. You're not supposed to talk much. You just say, "Hey, come over again." That's all you say. Come over again, and she knows what time it is.
I like to have friendship. I like to have friendship with the women I have sex with.
I know, but they don't like that. You gotta just keep on telling her, "Hey, come over. That was fun. Come over again."
She likes talking to me, dudes. You know, I think it's different preferences for different people. I mean,
Are you trying to be her girl? You're trying to make her your girlfriend or something?
I told her if she wants to. Okay, listen. I want to make it very clear here. I am a Latino nationalist. I am for all Latinos. I am not racist. Pero.
Break it down.
That's what you told her, bro?
Escuchamos. I told her like she's got to lose she's got to lose weight if she wants to be my girl. And I know I'm gonna be honest. For me to marry a woman, like she's got to be a pure criolla or a pure peninsulada. It's my preference. It is my brand. It is not because I think they're in. It's just preference-wise, you know. So all the girl negras and Amerindias that want to date me, I'm so. We can fuck, you know. We can be friends, you know. We can go watch baseball games and play fucking video games together, you know. And do Latino not until I have a girlfriend. I have a girlfriend. We can't do it anymore. But
have a girlfriend.
In terms of dating to a marriage, it's just not preferentially. I'm not racist. I'm not racist. It's just
You sound racist.
no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm an ethnicist. Completely different. Completely different. You know.
You look like a Jew. And you
It's
sound
my
racist.
preference to date or marry, and I do not think that makes me racist. It's just my preferences is not discrimination or thinking better or worse. It's just my preference.
Well,
Anyway,
you can get a tattoo, bro. That'll get you some pussy.
No, I'm not getting any fucking tattoos. They're disgusting. Boxing. Frank Sanchez. Who's Frank Sanchez fighting next?
Nobody, because he sucks.
He fucking suck, man. He's good. He's undefeated.
No, he's not, bro. He's a gran negro. Don't you not like them?
I like him. Yeah, I like him a lot.
Oh, why?
Because they're superior over all other Africans, and they're equal to Iberians and Indios. That's
How are they Latino?
because genetically they align with us in quality. Not obviously not similar because they're all the way fucking over there. Well, how could they be similar? But in quality of those genes. So that's how you gotta look at the world. Like there's different peoples. You gotta level. You gotta see how their genes. Like here we got the Caucasian, the Georgian. Here we have the Kushite. Here we have the Kradai, Phi, Ladyboy. Here we have the Mongol. You got to take all these people and be like, who ranks where? And the top 3 of the races is Iberians for Europe, Negros for Africa, and Austronesian / Amerindios for Asians. Yes.
In the Americas, who?
Negros are raza. They are.
You know what I'm saying? But in the Americas, who?
What do you mean in Americas who?
You said the Asians, the Europeans, the Africans.
Amerindios are Asians.
Okay.
I know it sounds like holy. How the fuck can that be the case? Like it's literally like you gotta understand. Like
no, the Bering Strait. I get you.
I don't believe that though. I don't believe about the Bering Strait, bro. I'm just one of those that doesn't believe the Bering Strait theory, bro.
Hey, that's why you gotta look at, like, I've heard some fucking retards are like, oh, Amerindios are like they're related to the Mongols. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. They look completely, totally different. They look different.
They do.
You look at an Indonesian, you're like Folka, how the fuck does that work? Indonesians, they're in these. They took a canoe to China and then they went up all to Siberia. Hey man, immigration's fucking happening. You look at a Hungarian. That's a Uralic. You know who else is Uralic? A Finnish. And you're like, here's the Finnish all the way up there next to Norway. There's the fucking Hungary next to all these Slavs. They're like, how the fuck does that work? And then you look at Latins. You see where they all line up. France. There's Italy. You're like, okay, that's like Romania. And they're like, what the fuck, Romania? Romania's surrounded by Slavs. How the fuck are they a Latin people? A Romance people? Hey, just people move around and they stick to a place. It fucking happens. And I think an Indonesian is, by that logic, Latino. If you're Indonesian, let it be known here on What Repeats YouTube live stream. You are Latino. And you should unify with Malaysia, and you should unify with who are these top bitches? Who's that? Who's that girl to the left?
I'm picking A, bro. But that's just me. The problem that I have with B.
You guys are shut. Cállate.
Hey, the problem that I have with B is too much makeup, bro. She might be a tranny. This might be a trap for me to vote for the tranny, bro. I don't know.
Gracias. Are those trannies? Those better not be fucking trannies. I don't like that.
I don't think A is a tranny, but I mean.
B possibly.
Nah, I don't think A is.
B looks kind of.
B, I'm a little suspect on B, bro. But that's just me.
Possibly.
You know what it is? It's the fucking, unless like they literally get their fucking their rib cage taken out.
That looks like
you can't make a man make his
You guys
face like that.
Wait, hold on. Everybody's going A or what? What do you have? You're picking A? You like that type of look? What does she look kind of almost semi-Latin, huh? She does look kind of semi-Latin, all right? A? Tell me I'm tripping.
What do you mean?
She's a fake blonde. She's a fake blonde.
Like, what do you think she is? What's her
you look at the eyebrows. I want to say I fucking hate that, dude. I hate it when anyone changes their hair color to not what it actually is. I hate that. Don't do that. You should be illegal.
Bro.
The fucking police should go to you and be like, if you actually are black haired and you're making yourself red hair.
I like fake blondes more than real blondes because real blondes have like blonde eyebrows and that shit like disappears. It looks weird.
I like it. I think people should be natural. Or they should have cybernetics. They shouldn't have ugly, degenerate Jew fucking makeup and fucking piercings and tattoos.
Get on Jews, bro. You're a Jew.
I'm not a fucking Jew. I'm not a Jew. Zero Jew blood.
You're Jack Black.
I have zero. I don't look like Jack Black, man. You just thought it because my light was off because I was playing Forest with fucking Puro, and he's like was never sober.
Puro,
he's like,
you're playing, bro. I'm never sober, bro. You're playing with me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You and I'm like, we're playing it.
Hey, Puro, you were playing video games with Foca too, bro?
No, not me.
Wait, hold on.
Because he just said it, bro. That's what I'm asking, bro.
Wait, hold on.
There's a lot of things, bro.
Hold on.
Hold on. I'm the same at all, bro.
Rep it, go back to the bubbles. I can't tell who the fuck is who until you put on the bubbles.
Wait. No, I don't want to take it down yet though, because I want to say something. Everybody's going with A from what I'm seeing. You guys really don't like B, bro? People don't like B?
Me las cojo las dos, güey, to be honest.
There's so much makeup on the face, it looks kind of like tranny-esque.
I don't know.
I mean, for B, I need to get other angles, bro, just to verify that.
I mean,
yeah, right. Penis.
She looks just a lot of work done on the face.
I'm going with A. I'm going with B, bro. That's just me.
Like that. Well, there you go.
I like him skinny. I like him a little skinny with the big chest. I like big titties, all this shit. So it's whatever. I like B, bro.
You guys,
yeah, B has a good body, bro, but I just don't trust it, bro. You could be setting me up for a trap and shit.
You guys know there's actually
There's no setup, bro. There's no setup. There's no setup here. These are both.
Yeah, but regardless, I'm picking A, bro.
Yeah, I got A.
I'd say A,
guys, if you know there actually is an penis implant right now, like a big dick, right?
What?
Yeah, it's called Pneuma. Look it up. Pneuma implant.
You looked into it, huh?
It's FDA certified. But you know what the problem with it is? You have to get Pneuma.
What is it for males who don't have a hung like me? Like that? Is that what it is?
You can have a big dick or a small dick. It works either way. It works either way. You know what the thing is about him? You have to be circumcised to use it, and I would never give up my foreskin. If I lost on it, like listen, it might sound extreme, but if I ever got like circumcised against my will, I might kill myself because like I don't know how it'd go. I don't know how.
What if that's how baby?
I just think you need your foreskin. You need your foreskin. That's how I think these Ashkenazis, they might be demonic because it's like how do you live without a foreskin?
Hey, everybody without a foreskin is a Jew, right? Is that what we're saying here?
Yeah, that's like listen, you go to Europe, you don't see any of this shit about circumcision. It doesn't happen.
It's in America.
It's only in places where you can find a lot of Ashkenazi billionaires like USA, Canada, where all of a sudden you have these doctors going like, you need to get a circumcision so you don't get HIV. And it's like
I was born in a ranch in Mexico, so you guys know what I'm about. I came out a savage. Yeah, I was born in a ranch.
You know the shit I don't understand? I heard there's people.
Yeah.
You know what I don't understand, dude? I hear there's people who are like, oh, I want him to look like his father. It's like
was born in the bathtub.
It's like what if you're fucking mutilated? I'm like, I'm not gonna let my son have a bigger dick than me. He has to have a smaller dick than me. I'm gonna fucking mutilate his penis so we can both have mutilated dicks. He's not gonna outdo me. Like who the fuck does this? If my son has a bigger dick than me, I'm like, hey, that's good. Doesn't mean he's gonna fuck come the fuck on, dude. You don't do that.
What the?
I'm serious. That's an actual thing. There's like people who are like. Men and women are like, if the father's circumcised and the son has to be circumcised too, it's a gringo thing. It's a gringo thing. They're fucking evil. Golem of the Ashkenazi.
Officially, dudes in the chat, dudes right here are going with A, right? They just love A. They love her, the way she looks. They love her hips. They love all.
Like Oscar's bitch, ain't it, bro?
I like B, bro. I'm more of a B guy. Like,
that looks like Oscar's
that's
bitch,
Oscar.
Bro.
That is Oscar chick. I like her, bro. That's the one I like. I'm going with B. You guys can go with A.
She looks like she has a lot of facial surgery done. You know.
Of course.
That's
what all these chicks
thing
are
I noticed
doing.
about A and B. I think B has more ass than A, and her boob implants are done better.
It might be real. It might be real, bro. They might be real.
Hey, way better. But I'm looking at her, and dude, I'm just looking at her. Her face is just way too much makeup. I look at A has makeup too, but a lot less. And then again, I have that tranny suspicion, and I can see from this angle, I can see there's no fucking way a tranny, a maricon could fucking figure out how to get the thin waist like that. So
yeah.
Also, I don't like that stupid ass fucking wand the fucking B is holding. Reminds me of the fucking Argentinian presidents who hold that Super Mario Bros. Free fucking wand. I hate that shit.
That's a poker. That's a pool stick.
I hate that fucking shit. They need listen. if there's any Argentinians watching this, you need to become a senator someday, and you need to put legislation that the Argentine president is no longer to hold on to that stupid ass fucking scepter. Unless they can make a fucking fireball come out of it, and they need to get rid of them. They look fucking. When I see the Argentinian president holding that stupid fucking, it pisses me off, dude. Nobody else in Latin America, in Latin America, we hold these fucking scepters. In Mexico, when the president's AMLO hold around this fucking scepter like he's fucking Gandalf and he's about to cast down Electric Thunderfall level 49.
What?
Does AMLO have like a scepter he holds?
Who?
AMLO.
I don't know, bro, but I'll probably I'll fuck both, like, cause that was an option.
Yeah, me too. I don't like that stick she's holding. I bet she fucking sucks at fucking snooker or pool. I don't like it.
Say rep it.
I mean, don't worry about the stick food.
No, why is she holding it? You know what it is? It's her fucking. It's like, who the fuck plays pool in the fucking nude?
Say rep it.
Why she fucking suck? I'm gonna take that fucking pool and gonna shove it over her fucking ass, you fucking bitch. You can't fucking play pool. I can play pool better than you fucking whore. Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking beat the fucking shit out of you. Take all your fucking makeup
Hey,
off,
Rapid, Bay Area don't like either, bro. He's right there saying in the live chat.
You heard me, one?
You don't like either.
Break it down, bro. I can't hear, bro. Go on.
I said I'm about to broadcast on my PlayStation. Do you mind if I play the audio? I'm muted it if you don't want it.
Just mute the audio, bro. Just mute the audio, bro.
Alright.
But jump on when you want. Just talk when you want to talk, bro. In a sense, but you know, it's.
What are you playing, Roblox?
Hell no! I'm about to play a fighting game.
He's playing UFC, bro. He's playing the UFC, right?
In medieval shit. Well, I'm saying I could play the audio of this shit while I'm playing.
Can he play Spain in the medieval game?
He's playing Mortal Kombat, bro.
So it'll come through my stream. As
We need more pro Latino video games. There's not enough pro Latino video games.
There's nothing pro Latino, bro. That's the whole thing. Like the entire apparatus is anti.
Yeah, bro. Viva Piñata, bro.
Well, Rapid, what I'm trying to ask you, bro, is if you mind if I play the audio from this stream while I'm playing the game, bro.
What do you mean?
Not if you guys hear the game, if what I'm playing through the stream is audio, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but Bay Area saying he prefers Argentinians, bro. I don't know what he means by that.
He likes Argentinians. That's what he likes.
Those are very saucy, right?
I mean, they're like they're mixed with Italian and other things, right? Those Argentinian women.
He said man or woman,
Italian
bro.
blood. Way too much Italian blood.
German?
Fucking hate Krauts, man. They all look like Greta Thunberg.
Greta Thunberg?
that's the average Germanic woman. They want you to say like, oh my god, like Germanic women. Like that's why, like, a lot of dude. Germanic women, they look like men because they have these fucking blocky ass these skulls. I never understood why people are like, oh, they're so beautiful. No, they're not. Jewish lies.
So y'all don't hear any audio?
They're beautiful, bro.
No, they're not.
I'll fuck them too, bro.
So basically, from what I'm hearing, I don't hear anything. Never sober. I don't hear like the background on that, bro.
All right.
Huh? So basically, what you're, huh?
Y'all don't hear any feedback on my side, right?
Nah, nothing at all.
Nah,
basically, everybody.
Not the video game.
Basically, everybody's saying they like the blonde, right?
Yeah, for now, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's blonde women, bro. I think I've noticed that. People,
blonde,
man,
bro. I usually don't like.
They love blondes, bro. There's really not that many real blondes out there, bro. Most of them are all fake blondes.
Hey guys, what do you think about David Morrow? David Morrow Guterres Jr. What do you think about him fighting Canelo?
Isaac Mack is lying, bro. I don't believe Isaac Mack.
I don't think Morel Jr. is ever going to fight Canelo, bro. Just being real.
Benavidez and Canelo?
Morel Jr., the fucking WBA regular champion at 168.
I don't think he'll get on Canelo's radar fast enough.
Exactly, he only got what, like 9 fights? I don't even know how many. He's like 10-0 or some shit.
3 years to get on that level, bro. And Canelo might be about ready to be done by then.
Look, Morel has what 10 fights. Canelo has 62. Come on, not even not even comparable, bro.
We have 2 more years, bro. I think before he calls it a day because I don't think Canelo will retire when he's 38 or 40. He'll probably be done when he's 35, 36. You know.
How do you guys think Alberto Puello is doing right now?
Isaac Mack is lying, bro. He know he like white girls. Quit flexing, bro.
I think Alberto Puello, he's a world champion, so I mean that's better than most fucking fighters out there. But people are saying he robbed. People are saying that he robbed that fucking Eastern European guy for that fucking title, bro. So a lot of people aren't even paying attention to Puello for that reason, bro. Plus he's with PBC, so that's whack as well.
Who are you talking about, wait?
Alberto Puello, champion at super lightweight.
WA champion.
I don't even know who that is, bro.
He's WBA champion.
You know
or
how
something.
Reggit's you know how the fucking the Louisiana Creole, he's WBC champion, right?
Okay.
Oh, the WBA champion is Alberto Puello, and
Why
the
the fuck
WBO
is
champion is Josh Taylor.
Why the
Dude,
fuck?
as you know, J Dog, he fucking sucks his cock.
Ramirez, then why don't you try to get the belt from this guy?
All I know, dude, is all these.
Look, folk, I think Suriel Matias is better than Alberto Puello, bro. And I know they're both Dominicans, right? So.
No.
And I think
Real Matias is Puerto Rican.
Oh, he's Puerto Rican. Yeah, I get that shit confused, but whatever. That's not the point. The point is, I think Matias is better than Puello, bro. If Matias fights Puello, he's gonna kick his ass.
I think Matias is better. He's definitely better than the fucking Louisiana Creole Regis Prograis. He's gonna fuck that guy, and he's gonna fuck. I think his toughest fight would be Josh Taylor. Yeah, but even then, I give it a win.
Last time he fought?
Yeah, that's fucking 26th of February 2022, and it was split decision over Jack Catterall.
Almost a year, bro. You need to get with it.
Dude, I'm looking at this tape. Like after his career took off after he beats the bum of the month. Nah, dude, he hasn't been. He's going 12 rounds of fucking everybody. His last 1, 2. Okay, I mean that guy went down the first round.
People who kill people in the ring, bro, it always affects them negatively, dog.
Okay, except for this one 5. I mean, it's a 5. I mean, of course he knocked him out. Except for this 1 5, he knocked him in the first round. He had against Ivan Baranichik, Prograis, Jose Ramirez, Jack. Against all you guys, he's going unanimous. He's going 12 rounds. Now, dude, I look at this Josh. You look at him in a wiki. He looks like a dyke. He looks like a tranny.
Who?
Josh Taylor.
Well, I'm saying, but what Subaru Matias, bro?
Woo! Hey, MB.
I'd say.
Hey, listen, man. After he beats.
I mean, they look about the same, right?
After he beats fucking Ponce. Hopefully.
Hey, who do you have right here? Foca, who do you have, A or B right here, bro? A or B?
Okay, well. Okay. They're both way too fat. I'm gonna tell you what. I think the girl I fucked.
You don't like big girls, Foca?
The girl I fucked, she was kind of like these girls' weights. Yeah.
Fat bitches need love too, bruh.
Yeah, they're about these girls' weights. I mean, what do you call this fat, or do you call this? No, that's fat. Yeah, that's fat.
I call this.
It's not like obese. It's. I mean, it's older.
It's fat.
I take B. I take B. I take B.
In the right places.
Yeah, they don't have
because B's hair is longer. B's hair is longer, and she doesn't have tattoos.
Because the fat's going to the hips and their ass.
A has these ugly ass tattoos on her arms. She has shoulder length hair.
Bro? What the fuck?
She's fake. You're fucking ugly, dude. What is that?
Yeah, I'm not a big short hair guy myself, to be honest.
You got to be a pretty bitch to
pull off
short hair.
Actually, how long ago you guys' hairs? Rep it. How long's your hair?
Mine is just regular. Regular. I mean,
what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I don't have no tail or any of that shit. I mean, it's just regular, bro. I got the Hitler.
Sounds like they're gonna ask you on a date, bro.
Hey, I'm picking.
I got the Hitler cut.
I'm picking A, bro, because I feel like her legs are a little bit more toned, bro. They're both chubby or fat or obese, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, no cellulite, right? No cellulite.
Yeah, there's no cellulite on A, or at least I don't know if she photoshopped it out. I don't know.
That you can see, yeah.
And I don't know. I think A is better, at least, like hands down, at least for me. As far as tattoos goes, I don't really give a fuck. I'm gonna fuck the bitch. I'm not gonna fucking. I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
You're not gonna marry her, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna marry any of those two, especially, bro.
What if
But yeah,
I'll tell you
what if
what,
she
B
cooks?
could have
What if she makes you food? You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, if B lost the fucking first of all, she's got to lose those fucking earrings.
And she's a fucking keeper,
if she lost like 50 pounds, she could possibly be my wife. She's got to lose like 50 pounds. 50 pounds, yeah. 50 pounds.
So you guys aren't discriminating on B because she has a little bit of a nice little bit of a tan, a little bit of a more color, or what?
Nah.
nah, that has nothing to do. A is shaped slightly better, bro. Like like I said earlier, the legs look better. There's no like that cellulite shit. And look at B, her fucking legs are pretty much stuck together, bro. If you look at it, as opposed to A, they're a little bit more apart in the thighs.
That's just the angle.
B has better tits because you look at B's tetas. They have a like look at the what do you call this thing in the middle? The cleavage. Look at the cleavage on B.
Yeah, the cleavage, bro. Yeah, you're right. The cleavage.
They got a better. I think they got a better like fullness to them. That even if she lost weight, there's that ultimate titties. They still beat her. A, you look at A. That cleavage is way too long, and then you can just tell that if she lost the weight, those already crappy titties she got, they'd be gone.
Yeah.
They'd just be gone. She'd be flat.
They got long titties. Fucking.
I'm gonna tell you guys something. Wait, I'm gonna break some news to people. Well, let me say something real quick. Let me say something. Without you guys knowing, you guys, someone in the chat, this is one of his. This is the sister. One of them, the one on the right, is the sister of somebody in the chat, bro. Without, you know what I mean? So it's whatever. Someone said it's Evil Green Sister, bro. The one on the right. I'm going with Evil Green Sister, bro. I'm going with Evil Green Sister, bro. The one on the right, B. Evil Green Sister. Evil Green Sister is hot, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Evil Green. I wasn't trying to talk shit. I just prefer A. Me personally.
You guys are out here hating like a motherfucker. You know, and this Evil Green, crazy, bro.
I said her and A. They about the same. They about the same to me.
Listen, I'll tell you what. If A had gotten, I do agree with your point, Chigassos, that A does have overall a better shape to the body. It's just the short hair. It's the short, badly faked blonde hair, and then it's the fucking
the hair grows, fool. That shit grows again, bro. Don't worry about that.
Nah, but even if it's like, you can't believe the amount of women I've talked to. I'm like, stop cutting your hair, get rid of your tattoos, and they're like, yeah.
It's so stupid, bro. That's not Evil Green Sister, bro.
It is, bro. Look, he says you're hating on her. I'm not even clowning, homie. This is true.
What's your name, bro? What's your name, bro?
We don't want to break. I mean, come on. The motherfuckers are gonna go to her page right now and start doxing her, bro. You know what I mean, go to her page and be in the comments section.
Hey, you already know how our people are, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know. Yeah, they're gonna go after, bro.
Guys, I think all the men on this thing, you should get long beards. You should go long hair like Foka.
So you can look like Ghibli from Lord of the Rings.
I like B, bro. I like B.
Ghibli?
I like B.
What the fuck is Ghibli?
Bro, the dwarf, the badass dwarf.
Hey,
I mean,
so. Wait, hold on.
You said the badass dwarf, so yeah. Like
Foka.
From the Hobbit,
Foka.
yeah.
Wait, Foka, let me ask you something. So the chick you were with, was she thicker or bigger than this, and did she have a belly or no?
Right?
She
didn't have a belly.
I'd say she's like in the middle of these two.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty thin then, bro. That's not even, dude. That's not fat, bro. That's not fat, bro.
He thought she was fatter. Nah. I gotta say, honestly, just really without doxing her, I can be like, yeah, she looked. Yeah, she looked.
Don't dox her.
She was about this build. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. I wouldn't dox her, but does she have big titties, or no? Or is she kind of like
They're nice. Yeah. I saw pictures of her fucking her back. Like she was 31. I saw a picture of back to her 20 in college, and fuck, man.
Oh, she was 30. Wait, how old was she, bro? How old was she How old is she?
31. 31.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not even old, bro.
Wow, but bro, I like the photos of her at 20, like 2 and shit. And I'm like, God
before she was worn out.
Wait, hold on. Was her Tinder pic like an old photo from like her college years? And then you're like,
it wasn't from like that, but she did look better. Like it was like 2-3 years. But that, dude, she showed me later on. She was like 20. Like holy shit, she was smoking.
Damn, bro. So that's what you told her, like, yo.
Tomorrow, I
start
need
running.
to send her a text. I need to keep telling her, yeah, you need to exercise. You need next Amanda Serrano, Puerto Rico. You don't know who Amanda Serrano is. She's a female Puerto Rican boxer.
Foca,
Is
you
she
like
that?
Amanda Serrano? Like athletic?
I mean, listen, I'm like, hey, listen, throw a left hook at my hand, my right hand. And she put a little mustard on that. Okay, no, that's kind of mean. She put a little bit of. Okay, I can't say Garcia. She put a little bit of. She put energy on that hook, man. I'm like, and here's the thing, like my standard is the woman is gonna basically throw a pillow into my hand. So I'm like, nah, I think she should go into boxing. I honestly think with just the energy she put into that fucking hook, with zero experience whatever, I'm like, I don't know. I think she has. If she really lost the weight and all that and got in the boxing ring, I think she could be like the next Amanda Serrano. I mean, that's what I told her. She's like, nah, I'd rather do kickboxing. I'm like, listen.
And she's in between these two girls. It sounds kind of heavy, bro, to be honest.
I mean, she said she was like 200, like she said she was like 210, 220.
Yeah, bro, that's kind of heavy. To be
minimum 210. I mean, she was, I'd say by definition, fat. Like, if you call I like chubby, it's like you have a gut, but it's like it isn't really, but it isn't like super fat. It's like fat plush. I'd say she's just standard fat, fat, but like attractive fat.
Because these girls are overweight, but they have big hips, and you know what I'm saying.
They still have curvature. You know, they're still.
So they can carry the weight a little bit better than a girl who just have a muffin top with skinny legs.
That's it. All right, that's it. You know what? Rep it. I'm gonna send you something. You guys are calling me a virgin, and you're the boss here. I know. Listen, yeah, I think when I talked to her, she gave permission. I could send the video.
Isaac said, "Both feel like boxing oatmeal bags."
Give me a second, Rep it. Rep it. Go on your Discord. Let's see something.
No, but don't put her name, bro, because it's like, you know, don't.
No, I'm not sending her name. She didn't tell me. She told me I could. Okay, can you send me a DM first? Send me a DM first, because I'm gonna get banned if what happened with my last account. I also synced. Was I kept DMing people on Discord, and every time you do, it's like, are you really a human? And ask you to. So send me a DM first. I need to send you a little something to shut up the haters.
Shut up the haters.
Yeah, shut up the haters.
All right, I'm about to go on right now. I'm about to go on right now, but
go on Discord. Just send me the first DM. Yeah.
All right. Basically, everybody in the chat. I'm doing that right now, Foca. But everybody in the chat basically is off.
She gave me permission to send the video to people. She did.
Yeah, that's.
I asked permission. If I didn't ask permission,
wait, it's a video. No, just put a picture. Just send put a picture of her.
No, I'm sending the video. I am sending the video because you know what happens when I send a picture like, oh, she just let you take a photo of her pussy. You didn't actually put it in.
Wait up, hold up.
I am decisively gonna hit.
No, but like, if she look, how's her face? How does her face look, bro?
I'm gonna show you me fucking this woman. You need to send me a DM right now. I need to shut up the haters.
Well, screenshot a picture. Put a picture.
No, I'm sending you, bro. Send me a DM on this right now.
Put a picture of her, though, bro.
Rep it.
He wants to show you the video, Rep it.
All right, hold on.
Let me, let me show you what she looks like.
What am I gonna see, bro? Don't say anything weird, bro. Just send me a video of her, bro. I don't want to see anything weird, bro. I'm being serious.
I don't care. Guess what? You're the fucking boss here. And like, once people say like, yes, Volca is not a virgin, then they'll shut up and stop calling me a virgin. I'm not telling you to show it on the channel. Obviously not on the channel. Just you and your private in the background. Send me a DM right now on Discord.
Is that one?
I sent one right now. Blame your fucking fans, dude, who kept calling me a virgin. Because now I'm gonna shut the haters.
No, there's no fans here. There's no fans here, bro. Hey, is that right there? What I sent you right there? Is that it? Because I know you have two accounts or some shit. Is that it? No? Or no?
Looking bunker. I'm like the guy right down there. Because yeah, my deleted
account
is still on the server. Yeah, right there. That one right there.
Yeah, I'm seeing that shit. Wait up, hold on. Give me a second, bro. All right, yeah, I'm seeing it. No, that's it. I sent you right now. No, is that you right there?
No, you didn't. I mean, I'm gonna ping you.
Wait up, hold on. Wait up. I'm going.
He never sober sees me. Yeah, this guy, the guy, Foca Harpa, 6562, that one.
Hey, Foca, make me a mod in your Discord, bro.
Yeah, you need to prove yourself competent.
Self-confident? What does that mean?
Is that right there? The 100 right there? That's there?
I'm about to hold your hand through the forest.
Let me get a photo of what she looks like. this photo's kinda...
Yeah, get a photo or something.
Let me send. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Let me send this photo right here. This is her. Let me copy the photo.
Okay, you better make me a model.
A or B, guys. At the moment, put A or B. At the moment, put A or B, bro. Let me see right here, bro.
All right.
See,
DM me. Yeah, you did. All right. So this is what she looks like. I mean, this is the body I saw when paste. And look at here. So this is the body I saw, and here's her.
Oh, hey, hold on. Can I crop that? Can I crop that so it won't be all like?
No. Delete it. Like you personally.
No.
That's not to give to anyone else. With anyone else.
All right. Look. I'll say something. That chick is built. Wait, that chick is built. I like her build.
Yeah.
Dude.
All right.
I like her build, dude.
Let me get a good photo.
So she's slim, thick, or what?
She's built as this. She's not dog. Come on, bro. You're telling her to lose weight. Are you serious?
Man, you're gonna see the video and you're gonna know what I mean, man.
No, bro. I could tell by. You remember you're talking about she sent you a photo like this? That's from her like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, that's her for sure. I figure, yeah. You said what happened is she's against taking the vax. And
That's good.
So she got fired from her job, and I guess like just from her job as a nurse, because she got a degree in nursing. That's probably what like set it emotional.
She got some money. She got some money too, bro. She got some money too. She used to have money at least.
Not anymore. She got fired.
Give me a second. Let me save this. Save. No, give me.
I think A1, guys. I think A1, guys.
Sorry, Evil Green.
Evil Green, your sister. They say she's in shit out here, bro. I love her though.
All right, so this is what her face looked like. Now give me a second. I'm gonna send the video. Give me a second.
I'm gonna put this classic one out real quick. Go on. Oh yeah, she's
Is that the same woman?
No way on that one.
That might be her. I
Where'd
don't know.
put it?
Can I put that one up or no? With the corona?
No. Don't show any of it. Don't show any of it. It's for you.
All right.
You, because you're the boss here, and people know you wouldn't lie to me.
Yeah. He literally, he has legit. Yeah, she's
Or what?
I'll say she looks like. Let me say. I'll tell you who she looks like. She looks like Beyonce.
All right, there you go. You have the video. It's only 30 seconds long. Watch the whole thing. And I want you to say to everyone, I need you to yell rep it at the longest.
No, I don't. I don't want to see no video, bro. I don't want to see no video, homie. I'm just kidding. I saw the pictures.
Do it. I see this.
I don't want to see. I just saw the pictures. That's it, bro. I don't want to see no video. No, I don't, bro.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't, bro. I won't, bro. Nah, bro. I'm not saying nothing, bro. I already saw the pictures. That's enough for me, bro.
Send him the videos, Spoken.
Send him the video.
I can't send explicit content. Cannot be sent to desired represent. You need to go to your settings. You need to go to your settings and like let you. You need to go in your settings and let me like send you.
I believe you, bro. I
don't need your belief. I need your eyeball.
No. Hold on.
Focus. That fucking fuzzy. Nobody can ever call me a virgin again. And you know what that means? Focus cool. Focus cool. Focus lots is Virginia. Focus fucking cool. And Focus a fucking gangster. There's other virgins that get on here, and I can bully them. I have a segment. I am becoming a Damon Prince of Corn.
Hey, Foca, send it to Never Sober, bro. But I was gonna say something. You know that chick? Wait, that chick looks like Beyonce, bro. That chick looks like Beyonce. Yeah. If you put blonde hair on her, that's literally Beyonce, bro. So Foca's out here, you know, conquering Beyonce type of chick. Real shit, bro.
Okay. I mean,
for real.
If she's Puerto Rican, I believe it. They look like that.
Yeah, she's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at her face, and yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah, like.
No, you gotta put a blonde. If she puts blonde,
she
got
those cheekbones. She got those cheekbones. Yeah.
Yeah, if she puts the blonde hair on, she looks like Beyonce, bro. So Foca's out here conquering, bro. From what I'm seeing, right from this chick.
All right, I don't want to hear any more that you know Focus a virgin. Focus a virgin. Focus a fucking loser. Women Focus, and that means he's a loser.
Who's the
fucking Jews?
Who's this on these two pictures right here, Foca? Who you got? And was this chick that you had this thick right here?
Obviously A.
Obviously A? You're saying obviously A or
obviously A? Like. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna tell my options. B does have a little bit bigger boobs. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's nice, but here's the thing. She has those ugly. I hate. She has nail polish. I hate nail polish.
You don't like tattoos.
I hate nail polish. And she has that ugly ass tattoo. That to me is the fucking killers here. Her ugly ass black nail polish. Her ugly tattoo. I'm looking at Blondie. You could say, oh, okay, she's not a. Wait a minute. Look at her eyebrows. Think her hair's real. Maybe she did. Her eyebrows look weird.
No, she's a fake blonde too, bro.
I'd prefer. I think A's wearing these. You know, the thing is, A's wearing like these. What the fuck is she wearing? What is she wearing? What are those like lingerie pants?
Those are horse stockings.
They look stupid. If I saw it as a woman, I'd be like, you're a fucking retard. Take that shit off. It's not sexy. Just fucking bother. Take that shit off. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would, dude.
You hear this
guy? Dude, I go up to people. I go to women who wear. You know what the shit I hate the most? Jeans that intentionally have holes in them.
Those are the worst, yeah.
I hate that. I don't know why people wear this. I remember I went to this kid one time, this Euro money. I'm like, you look like a fucking retard wearing those. He's like, well, it's just I just like it. It's a style. I'm like, fuck you.
Don't lie,
fucking retard. I'm being serious, and you didn't like it. You know, whatever. There wasn't a teacher in sight. I got away with it. And I'm fucking right, dude. You're the one out here wearing fucking holes in your jeans.
Hey,
wow, look at me. I look like a hobo. I look like a hobo.
They're asking me on the big booty fucking server, why don't you send them evidence that you're not a virgin? That why are you only sending it to Rep? That's what they're asking me. But I just want your response. That's all I want.
Chingasos, you literally posted a picture of my face while I was fucking just playing video games with Somber. So I know.
That's besides the point. Don't change the conversation.
Yeah, because I don't want. I can only send this video to you. I know we're not gonna like.
No, I don't want the video. Cone is asking me. He wants it. I don't know.
Tell Cone to jump on the panel. Tell Cone to jump on the panel.
But that's like. I think if I give him a fucking video, dude, he's gonna show it to everybody.
No, that's the point. I'm not. I didn't even see it. But I believe him.
I can give you guys a list of Discord of users.
Hold on.
I don't want the video, bro. But look, people asking me, and I'm just a messenger here, bro. I'm the middleman.
Hold on. Let me say something. Foca bodied a chick that looks exactly like Beyonce, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Okay. He sent me her look, bro. He sent me her look. She looks like Beyonce, bro. So if you guys aren't out there doing that, I don't even like that type of chick, but he did it, right? That's his prerogative, it's his style, right? I like more of the white ones, but it's good, bro. It's whatever. She's Puerto Rican, bro. So there's nothing wrong with that, right? But it's like, yeah, a lot of guys love that though.
I think it's fun for Latinos.
A lot of guys like. A lot of guys love that. They take that like in 10 seconds. Like 5 seconds, bro.
I like to say to a lot. I say for Latinos, I like to say that it's perfectly fine to fuck foreigners. Just don't impregnate them. That's what's important. Fuck the pussy, and if you're going raw, come on their face. But use a condom. Use a condom and come on their face, and then send it to the Euromutts being like, or Afro Anglos. I mean, Lakeisha. Yeah, sure. The one good Lakeisha I have a while, and like be like, how I fucked your whore. And then if any of our women cheat, we need to fucking put acid on their faces. And our men if they actually married them.
Hey, so who? Hey, guys in the chat, A or B here, bro. A or B.
People don't think this a Foca, but Foca's actually a feminist. In his own way. In my own way.
In your own way.
Yeah, I think if a Latina cheats on a Latino, she should have her face stripped with acid. But if a Latino cheats on a Latina, he should have his cock and balls cut off and shoved into his mouth. I think that's fair.
Okay,
yeah. You see, that's the thing. I'm not like these fucking Arabs, dude. You know what the Moto Mierdas do? The Moto Mierdas, they fucking see, dude, this is what I'm fucking mean. You see, Big Bob, man. Big Bob's like, oh, he's a virgin. You know, it's like, rep it. You see.
No, but that's come on, bro. Anybody could say that. Anybody could. I don't want to see it. Anybody could say that. No, I already told. I believe you. I already believe you, bro. I already believe you. I saw the chick you told me. You said here,
but Big Bob doesn't believe me. When Big Bob hears. Big Bob, let me ask you: if Repit sees the video and he's like,
"Nah,
yeah, that's Foca." Here's how you know it's me. First of all, I can show you guys the blanket I use in it, and I call out my Discord username. I actually literally say in the video, "Hey guys, Foca Harpa, you know, having a good time." You hear that?
Send it.
You think I paid a porn actor? He's like, I think I paid a porn actor with the same blanket, the same my Discord username. No, that was me. That's my voice. Only
send
Foca
it to
has the
send it to Never Sober, bro. Send it to Never.
You need to see.
Never Sober wanted to see, bro.
Listen, all due respect to Never Sober, not everybody
He's that
knows
guy.
him as
I'm
like
serious.
everybody. No, he's a good guy. I like him.
Nah,
He's
bro.
good playing video games. I'm just saying, you are the boss. Rep it. You.
What game were you
You are
playing?
the
What
boss.
game were you guys playing? What game
Forest.
were you
We're
guys
playing the forest? The game where you
Alright.
get stuck on an
He
island
was
full of
killing Native
Polynesians.
Americans. He was killing Native
No,
Americans.
no. They were not Indios. They were not
He
American
was
Indios.
happy, hey, bro, he was happy doing it too.
No. They were Polynesians. They were Polynesians. Completely different
Indios.
island people. Polynesians.
He
They were Polynesians.
No. You were kin killing, bro. Don't.
No. I was not killing Tainos. I was killing Polynesians.
He was kin killing, bro. He was killing
Those
islanders.
were obviously Polynesians. Anyway.
He was kin killing, bro.
Anyway.
No, but don't listen, bro. You know what you did. You know, you basically banged this chick that looks like Beyonce. There's no like controversy, bro. That's the thing. Yeah, it's believable, bro. Like it's not like inventions and shit. At least you know when there's other guys who make up about getting laid, bro. I mean, you admitted that you didn't get laid, and now it's proven that you did get laid. It takes a lot of guts.
That's we believe you, bro.
I can give a list down of all the Discord users who have currently seen the video. I can name off the top of my head Cecil, Put It in the Bag, Base Castizo in my server, and also who's that Spaniard I sent the video to? Give me a second. Where was it?
The Spaniard?
Yeah, there was a Spaniard I showed it to. Because I was on Doobie's politics server,
rep it, bro.
and some guy with the mod was calling me a virgin. I'm like, fuck you, I'm gonna show you.
He wants to see your stroke.
No, I don't see it, bro. I don't want to see. I believe him, bro. Like I'm not out here needing to. No,
yeah, Cone said he's asking me for Cone. If I give you the video, you're gonna fucking send it to everybody and your grandmother. I
don't know.
That's too much.
Tell Cone to jump on the panel if you want. Cone, jump on the panel. Like,
hey, Fuka, why is there like a nude of you all over fucking Discord, bro? Like I didn't want to see that shit.
It's not on my Discord. It's not on my Discord.
Long story. It's
that's not him. Hold on, Fuka. That's not even you, bro. Like these guys are spreading fake news, bro. That's not even you, bro.
What nude?
I don't know. These guys are spreading.
There's a nude, bro. You're sitting on a chair.
That sounds like fake news, bro.
That's me.
Hey, it is. I'm not even lying, bro. I saw it on the server, bro. Like
who even sees that, bro?
You mean that guy that looks kind of like that looks like Fidel Castro mixed with
who sees that, bro?
With the hair and beard.
Who sees that, bro? Come on, bro. That's fake news, bro. I don't even know.
I mean,
a long time ago, from a long
I
time
didn't want to see
ago,
that shit, bro. But when you're going down the fucking the Discord server and you see a random fucking nude of Foca, you're like, what the fuck?
That's not on my. That's not on our. That's not on the CCD server. That's all I gotta say, bro.
No, that's not. Yeah, it wasn't on the CCD
don't
server,
say who, bro. Because I ain't out here with that, bro. But it's like, don't explain anything, bro. Like, just don't. I want to put this one up, bro. I want to put this one up real quick. This will tell me who's who here, guys.
No, okay. Listen, dude. Don't put up like. Don't. Okay, good. So I was kind of scared you're gonna put me up, and I'm like,
what we got? What we got here, guys? What we got here? Who we got here? A or B, bro? Let's see who's real out here.
Damn, bro.
Hey, people are saying I have that picture of Foca saved the fuck. No, bro, I didn't even want to see that shit to begin with. And if I was an asshole, I would have screenshotted that shit and put it on the fucking CCD server, bro. But
Chingazo, have you read the
like
fucking...
I said, I'm not into that shit, bro. And I didn't want to see that shit to begin with. I don't know how they got a hold of that shit, bro. That's beyond me. You guys should ask Foca instead of me.
Did you read the pings on my second channel?
I don't give a shit, bro. But I'm just saying, bro. I seen that shit and I didn't want to see it.
Rep, I'll tell you what. If you look at Espanol Bunker Historia, go in there and go on Mensajes Fijados, the pinged messages, and if you go down there, you'll have all these pictures and a part 5 pages describing why exactly my nudes are on the internet.
I don't even want to see that, bro. I'm out of here.
It takes 5 pages and like 10
plus. I don't need this. I don't want to hear that, bro. That's the whole thing. Don't even think about it, bro.
Okay. Yeah. You sent it to a bitch.
Look at. Well, hold on. Fuck, dude. Evil Green literally has a whole porn hub out here with 300-pound bitches, bro.
There you
see
go.
What I'm saying? Yeah, Evil Green.
I do B. Easy.
Yeah.
Different strokes.
B?
Different
Damn, bro. Fuck, I ain't playing around. He going B, bro. He's going B.
B.
How about you?
B has like a better. She has a better torso. A looks a little flat. I mean, it's got a nice contour. Again, A, I'm seeing way too much makeup on the face. Way too much. Big blonde. B, I like her boobs are a little bigger. They don't look fake. The ass. I gotta tell you what, I don't like that shit she's doing with her. I like it when negras. I like it when I think this is an Afro-Anglo. I like when African women. I like it when they leave their kinky afro just an afro. I don't like it when they're doing these.
It's all natural when you leave.
I like afros. What the fuck is people's problem with afros? I love afros. What the fuck is people's problem with afros? I love afros. Just if she wore an afro, she'd be beautiful. So she's got this fucking this rope attached to her head. I don't get it.
They're braids, bro.
You guys don't like A, bro? Are you guys serious? No one likes A out here.
Damn, I'm not fucking A, bro.
I'm picking A, bro.
On the face. Too much makeup. Her boobs are tiny.
I'm picking A. That's me personally.
Those are real boobs, though, bro. They're real boobs. That's how.
I mean, I think B's are reals too.
I believe that too. Cause she got some fun stuff. She's sucking it in.
I mean, B looks like she had a child. I could tell that's a child.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
you're right.
Do you think B engaged in a?
Yeah, her hips are a little bit wider than
just childbearing hips. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm going with A, bro.
I'm going A, guys. Like, look at that. Look at how hot that is. That's the type you take. You take out and it's banging, and then you take her to the room and you start banging her some more.
Imagine what she looks like. Imagine what she looks like without her fucking makeup, dude. That's what I mean. Imagine her without her makeup.
But they don't. I like the ones that are scared to show you without their makeup. Keep them.
No.
Yeah. Keep them. Look it. I'm gonna break the news to some of the guys farm pimps. The minute the chicks that the minute the chicks are showing up around you with no makeup and feeling too comfortable, that means she's not scared to lose your attraction. Yeah, she's not scared to lose your attraction. Dude. Yeah, she's not scared. She's not on some I'm trying to impress you anymore.
Yeah.
And they start doing that, bro. They start showing up with fucking, pajamas and shit, their hair undone, all this other shit. I'm like, get the fuck. I'm like, it's time to fucking hit the kickbox. Like, what are we talking about? You lost our respect. You lost our respect. Get out of here, kick rocks. You know what I mean? So I like that. I like it when they have the makeup and when all this shit. Boca. They gotta keep it. They gotta keep it up.
If I see a girl show up in fucking pajamas, yeah, I'm gonna be like, get the fuck out of here, bitch. But if I saw a woman, she comes out and she has like no makeup on, but she's dressed well, I'd like that. I'd like that very much. And also, there's something I'm gonna demand right here. Women should have hairy pussies and should have hairy armpits. I don't like these baby like bodied women.
Do you like hairy young girls?
What?
You like hairy girls?
Yeah, I like my women hairy. Yeah, I like my women hairy. They should have hairy legs. They should have an hairy ass. Hairy pussy. They have an hairy pussy. Should have hairy armpits. Should have hairy armpits.
Ass.
I don't It's like I don't know why people think like. Have you ever fucked a woman with the whole Amazon down there? Rep it.
No.
The most I had was like on some number. The Clippers, like a number 2.
All right,
like a number 2 Clippers. Yeah, number 2 Clipper. That's about it. Not like the whole like bush.
No, I do not want my woman with a beard. If they should have hair where it should naturally be. Now, obviously, on the face. Women don't grow. They naturally do grow, and they get rid of it. It's stupid. It's pointless. It's stupid.
Yeah, but don't you think that like if they have like a lot of hair down there, they might get even more sweaty because that shit makes it hotter down there? Like just being real.
It makes it. You said it yourself, drink out, it makes it hotter. Yeah, I like a hairy snatch. I don't like this. It makes me feel like a pedophile.
Whoa. I'm gonna tell you something. Look, it's not about what we like. I just know that what ends up happening is females now. I'll say maybe 9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10. They all do that, bro. They all shave it. They all do it. Bro.
Why? Who's telling them to do it? They should stop it right now.
Porn, I guess. I don't know. I guess they've been brainwashed, or maybe it's.
See, the Jews doing it again. Actually, dude, give me a second. I need to see this.
I shave it, bro, because like when a bitch is giving me a blowjob, I don't want the hairs to get in the way or anything like that. Not only that, but like I said, it gets hot and I don't know. I just like the feeling of being shaved better than having a lot of hair down there.
Just put an air conditioner.
No, wait, Vergasos, I'm not
get a fan and point it at you.
Hey, Vergasos, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the chick. I'm talking about the chick shaving it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the chick, most of the chicks they shave it, bro. That's how it is nowadays. Like,
that's how they do it, bro. You know, it's like, when's the last time you had a bush right there? When's the last time you had a bushy chick?
Me? Probably like back like in 2018, some chick that I fucked had like she had a little bit bushy, bro. No, nothing where I'm gonna be like, fuck, this bitch has a jungle down there or anything, but nah, it wasn't nothing big, but yeah, she had a little bush, bro. Nothing crazy, bro.
The one woman I fucked, I actually told her, like, hey, you should grow out your armpits and pussy hair. And she's like, that's disgusting. Why would I ever do that? I'm like, well, it's natural. I mean, why do you grow it if it's disgusting? And she got.
But yeah, most chicks are gonna shave, bro. Most chicks are gonna shave.
We need to tell them to stop it. We need. Okay, who's the leader of Latino women?
There really isn't one. They just do everything by themselves. They're not grouped together.
All right. Well, we Latino nationals. We need to appoint a major Latina figure, and she has to like tell them all, I order you, my soldiers, to stop shaving your pussies and your armpits.
Oh no, we don't need that.
Like, I'll tell you what, dude. I'm gonna blame, like, if Cesar Chavez back in the day, if Cesar Chavez said, going to the next farmers protest, he's like, to all Latinos and Latinos, stop shaving. It would have stopped right there. I wish he lived like 10, 20 more years so I could talk to him and be like, listen, you need to go out, have a speech to CNN and be like, Latinos and Latinas should stop shaving.
Bro, there's nothing wrong with shaving, bro.
Rep it. If Cesar Chavez came up to you, like let's just say he's still alive today. Let's say he's still alive today, and he came up to you and he gave you a gun. He's like, I need you to take out this guy. Would you do it?
Me, nah. I'd slap him, bro. I'm being serious. I know kind of things about him.
Jesus
I'd slap
Christ. You'd slap
him,
Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, I know he's an Uncle Tom, bro. Like, on real life, he's an Uncle Tom. No, I know the real story behind Julio Cesar Chavez. Not Julio Cesar, Cesar Chavez, not the boxer, the dude from Cal. I know the real story about him, bro. He's an Uncle Tom, bro. He's an Uncle. I mean, seriously.
No, you mean the civil rights guy for like labor laws and
Tom. Yeah, he was paid under the table, and the only reason what he would do would he blackmail the farmers and tell them, hey, if you don't give me $200,000, $300,000, I'm not gonna let these motherfuckers work, right? And then he would trick the other not to go, but it was all in his self-interest to get paid on the down low. That's what I know for sure, dude. I know that shit for sure, bro.
So
but then they hold him up.
He's basically the Mexican equivalent of Jimmy Hoffa.
Jimmy Hoffa and Jesse Jackson. That's what it really is. But again, that's why he has like streets named after him, bro. Because you could only have a street named after you if you're one of these clowns like a piece of shit, dude. So that's what he was doing.
Hey, I mean, I'm not Mexican. I'll tell you what. You could very well be very right. I'm just saying, like, he did do a little bit of good. You gotta give him at least that for.
I know older people told me old people who told me that they actually knew him in a sense, and they said that when he was doing all that, he had a bunch of shell centers, because what he would do was he'd say, hey, we're gonna don't worry, you're not working. You're gonna boycott the field or whatever, and we're gonna give you like $5 or whatever the fuck an hour or whatever the fuck they were getting paid back then. $5 an hour, and just wait it out. We have money to fund you, right? He was saying this. They would go over there. There's literally nothing there, and he'd fucking like screw their asses. Meaning like, yeah, he lied to him, bro. He lied to him, and next thing you know, bro, that's the way it is. This is the thing though. They were wetbacks, bro. They didn't have papers, so they couldn't complain, bro.
He was racist against White Sox, bro. He fucking.
Yeah, they couldn't complain. How are they gonna go file a complaint and say, wait a minute, Chavez fucking ripped me off?
Yeah.
It deport their asses, homie. So it's like, I know the real story behind this whole clown, bro. For real.
Well, I hope someday Latinos have a new leader to lead old Latinos in the United States. Because right now we don't have shit. We ain't got the real guy to rally behind, like a Hugo Chavez, Evo Morales, a Bravo Correa, like a real guy. You could just he's a boulevard. You know, it's a small
because
boulevard.
they're easily paid off, and it's like it's corrupt, and obviously like to me from what I see, they're less likely to get into politics because they're really into more family shit, right? Like it takes a real demonic human being to really get into politics, and it says you gotta have that kill or be killed attitude. And think about it. That's why politicians all around the world have that weird salad now, like Obama and all these types of human beings, bro. Yeah. It's hard, bro. It's hard, you know. But maybe something will change. Something will change, right? But in regards to all this, I got A, bro. I love A. I like A. I like her look.
Boca Harpa has B.
Boca has B. Chingazos, who do you have? Make it official here. Everybody in the chat, make it official. A or B?
Yeah, I said earlier I have A, bro.
Hey, you guys seen that? Obviously, a lot of guys seen that movie Scarface, right?
What about it?
That chick.
Who hasn't seen? Who hasn't seen it? That's the question.
I'm just making sure. You guys like that chick that he had in Scarface? That white chick?
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
I don't like her that much. So she comes out on Pulp Fiction as well.
Are you
For
serious?
me, that's just me. She's too skinny. I don't know, bro.
What?
She has like that tweaker type of like junkie type of fucking look. At least for me, bro.
Yeah, she was on that fucking,
Damn, bro, you guys don't.
Isn't she like fucking Kill Bill too? Isn't she Kill Bill?
Nah, that's not her, bro. That's a different chick. That's a different chick,
about
bro.
Pulp Fiction way.
You're thinking about
He's about Uma Thurman.
Yeah, you're thinking about her, bro.
Yeah, but I still remember the Scarface chick, bro. Que el Scarface se la tumba al jefe. Yeah, I remember that shit. She used to do a lot of coke in the movie. I wasn't into her, bro. At least me.
So what are you guys saying then? You guys, everybody in the chat, A. I'm seeing a lot of A's, bro. I think Cone is going B. Cone likes some thick and black. Cone is going B. He likes some thick and black. Our leader likes A. I like A. We got on the panel, we got Never Sober. He's on some B.
If me and B were to like the last humans on Earth, I'd gladly with her make the mulatto ethno state of Earth.
A lot of Brazilian motherfuckers be running around, right? Is that what you're saying? A lot of Brazilian looking motherfuckers.
Is the average Brazilian mulatto?
I think a lot of them are like in the favelas and shit.
I think like they need a lot. Honestly.
Yeah, there's a lot of black Brazilians, bro, all over the place.
You know the thing in Brazil, like there's so many foreigners in there. You know, a lot of Congolese, Slavs, Italians, German. A lot of shit that fucks it up. That it's like it's really hard to get like what is like the average Brazilian. Do you say mulatto? I don't know.
Officially then A1, and then officially on this one, officially A1 again. Right? You guys like A. I look B here, so I'm going against the grain. Officially on this one right here.
Wow.
You guys had A right here too, right? You guys went blonde now all of a sudden, right? I went B here, so I have a preference here
for brunette.
Yeah. Joe's a salute.
I mean, at least we didn't go midget this time, bro.
I mean, who knows? Who knows if someone would, right? Who knows if someone would, right? How about you, Foka? Who would you take here, bro? Foka, who are you taking here, bro?
Huh?
Who are you taking here?
Hey, get the fuck out of here, B. Fuck you, dude.
You're going B, bro? Are you serious? You guys in the chat, you guys are going B?
Midget! She's a fucking midget! What the fuck? Get the fuck out, Robert. You can't be actually serious here.
I'm serious. Who's taking A or B here?
Yeah, obviously fucking B, dude. If A is a midget.
Hey, I'm taking A, bro. Like midgets, kind of like a bucket list for me. They're hard to find, you know.
A bucket like, guys. What the fuck? Puñeta.
Fools are on the B, bro. Fools on the B. I'm leader is going A.
Why?
Never sober.
She's a
Never
fucking
sober
rep. And what
anywhere.
about? Okay, do you also have a midget? A fucking.
The midget.
Do you also have a fucking a bucket list or like once in my life I need to fuck a midget.
Hey, Foka, that's not really like the worst midget, bro. She's not that bad,
Got a
bro.
midget fat ass.
Yeah, she has like
I'll
that
tell you
midget
what,
fat
dude,
ass,
if
bro.
If she had like bigger boobs,
You could
I'm
fuck
looking
her
at-
in the air easily, you know. And
I'll
everything.
tell you what,
Just
I
saying,
don't
bro.
like that. I don't like those eyebrows on B. Dude, I hate it when anyone period fucks with their eyebrows. Keep your eyebrows natural. But the only things I can see with B that bother me, literally, are just her eyebrows and that stupid gay ass star she has on her left pec.
You don't like
Those
tattoo?
bother me. But otherwise, dude, she has big boobs. She's got a mouth built for
Sucking dick.
BSE, big Espamolo cock, and you know, I can just see how that straps is going around her leg right there. You can barely, and I can just see there's gonna be a fat fucking ass down there, and I'm gonna fuck her.
What the fuck?
Man, I'm gonna fuck her. Wait a minute. Is B a tranny? It better not be a tranny. Yeah, that's
Say she
probably-
was not. She's not, bro.
Okay, good. I was thinking like.
She's not, bro. She's not. I'm going with
obviously B.
I'm going with A. I'm going with A because I'm not attracted to black women, bro. I'm just being serious. Anybody black, I'm just not attracted to them for some reason. It just doesn't do it for me, man.
And she has like
This is something
that
that-
midget booty, right? You know.
I don't even like midgets. I just rather have a midget over a black. Just for me, a black chick. I just doesn't attract me, bro. I'm being serious.
Hey, she shit thick though. Like I'm not even lying though. Whether
It's
it's
alright.
because she's a midget or for whatever reason, you know. But she's thick.
She doesn't have the midget face. You know what I mean? Her face
Yeah,
is
that's
too
what I was
big,
gonna
right?
say. She don't have the midget face. She has like a regular woman face.
Yeah.
You know, if you think about it.
Yeah.
So that's a plus,
about
bro.
the-
Because I don't like the
Yeah.
I don't like the midget face that some of the chicks get, the big forehead and all that shit. You know.
Of course. Fuck, have you seen this one? Salute to Isak, salute to Chewy, salute to Joza, salute to Not. Real quick, Not, pick this. No, fuck, who you got here, bro?
All right, first of all, I need a better photo of A because she's like sticking.
That's A.
she's, like,
That's as much as that's
what the fuck? What the fuck is she like holding there? She's like, is that like a
Spatula, bro. She gonna
spatula. A spatula.
But yeah, dude, you need to get better fucking
Cookie.
photo later. She's like, I need to see her full figure. I need to see her full figure. Right now, I just see her boobs and I can't see anything. All right, let me look.
I'm not into either, bro. But like you're forcing me to pick one. I'm going with B, bro. I mean, the thing is, like A kind of looks like Pigeon cooking cupcakes or like a cake, and a lot of people think that A looks like Pigeon, bro. I'm not the only one with that shit, you know. But that's me. I rather none of these two are my type, bro. But if you put a gun to my face and be like, "Hey, you gotta fuck on, we're gonna blow your brains," I'm going with B, I guess. You know.
You know what the thing is, dude? Like here's my assessment here. B, again, man, I'm gonna have to keep. Okay, listen, they both have ear piercings, so I don't like that. But granted, B's a little bit, you know, it's just a circle versus A's got like some little blue diamond, some plastic blue diamond shit. I hate that shit. And here's the thing. Here's the thing that B just ruins it.
And rest
She
in
doesn't have-
peace for the Prince of Pigeons who passed away.
Fuck him,
Pigeon.
he's a Mick. Fuck the Mick.
But yeah.
He goes to Mick hell.
Did he really die?
Yep.
I don't
I mean,
think
shit,
so.
did you see the
Wasn't
fucker?
it-
He was
wasn't it-
destroying his liver with alcohol. I mean, he's Irish. That's what they do. Anyway, but B,
I'm
like
going
looking
A,
at her,
bro.
I'm
Come
looking at her.
on. How do you not like? What? How do you not look like a lady that's cooking cookies and has huge fucking triple G boobs, bro? Cooking cookies and
I
just right there looking
I need to
insane.
assess. I'm looking at B.
It's-
Here's the
It's
thing I hate.
her face, bro.
Her hair. B's hair.
Looks kind of like older, bro.
She's not
I don't
fucking
know.
blonde, dude. Like there is sometimes where like you're a morisca, you know, you're 75% Iberian, a quarter Gran Negro, and like, but she isn't blonde, and it looks ugly that she took her curly hair and she like made it, or curly the kinky hair, and she made it like half black, half blonde. I don't like that at all, dude. It reminds me of like melted gold. It looks like melted gold. I hate that shit. Oh. But otherwise, she has good boobs, tall ass, good mouth. I'd love the fucker. Be great. Just that fucking hair. I'd be like, bitch, just make your hair natural, dude. Stop.
That's
A.
clearly fake. Yeah, that's clearly fake hair, bro.
Yeah, obviously. But A.
Yeah.
All right. Let's assess this.
I think we got 50-50. We got a 50-50.
I haven't voted yet. I haven't voted because this year's competitive.
Going.
This year's competitive.
It is going, bro.
Here's the thing. Now you're gonna go to me and be like, you know, that's a fucking old. And I can tell you, I can see the age. But here's the thing. The thing with old women. Here's the thing I see to old women is I feel like they like intentionally try to make themselves uglier than they are. They'll get the dyke haircut. They'll give themselves a dyke. You know, they'll have short hair, and then they'll put like an extreme amount of make of fucking what's that? What do you call that lip? The lip thing. What do you call that again?
Lip liner.
No, like the
lipstick.
Lipstick. They'll put like a super amount of red lips. Even have short hair. Looks fucking ugly as fuck. Here's a bonus. Both of them do not have nail polish. I love that, but she is doing that old lady bitch where she puts like 20 pounds of fucking of red lipstick. When her lips would look way better if she just kept them natural. Now, here's what I'm betting on. I am betting on that she has her hair in a bun, and that her hair is actually naturally red. I'm looking at her eyebrows. I think she is actually a real redhead, and she's got this long, you know, this long wavy red hair flow down her back, and it isn't just a shoulder length.
Don't give me that fire hair.
Here's the thing. You got such a shitty fucking photo rep, and you know, hey, just keeping it real. Just keeping it real. That I can't fucking tell if she actually is just a shoulder length hair, or if she has fucking if she actually does have like hair down to her asshole, but she has it in the fucking hair bun because she's cooking. She doesn't want to get it because that's what I do. You know, I don't want my hair to get in the pot and it turns on fire, and I'm like, oh, I'm on fire. It's on my hair, you know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you know, because she's cooking, she doesn't want to. However, I'm looking at her shoulders. I don't like that, how her boobs. Again, maybe if I had to look at her photo. I'm looking at her shoulder, her arm, a little. Jesus Christ, this is hard. Because one, big boobs, red hair, you know, or, her face doesn't look that bad. Get rid of the glasses, you know, put it down, get rid of the makeup, get rid of.
Just pick one already, Brian.
I mean,
it's fucking hard.
Do you like meatloaf? Does anybody like meatloaf? I could clearly tell A likes making meatloaf.
I'm gonna say B. I'm gonna say B. Because
damn,
with
bro,
B, I have certainties. I have certainties on B.
I guess you could say that, but it's just, I don't know. I'm going with A. You know, like, how many of you guys are out here banging an A? That's what I want to ask. How many of you guys have banged an A? I think B is a little bit easier to bang, right? You're not gonna find like a fucking, you know, like one of these cooking cookies in the kitchen like this, right? Tell me I'm tripping. I mean,
it depends if she likes younger people than her. If A likes younger people than her, then sure, but maybe they probably don't, bro. I don't know, bro. None of these bitches are my type to begin with, but whatever. But I don't know which one's harder to bang. Like if I have to really try and take a shot, I wouldn't know, bro. Probably like maybe A because she's older. I don't know. Well, yeah, whatever.
I think officially B1, bro, from what I'm seeing. So B1, bro, you guys are, it's what it is. A lot of guys like black women in here, bro. I just don't, bro.
Again, listen, dude. If you'd show me a better pick of A, where I see that I know for certain her hair covers to her ass, that you know I could actually see her ass, and if you got on her to like to take off her stupid ass. Fucking 4 eyes glasses and and again the old lady, get rid of the lipstick, you know, more maybe it'd have an argument, but I don't know. I also feel like A might have a belly. Yeah, you just need a better photo of A. You just need a better.
I'd rather have a little bit of chubby than be having a fucking track athlete type of shit. Like B was on some track athlete. Like I feel like she's has too much fucking.
You're telling me she's too fit. She's too fit.
She's too fucking She's on some fast twitch muscles. She's on some like you're almost loving. I mean,
she's too much in shape.
Yeah, you're almost
You're
almost on some muscle worshiping type shit if you like. But I don't even want to clown my first, but that's the truth, bro.
Like, come on, that wasn't muscle worship. That's.
I mean, the bitch.
Yeah, I don't think she was that. She's not that muscular, bro.
Look at this. Look at this.
She's not that muscular, bro.
Look at her shoulder. Look at her shoulder. Well, she has the hair like that because her bicep is probably, you know, on some fucking. No, she probably has the hair over her bicep because her bicep is probably like a fucking, you know, on some 20-inch biceps or something.
She's doing curls. She's doing like
big curls. Yeah. Look at her hands.
She's doing 30-pound curls.
Well, if you look at that vein on her hand, bro. If you fucking like.
Nah, but look at A. She's got the fat arm. She got the fat forearms. I don't like that.
You know what they say? The more fit you are, the more testosterone you have if you're a female.
Not
I
necessarily.
don't know if you knew that. Yeah, they have a little bit more testosterone.
I say for fitness. I think if you mean for for strength, I guess you could say it. But for like general, like
yeah, having like a little fat is because your estrogen levels go up. For
listen,
that's
dude,
what happens.
listen, Rapper, you're the only person here that's like singing at bees like a fucking train. Like, come on.
I mean, people, there's some A's up in there. I'm just pleading my case here. Sue to Jose says I never heard pick.
Dude, B is not a fucking tranny, but A. I mean, it doesn't like, dude. Imagine you would have her take off. Okay, rep it. You would have her take off the glasses, right?
Not really. You just take the top off. That's it. You just take the top off. That's all you do.
You're gonna have her fucking you looking like who was that girl in the movie that had like the magical powers?
What
was that movie called?
Pearl necklace. You keep the pearl necklace or whatever the fuck that is.
Williams from Mrs. Doubtfire, bro.
Yeah, she
I mean, I don't know. Bro. I wouldn't even like think of that. That's my point. I just take the pearl, the what do you call it, the top off and see the mega jugs, bro. That's just my assessment. Yeah.
So you're gonna have her. So you would have her keep her bun on. You would have her keep her fucking her.
Yeah.
Her, Cartoon Network fucking the girl nerd glasses.
Why not?
The Mrs. Doubtfire glasses. And what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Come on.
What if B? Okay. What if you get B and she just starts like gyrating with too much fucking like fast twitch muscles and shit?
Dude, she isn't gonna like turn into a fucking
You ever seen those
diesel? She's gonna turn into a diesel engine and rip my cock off. Like it's not, dude, it's not gonna be a problem.
You ever seen those African chicks when they start dancing and they start dropping it and it's very violent, dude, and they start like doing something like that? And these chicks are like, man, bro, they're like on some violent. Yeah, you seen that? Like they get all violent with the fucking gyrations and shit.
You're being very vague.
Nah, I've seen it. They start wrestling, fucking each other.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
And as a dance and fucking doing wrestling moves and all this shit. Bro. I've seen it. It's weird, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, they get very like physical, bro.
The wrestling, that's Hausa box. That's called Dambe. Fuck the Hausa. I hope they send all these Boko Harams. They send them up into fucking the Niger. You need to get the fuck out of Nigeria. The Hausa have been nothing but a disease for any Nigerian viewers of which I probably doubt there is any here, but I don't like the Hausa.
There actually is a couple of Nigerian viewers. We got Black Man in chat. I don't think he's been here today, but he's literally from the village in Nigeria.
He's not a Hausa, is he?
I don't even know. I never asked him that, but he is a black man from Nigeria.
Get him on here. I'm gonna fucking ask. And listen, dude, I'm gonna do what Good Luck Jonathan couldn't. That's all I'm gonna say. If you didn't know, Good Luck Jonathan was a president of Nigeria in the early 2000s.
Was he Christian?
Yes, he was he was a Yoruba, and he was fucking dog shit against Boko Haram. He was the guy that was president when fucking when they took like 400 Igbo girls like to sell into sex slavery, and then like Michelle Obama, she was holding out the little card saying "Get back our girls."
Yeah, and they never gave him back, right?
Yeah, dude, all the niggas, like, they come from Hausa, but they didn't give a shit.
Hey, do we have any fights going on tomorrow, bro?
Yeah, there's a Jabe. There's a Jabe, which Foka picked. He's picking a Jabe versus a guy named Shaw. There's Blue Nose Lopez fighting. He's fighting who's this guy's fighting? Abraham Nova, a Puerto Rican Foka. Abraham Nova's fighting tomorrow.
What's his name?
Yeah, I've seen Nova. He looks kind of old, right? Like Nova? With blonde hair. He's black, like a
Abraham Nova,
like a Dominican or something like that.
The guy that had the fucking blonde beard. I hated that shit. No, he has
Nova had like a blonde fucking beard too, bro, and blonde hair. I think last time he's like a 140, 135 guy, right? What the fuck is he?
I gotta tell you, dude, like, I guarantee you when he put that
126
beard on Nova, he must have done that knowing that people were gonna lose concentration, look at that fucking ridiculous shit. They just look at it like, if I was fighting Abraham Nova, you know, I touch gloves because we're both Puertorriqueños, and I could not fucking fight him properly because I'm just looking at that. He literally looks like somebody pissed on his beard. It looks pretty goddamn
Como
ridiculous.
que el Nova se mira como que está ruco a la verga, güey. I don't know if he is. Tiene el pelo güero. Está raro. Trae algo el vato, pero no. He's not gonna be a fucking top fighter at 126, bro. That division is pretty deep. It's run by Mexicans. It is what it is, bro.
Again, if you guys ever wonder, like, for a while, if you look in, like, the 2000, I think it was 15 to 17, you start seeing these Puerto Ricans, Negros, and, like, you just saw all of us wearing, like fake blonde hair and beards. It comes from the World Baseball Classic, where the Puerto Rican team was getting super close to, like, winning it. So, like, every single Puerto Rican, like, they fucking took a fucking spray bottle, made their hair blonde. Because we were going for gold! Dorado! Vamos, Dorado! Tú sé.
Yeah, I definitely have fuck, dude. I got a Jabe. I got that full. I got Blue Nose Lopez beating Nova. Lopez is.
How old is Abraham Nova?
I think he's 30. I think he's 30 years old. He does
Come on,
have power.
Too old.
He is. He looks old. Maybe I'm sure he looks old, dude. Someone check his age.
Hey, Isaac Bam. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is fighting Christian Gonzalez next. He's fighting him on April 8th over there in San Antonio, Texas, and it's gonna be for a vacant WBO title. The title that Junto Nakatami fucking vacated to move up to super flyweight.
Actually, son of a bitch. Abraham Nova was born on January 14, 1994 in Carolina, Puerto Rico. Oye, Abraham Nova, feliz cumpleaños, tipo. Mi espero es porque ustedes tienen un buen victoria con boxeo mañana. Dale.
You think he wins? You think he wins, or you just why is he born in the same city as you?
No, it's today's his birthday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's born January 14th. So today's his birthday.
So yeah, Bam is becoming.
No, you were right.
Bam Rodriguez is becoming a 2-division champion on his next fight, bro.
You realize how crazy it is? If this was like 5 hours ago, this was like 5 hours ago, and you would have been wrong on his age, but you're like right now. Isn't that kind of funny?
Oh shit, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah, Rep, good man. I should take you to the casino.
That was ageism. I just looked at him. He looked a little older to me, dude.
You got him exactly correct. He's 30 years old. Like, I don't think fucking 30 is old. I think like 35 plus. That's when you gotta.
But he looks older than that. Right? That's the whole thing. He looks older.
It is probably because he has a beard. Because beards always make you look older. And he has a proper Gran Negro beard. It's all. I just wish he didn't. I wish he didn't fucking make it blonde. It looks so goddamn ugly. Woo.
Yeah, I'm going that guy, and then there's obviously what's that guy's name? You saying right now, Vergasos, the guy fighting Bam.
Yeah, I was talking about Christian Gonzalez, bro. Christian Gonzalez is a pretty solid opponent, bro. He only has one loss, and it was against Angel Ayala. And the thing is, people don't know Angel Ayala, but Angel Ayala is a badass fighter, bro. I've seen him on fucking TV Azteca, Books Azteca. He always gets the KO. Like, I saw him get a KO in the 3rd round last time, bro. And he's undefeated, bro, Angel Ayala. So there's no shame in Christian Gonzalez and losing to Ayala, and also a while back. So yeah, but yeah, Bam Rodriguez is gonna beat up Christian Gonzalez, bro. Probably KO, TKO, but yeah, it's not he's not a bum either, bro.
Dude, that's. Imagine if Bam loses right there, Vergasos.
I mean, I don't see how he just fucking went in and put in work at super flyweight, which is a division above, and now he's going back to another division where they have less power. I don't see Bam losing, bro, but I mean, it's boxing, anything could happen. Like they say, las pinches balas perdidas existen, güey. Esa es la realidad. I don't see Bam losing, bro. It's gonna if Bam loses, it's gonna be a big upset, and it's gonna and I don't see it happening, bro. Bam is gonna become a 2 division champion next, and I see that shit as 99%, bro. 99% that Bam becomes a 2 division champion next WBO, and who knows? Maybe he unifies that fucking flyweight. Who knows? That's what I'm hoping.
Fuck is cold here.
And that's about the only fight that's happening on the weekend, right? Just the top ranked ones, Vargasos? The Jabe, Nova, obviously. Who else, bro? That's about it, right? Those are the top ones.
I mean, that's pretty much it, and I think the Zone is having like some fucking TSI or some bullshit like that, right? Some bullshit. One of those novelty cards where it's more of a YouTuber type of shit, not exactly real boxing. But that's all we have for tomorrow, bro. Pretty much.
I mean,
I'm not going to the Zone app just to make to be clear on everything that's going on the Zone tomorrow.
There's a UFC card on tomorrow.
All right, well.
Who's fighting, bro? Who's fighting that? Anybody of
It's getting late. I've had a wonderful time. Buenas noches, todos gente desde aquí.
Foca's not a virgin, bro. That's the truth.
Yeah. Listen, guys, I got
my Hey, Foca, you just lost your virginity recently, or what's the fucking deal with all these people saying you're a virgin? Because the people use that shit against you all over Discord, right here on the live chat, saying that
I look back on it, dude.
That Foca's a virgin, bro.
I feel kind of sick about it because I'm like thinking, I actually wanted to like be a proper Catholic and have sex till marriage. Because honestly, like,
he's trying to be a stand-up guy.
Hold up. That's not a bad thought.
I got sex.
Yeah, you shouldn't be ashamed of that, Foca. You shouldn't be ashamed.
Are you gonna spend your life or like besides you getting sensation on your penis and showing that, wow, you're able to attract half the world's population that is women, like, I think this whole shit of virgin shaming, it needs to end, and I don't care what happens with other people. It needs to end.
Wait, Foca, I got a question. What if you're 30-something and you're still a virgin? Like some of these fools out there. You're 30-something and still a virgin. If you're older, like some of these fools out there who are older virgins.
That's kind of hard.
Do we shame them?
Yeah, you kind of have to, bro. Cause were they like dodging it, like? Cause you have to at one point in your. I mean, hey, Rapid, like you have to have pussy thrown at you at one point, right? Like for free, like without you wanting it, at least multiple times.
You gotta.
Cause bitches are horny, bro. And they're gonna wanna fuck you too, bro. So I'm thinking they avoided it, bro. Like they ducked it. They ducked the pussy.
I think this is my opinion, and it actually makes sense evolutionary. I think if every woman was equally as horny as every man, then you would see that the human.
They're horny, bro.
No, it's not.
They
true,
are,
dude.
bro.
It's not true.
No, Foca, they are. The thing is, they're a little bit less.
If that was true, and then when I could just go up to a woman and be like, "Can I please have sex with you?" And you're like, "Yeah, sure."
No, you don't do that. That's the point. You don't do it. You can't do it directly. You have to use motion.
You gotta do a fucking. You gotta do a whole dance with them and all these.
Yeah. But once you have them in your room, Foca, once you have them in your room, you take the clothes off.
When I was in New England in boarding school, I remember I was at the girls' dorm just sitting down there watching TV, and then masturbation came up, and this girl was like, I jerk off, but I do it like once, and I'm done for a day. But like these guys, they need to do it like 3 to 5 times. Like, yeah, you're right.
Hey, were there hot chicks at boarding school?
My school?
Yeah, boarding school.
There was one girl. There was one woman, dude. And holy shit, she was a literal wasp, but she was blonde.
Damn.
She was fucking tall, 5'11". She had macromatation. She had these huge fucking tits, bro, and she had the perfect hairy armpits, man. She had a dick sucking, man, and she had that. Anyway, dude, I asked her like a million times to go out with me. She never did. So.
Damn. Bro.
Yeah, whatever.
No, those are top-notch hoes, right? I never went to none of that type of school, but those are top-notch hoes.
Besides her, dude, like every guy in my school, they always said like all these bitches are fucking ugly.
Come come on, bro. It's because you
No,
guys
I'm
don't know what
dead
you have.
serious. I'm dead serious. It was the same way. Like, all the girls said all the guys were fucking. They never mentioned me. You fucking called me ugly. I was gonna beat the shit out of you. You know, man or female, I give equal rights and lefts. But fucking. All the girls said all the guys in my boarding school were ugly, and all the guys said all the girls in my school were. They both thought they were ugly, and like there's only like I know like only two couples in the whole school, and there's like it used the usual population of schools like 120 because like there'd be 20 because really just like the way New England boarding schools they function on the Chinese students.
Oh like, shit! So there's a bunch of chinks. There was a bunch of chinks in there.
Usually, dude. It's happened.
Damn, bro,
I don't know
that's crazy.
Yeah, they literally have
crazy.
like these small, below 1,000 member these below 500 population schools. They fucking have like a good 1/3 of that is just Chinese kids, and then 1/3 is like niggas, and then 1/3's Euromutts.
That's weird.
And the expectations, the 1/3 of niggas is gonna like make the school either good in sports or just barely pass through. And then the Euromutts are just the spam in the college. And then what actually makes the school operate is those Chinese kids. Well, I can tell you, like, so usually that's what happened. Like, dude, they're straight up like a dorm, and that dorm was all the Chinese kids were there. But yeah.
Bro, what kind of world are we living in? What kind of world?
That shit is fucking weird,
because of
bro.
like because of COVID and all that shit. They didn't have the Chinese kids. Some of the years I was there, and like it was about 30 It was about like 30 or 40 girls, and there was like 60, 70 guys. So all I'm gonna say is I didn't get much choice. And it was like in the middle of the fucking woods. So I couldn't just like I can't ask somebody on Tinder like, hey baby.
Hey, I'm just glad there was a bunch of funny bitches when I was going to high school, bro. Because fuck dealing with all like everybody fighting for one girl and all that shit. It's just kind of crazy to me, bro.
Man, nobody was in the fucking fight. Like, they just... Anyway, buenas noches. Thank you very much, Rapid. Loved.
No doubt.
Thanks. Great having you, Chingasos. Had a fun time playing with you. Video games. The Forest, Somber.
No, that was never sober. Yeah, that was never sober. You played video games never sober.
Can you put on the bubble? The bubble so I can see who's even here.
I mean, he's in there. He's in here. Never sober.
No, like,
it's never.
Get off. Like, show me like the bubbles of the people talking to StreamYard. Put on the bubbles. And then say goodbye to everybody properly.
Different, like on Discord. Bro.
Rapid, put on the bubbles.
Give me a second, bro.
You need to put the bubbles on too much, man. Because sometimes like when Packy Jimmy came on, dude, I literally confused them for fucking Furioso because they both have like Englishish accents. And I'm like, well, why is Furioso saying all this gay shit? I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
Is this shit open or what? Or the bubbles off?
Jimmy.
Or the bubbles?
Hey, you guys know?
On or off?
You guys know a fighter named Salt Poppy?
The Filipino guy?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Salt Poppy, yeah, because he's fighting tomorrow against fucking Josh Bruckner. I'm like, what the fuck? Salt Papi? What the fuck you mean by Salt
Alright,
Papi?
whatever. I gotta get going. Buenas noches, cuídate. Ciao.
Peace out.
He's an influencer or whatever.
Yeah, he's like a...
Yeah, because I'm looking at the Zone fucking card, bro, and they got KSI versus Face.
What if they did some YouTube boxing cards?
And they got Slim Al Buckner against Tom Zanetti and Salt Papi against Josh Bruckner, Ryan Taylor versus Storm. So yeah, bro, the Zone is pretty much having like this influencer fucking YouTube type of card tomorrow, bro. So we only have what you mentioned earlier, Ekbe or whatever, and the fucking Naba. That's pretty much what we have for tomorrow, bro. As far as boxing goes, and there's supposed to be like some Japanese shit going on too, but it's hard to get to those Japanese cards, bro. At least for me. Yeah, and then they happen in the AM, bro.
They're like 8 hours ahead of shit.
Yo, Super Necessary, what you think, bro? What you think? Who's your fighter of the year, bro?
Yo, what up?
What up, bro?
Fucking, who's my fighter of the year? Last year?
Yeah. Last year because they named Bivol fighter of the year, bro. Ring Magazine did.
This is Chris Core, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking, I don't know. Usyk, Usyk did well this year. Bivol, Bivol was the standout fighter because nobody really fucking knew him before that much. Who else? I don't know. Fucking, I don't know, man. What do you think? I just got here.
I mean, I already said mine. I want you to break yours down, bro. Like, so you say
Yeah,
Usyk
me. If you really want to hear other people's opinions, I pick Bam Rodriguez. I think Brett picked Gallo, Estrada. I don't know who never sober picked, but yeah.
Bivol, bro.
Yeah, Bivol is kind of like the standout fighter this year.
What's the guy's name? Gilberto Ramirez and Canelo.
Yeah,
that's two undefeated. I'm not undefeated. Canelo's not undefeated, but he's a pound for
like
pound.
he wasn't anywhere near
guy.
a pound for pound list
And
like a
Gilberto
year
Ramirez
ago.
was fucking. He was undefeated.
Bivol wasn't on the fucking anybody's pound for pound list like this time last year. So yeah, he did his fucking thing, and yeah. Now he's
Yeah,
like,
he wasn't on mine. I tell you that much. You don't beat Richard. Fuck, I forgot that Richard guy you beat last time. And go and get on my pound for pound list. But after beating fucking Canelo and Zurdo, yeah, he's on mine. Me personally, like I said this before. I don't have a problem with Bivol being fighter of the year. He deserves it, bro. He beat Canelo, which I didn't think nobody was gonna beat Canelo last year, and he did it. And then he went ahead and beat Zurdo, which I thought Zurdo was gonna be able too. For whatever fucking reason, I just didn't expect Zurdo to be that fucking slow. Well, that's besides the point. I don't have a problem with Bivol winning Fighter of the Year. Me personally, I prefer Bam Rodriguez. Why? Like I said earlier, he became super flyweight champion on short notice, beating Cuadras, because he took that fight on short notice. And not only did he become champion, but he also defended it twice in 1 year against Rubin Saya and Israel. So me, that's why I pick fucking Bam Rodriguez.
That's what's up.
yeah, nothing wrong with that. What about Estrada? He got the win over Fortino, but
He had 2 wins, right? No, Estrada won hit like 2 fights this year, right?
He had 2 wins.
Yeah, 2.
I don't think his trilogy with Chocolatito is good enough, bro. I don't think it's better than what Bivol did or what Don Chingasso was talking about with Bam.
You don't give more credit for Gallo's wins than what Bam did?
No, bro, because it's a rematch. So you already fought this dude 2 times.
yeah, that's how I feel about Canelo Triple G. Fucking, it was a rematch. It was a third fight, a rubber match.
Yeah, but nobody's really picking Canelo as Fighter of the Year, bro.
Yeah, you can. You can.
It's hard.
As much as I want to, you can't do that. But yeah.
Yo, Durden, who's your Fighter of the Year?
It's a hard pick, man. It was a weird year. Boxing. Nobody really stood out. I mean,
Bivol, bro.
I'm happy for Usyk.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just like one big fight. It's not like, did something miraculous throughout the year. I can't think of anybody like that really stood out.
I mean, like the top guys that are pretty much nominated by us are, by me, Bam Rodriguez, by Gallo Estrada, Bivol, and Usyk. Those are the ones that the people are pretty much picking for last year, bro.
I'll tell you who the fuck it's not. It's not fucking Crawford or Spence.
Yeah.
No.
I'm surprised nobody's picked fucking Inoue since he became fucking undisputed last year.
I was gonna say like that's one. And,
Yeah,
and Bam's
I like
another
Inoue.
one. I think Bam's a good prospect of the year. I don't think he's really been tested yet, but I think Inoue hasn't really been tested yet either. So, but he's he's making a lot of highlight reels soon. I'm not convinced about Bam yet, dude. I know a lot of people like him, but you know, I don't.
What's
I
the
don't know.
dude that he fought? Gutierrez?
Israel Gonzalez. Yeah.
That fool like gave him a hard fight, bro.
That fool was beating him at certain points.
Yeah.
Just like
That fool was giving him a hard fight, bro.
Yeah, well, he's no joke though, bro. That's the thing. He's pretty big for the division. He's young, and he was hungry, bro. He wanted to take Bam out, but it didn't work out for him.
Hey, what do you think of Robert Garcia as a coach?
Not only that, but Bam was coming off fighting two fucking good fighters prior to that, the same fucking year in Cuadras and Rubin's side. So he was a little bit burnt out. You can put it that way. But at the end of the day, he did win those three fights. You know?
I was listening to one of the other streams. Y'all was talking about fucking Pacquiao. I think Vergasos and Jimmy, and that shit cut out before y'all really got into it too much. I was like, damn, bro.
No, I was gonna ask you, what do you think of Robert Garcia as a coach? Is he really a good coach, or is some shit cracking off right there, bro?
I think he's all right. I think he's all right because he's fucking a gym rat because he grew up in the gym.
Who's he coaching right now, Robert Garcia?
You got a couple guys, dude.
Bam Rodriguez. And the thing about Cam coaching Bam Rodriguez is he's been doing that shit for a long time already.
I think he gets too friendly. He gets too friendly with his guys. Like he got with Bam Bam. And that
What, Rios?
Yeah, and that fool's a fucking fat ass, and you could tell
He just took too many shots to the head. He was pretty good.
You know what I'm saying? But like you could tell he wouldn't listen to Robert like that because they were friends, bro. And like Robert would probably try to tell him, like, come on, bro, you gotta be focused and you gotta stop eating so much and this and that.
But
like, all right.
He just got hit in the head too many times, man. He just would not defend himself.
I agree with you, but at the same time, fucking Bam Rodriguez did become champion at a fucking 140.
135.
Yeah, but like to be fair, those guys.
135, yeah.
Bro, so it's a little bit different. They literally grew up in the same hood, so it's.
I don't really rate him as a great trainer. He's good, yeah, but fucking, I think.
I thought he's good, man.
Andy Ruiz coach. Andy Ruiz's old coach.
Manny Robles.
Andy Ruiz.
Yeah. I think he's better.
Robert's really good. You just got to listen to him.
I think Manny.
Look what he did to Maidana. Like he made Maidana way better.
Hey, Chris Court, and you know fucking Robert, what's fuck? I'm fucking up right now. Fucking Robert and fucking Manny Robles are friends along with Joel Diaz and Reynoso and all those fuckers. They talk to each other and they just fucking change fucking sparring. They help each other with sparring partners,
I don't
bro.
like.
That's fucking smart, bro.
I don't think he's.
That's fucking smart, bro.
I think Robert knows like the thing that makes him
Robert's
good
way
is
better trainer.
He knows like what attributes you have and how to. He'll tell you. He won't like have everybody fight the same way. He knows like what works for you. That's what he'll go with.
I think Robert actually improves your skills. He doesn't just see what works for you. Because I mean, look what he did to Maidana. He just made him all around better. I mean, he turned Maidana almost into a boxer.
Robert Garcia, he's badass, bro, at training, and he does a really good job. The only problem is he has way too many fucking fighters, bro. Like the Robert Garcia Academy, there's too many fucking fighters out there, bro. Yeah, some of them are just fucking up and comers.
Like
some of them are champions. So
when you have
it's hard, bro. It's hard, bro.
You can't like focus on one fighter. You're gonna be fucking all over the place.
Well, he has too many fighters. He has a lot of guys working for him, though. It's not like he does it all himself. They all like kind of.
Yeah.
He's kind of like the CEO of the company, and like he's got all these other guys managing other up and coming guys, even up down to like kids. You know what I mean?
That's why Ryan Garcia left Reynoso, because all his attention was probably going to Canelo. You know what I mean?
Is Eddie Reynoso even a good coach?
He works for Canelo, but I don't think he works like for everybody else. I don't know. I'm not gonna say he's a bad coach, but like, definitely not the best.
I think he's good. He knows his shit, but Chris Cortez, like for Andy Ruiz, I don't think he was the best, bro. Because and for other fighters, it depends on their style, bro. I think he works good with fucking boxer punches, bro. Reynoso, he has a good style for boxer punchers, and like with Frank Sanchez, I didn't like how I don't know if that's Frank Sanchez style, or I don't know if to blame Reynoso or to blame Frank Sanchez, but that style is not really good for fucking heavyweight boxing. bro, where you pick your shots and you make it a long fight, and that's why Frank Sanchez is kind of boring to me, bro. But like I said, I don't know if it's Frank Sanchez's fault or Reynoso's, bro. That's the thing. But like I said, Reynoso, he's good for fighters that are boxer punchers, bro. But like for pressure fighters, I don't think he's the best, bro.
Hey, it's all about Marcos Contreras, bro. It's the best.
I think fucking Reynoso, he doesn't know shit about footwork. Like, yeah,
terrible coach.
Some of his fighters, like, they don't know like fucking like the movement game. Like Valdez, like looked like a fucking lost puppy when he fought Shakur, and like, dude, like, just frustrating to watch.
He can't adjust. He can't tell his fighters how to adjust.
Yeah, it doesn't fall on the trainer.
I agree, but at the same time, it's hard for a fighter to switch fucking styles and all this shit, because the way that Valdez should have fought was with pressure fighting to break.
Yeah, but if you're in the gym, you gotta be teaching guys how to adjust.
Okay, cool, but like, how are you gonna turn Valdez into a pressure fighter? That's kind of hard, don't you think? And the problem is. Yeah, whatever. The problem is, fucking, you think fucking Valdez was gonna outbox fucking Shakur Stevenson? When
you have to train for different scenarios, and how to push what your style.
Exactly.
I agree, but that's unrealistic, bro. You can't expect.
I mean, when you see the Reynoso's fights, like his fighters, they're one dimensional. They don't know how to adjust.
I think you think it's a video game, and that these fighters could fucking switch styles out of nowhere.
That switch styles.
No, like,
you got to be aggressive.
I never seen it, bro. I never really seen it that much, bro.
The way you train is the way you fight. So, like, yeah, there's something wrong in that fucking Reynoso gym. That's why everybody was leaving.
It's not just the way you fight. You got to train for each opponent. You got to train for each opponent. So what they're strong at, you have to know how to defeat that. So, if they're come forward fighter, then you need to train for like more boxing.
No, I agree with you, but like, let's say like a Pacquiao, you want to make him box, he's not gonna fucking start boxing, bro.
But Manny does box. Manny was a straight up brawler when he started, and look what Freddie turned him into. He's a multi-dimensional fighter. Like, remember for Rios, he was fighting him on the back foot. Just
the way
I disagree. I just feel like fucking Drosh made him fucking. He tuned them up, bro. He's like, this is how you gotta do it, and
you gotta make it.
I think Pacquiao always fights the same, bro. I never seen him fucking become a boxer.
He fights really good. Look at Margarito fight. Look how he fought him. He fought him moving on the back foot.
You gotta make your fighter better.
Manny was backing up fucking Margarito up.
Like Robert Garcia, what he did with Maidana was really good, bro.
I don't know. I saw Manny apply a lot of fucking pressure against Margarito,
he
bro.
was boxing. It was like aggressive boxing. He was boxing and he was moving back a lot.
This is where I'm going to, bro. You can't stop fucking Pacquiao from being aggressive like that, bro. You can't. He always end up being fucking aggressive.
Well, my thing is with Reynoso is that he doesn't add anything to your game. He doesn't add anything. Like Canelo, to me, fights worse than he ever has. He just basically walks forward.
A real coach doesn't change
pretty
the
good.
way you fucking do things. That's not what
his footwork's gotten worse.
Coaches don't change. Coaches don't change you. They use what you have to your best ability.
No, they could hone and improve you. They can add on to it. Great coaches add on to
I agree with Durden, bro. I agree with Durden straight up, bro.
A good example
when
that
you play baseball, for example, in the pros, they don't change the way you play. You already play.
But I don't think that's a great coach. I think a great coach adds things, dimensions to your game. Like what Freddie Roach and Manny Pacquiao. Manny was a left-handed fighter. Then Freddie gave him a right hand.
Don't you think when a fighter changes too much, they lose their essence and then they get lost and then they
not
lose,
always.
Bro? I've seen it happen, bro.
You just improve what they have. Like you look at Ryan Garcia, right? He didn't have a jab. And now his coach is giving him a jab. He's making him train the jab over and over again. He's trying to improve his jab.
If you're a fighter that's like stuck in your ways, there's not really much even the best coach can do for you.
Yeah.
Like
Well, I agree, but that's not the
talking
coach's
about-
problem. That's your
Look,
problem.
Wait. You guys are
look.
talking about minor things, minor adjustments, not like major ones.
Yeah.
Like Oscar
mean, some
Valdez,
great
Oscar
coaches give
Valdez
you
is the way
a
Oscar
good-
Valdez is. You're not going to turn him into like a fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, bro.
Look, bro,
not
good
gonna change.
a good example of a
That's the way he
trainer.
fights.
Yeah, you're not gonna turn Valdez into Pitbull Cruz out of nowhere, just fucking pressuring and pressuring and pressuring. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Look, bro, a good
He's too
example-
stuck in his ways, bro. It's been years of him fighting that way, bro.
That's never the coach's problem. That's just the fighter.
Yeah, but the coach has to like use what you have to your
But
best
the coach
ability.
could just do what he can do. If the fighter can't take it in, then that's the fighter's fault. That has
No,
nothing
bro,
to
look,
do
check
with
it
the
out, bro.
quality
Look,
of the
an
coach.
example of a fucking coach taking a fighter and using his abilities to the best that he can is Maidana and Robert Garcia. He didn't make Maidana a fucking new boxer. He made him a superior fighter than what he was with what he had.
But look what Emmanuel Stewart did to Cotto. Like he improved him all around.
An example of a fighter who tried to change his style up mid-career is Andre Berto. He used to be an aggressive, explosive guy, and then he started trying to do the fucking shoulder roll.
Yeah, but he's garbage.
Yeah, no, but he wasn't garbage when he was coming forward. You know what I'm saying? He was garbage when he started trying to be defensive and try to do the Philly shell. He tried to change his style mid-career.
Yeah, he was sort of like a low level. Like he was even lower level than Sean Porter.
He's like a Broner, sort of.
Yeah, he's terrible. Like, he's not. No, I think Broner's even better than him.
His style got worse because he tried to change it. Is what I'm saying. He got worse because he tried to change his style.
Yeah,
you can't change your style. You can improve your style, but
Yeah.
the way you fight, the way is the way you
You
fight, bro.
teach him how to use it. You know. I think that's what Robert Garcia does. When I was in the Garcia camp, it was like, you have power. Let's teach you how to use it and when to use it, not just to use it. You know what I mean? Like there's you gotta set it up.
Hey, Durden,
Yeah,
you're from that area, right? From Robert Garcia, you know the hood, you know the La Colonia gym, and all that shit. You been to their camp and shit or what?
They were spread out, but yeah, I was all around it. There's multiple gyms. It's not just the Colonial one. There's a few. There's the Nyland Acres and there's the Boys and Girls Club. They're a big fucking group, dude. Like they have a lot of coaches. They're not really like it was anymore. I think it's like different now. I'm not really in the scene either, so I
I
know
think
they've
because
relocated
Robert
and-
switches up, right? Like cities, he goes from Oxnard
they're
and
in
then
Riverside now, so.
yeah, and then he goes to Riverside and then to LA, and
think they're
he's
in
always
Texas,
fucking
too.
moving places, right?
Yeah, I think they opened up in Texas now.
Really?
See what I mean? It's a big organization now, bro. The way I see it, bro. That's what I mean when I say when Robert has way too many fucking fighters, bro. Maybe he's not even keeping up with all of them, bro. Straight up.
You know he is,
Right.
bro.
Yeah.
You know he
He's
is.
got people that are working with you, but you're not getting direct coaching from him.
He's doing Zoom meetings.
Didn't he coach fucking Anthony Joshua?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He did some good work with Anthony Joshua, bro. I wish Anthony Joshua stayed with him, bro. He would have got a lot better. But he wanted to go with who he go with record? With Derek James?
Derek James, he went black, bro.
He went with fucking
I mean, a lot of these fighters they want that focus. You know, he's not getting enough attention.
I think it's good for a fighter
same
to
thing with Andy
change
Ruiz.
trainers and like get a different look sometimes. But like if you're just like changing trainers, like it's gonna do like a
You can't do
miracle.
it constantly, bro. You gotta learn. You gotta stay with somebody for a while to
Yeah.
to retain. You know.
Yeah.
So him doing that, him jumping from trainer to trainer, I don't think is gonna help him, bro. He should have stayed with Robert. Robert would have taught him some good shit. He looked better against Usyk in that rematch. He would have looked even better in his next fight. But I mean, whatever.
Sometimes I think people get trainers though, just for the clout.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Like, I think-
Robert
I think
Garcia
pretty- I think
said
pretty
that
much
he said that Anthony Joshua needs to come down to fucking California and train over here if he really wants to improve and change as a fighter. Because what's going on before is fucking Robert Garcia was going down, fucking flying over there to the UK, bro, and training Joshua in the UK, and that's kind of hard, bro.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't respect Ryan Garcia. He thinks he's just a wetback, bro. Let's just keep that real, bro. That's why he went with
No,
I'm being serious.
Is he American? He's American, isn't he?
No, but he's on that
know
shit
Spanish.
because that Dominic Brazil kind of exposed him, bro, when he was showing.
I mean, Ryan Garcia, isn't he American?
Ryan Garcia is American and Mexican. He's
Yeah.
Mexican American.
Yeah, I mean, he's born in America.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
No, but I'm talking about like AJ going never sober. My bad.
Dominic Brazil, he showed us some screenshots of a text message thread they had between each other, AJ and Dominic Brazil. And AJ told him some shit like about you're a disgrace to the superior black race. He's
AJ.
on that. Yeah, he's on that black Israelite shit. You know?
That's what I was going to. You can tell that dude's European. True. You know he's mixed. He's mixed. He's a mulatto.
He doesn't
Well,
care.
we'll let
man.
Falcon figure that out.
That is not pure black. He's a mulatto.
I mean, he has an Africa tattoo, so that makes
He's
him
been
more
on
black.
that shit, right? Well, that's what they do to people. You know, they get
That
into
makes
that
him more
suburban
black, right?
bullshit.
He has an Africa tattoo.
I mean, that's why he's like.
I mean, he's on that. He looks like Brackus from like Best of the Best too, but you know.
Yeah,
He's German
I
to me
seen that shit never sober when they fucking those fucking texts where fucking Anthony Joshua was saying the superior race and all this shit. But
fucking Brazil.
in my experience with talking to people, black people online and in real life, black people think they're superior to everybody for whatever fucking reason, bro.
They do.
When it comes to exports and all this shit, I disagree with them. I don't think they're all this great at boxing.
I mean,
but they're always trying to convince me that they're the superior race, and I always disagree with them, man.
well, not in every sport. Not in every sport, but that was selective breeding. That's the thing.
Well, maybe they're better at dunking a fucking basketball, but
I mean, some people are better at different sports. Some groups are better at other sports.
Yeah, but they say they're better at everything, and they also say they're the most intelligent people.
Well,
and
not at pool or boxing or.
You go argue that. You go argue with them because
there's so many different
but
sports.
yeah,
It's like crazy.
that's what I get from them, bro.
I mean, most sports are dominated by Hispanics and blacks. That's it. That's pretty much that's
what.
as
I'm
simple
not
as it
trying
gets.
to like sound racist, but like I've noticed like black people can't swim.
Maybe actually that's funny that you say that. Maybe.
No, it's true.
I even had a black guy tell me that black people are the smartest because this certain region in Africa allegedly has the most geniuses per capita. And all this bullshit, bro, and I just disagree, bro. I think
I mean, all these dudes that come from the high altitude, I mean, that goes for a lot of different groups. That's white people, that's Asians, that's blacks.
It's just
they just get more oxygen. So they come from the mountains.
There's not really such thing as a smart black person.
That's not true. I met a lot of.
I'm pretty sure that there's black people that are smart out there. There's an exception to the rule.
Maybe on the TV, dude. But I met a lot of intelligent black people.
I couldn't tell you who's the smartest people.
Let me ask Julio.
That guy Neil deGrasse Tyson is a fucking actor, dude. That dude is not a fucking scientist.
Yeah, I know. He's a joke. But I mean, I'm from New York City. I met a lot of different black people who are extremely intelligent.
No, wait. Do you meet more smart black people or more smart, like whites or something?
What do you mean? No, I know what you mean.
I'm saying there's more smart white people. There's more smart Asians.
Well, I mean, culturally, there's a big cultural component. That's the thing.
It's not cultural; it's genetic, man.
No. There's a big cultural component because
you can't.
I think there's a cultural component as well, bro.
No, cultural is a big thing. The culture is a huge thing. If they tell you that it's okay to be to have low standards, then dudes are going to be talking like retards. But if the standard is being a fucking drug, a crack dealer, one community and the other is being a doctor.
You don't think they're born that way?
No, they're not. I've met extremely intelligent black people.
Hold on, Julio. So you don't think there's Asian gangbangers and Asian criminals or what?
Oh, there is. I met them.
Yeah, but they're
dude.
Americanized.
I'm from New York City. Back in the 90s, there was gangs of all cultures.
No, don't you?
Hey, Durden, to your question, I think it's a combination of both. I think some people are born smart, or they just don't know how to use it, and they fuck up or whatever. And I think there's a lot of people
There's standards, man. Different standards.
who just can't help it, bro. And that's
your intelligence is inherited. It's by birth. You don't just.
Yes. I know, but a lot of it is genetics, but. If the standards are real low, it doesn't matter what your genetics are.
But it's a combination of both.
Let me put something in there.
Life experience. You get me?
Wait, Vargas, let me put this in there. Right? So, I think they're saying some people say that some Africans are smarter, like the guys born in Africa are smarter than the ones here in the States. I'm gonna ask something, right? Just my it's just a theory or whatever. It's a question almost, right? Is it because a lot of the blacks in America were bred to be stupid because the slave owner said, "Let me get the dumbest ones, so they won't run from the fucking cotton fields," and then the ones over there are the ones from Africa are the ones that literally, the ones that were Africa are the ones that put them on the boat. I'm just asking a question on some real shit.
The dudes are born and raised on fucking soy milk and Coca-Cola. You know, that has a big effect on your intelligence and your IQ.
Dude. No, it doesn't.
That's all racist. You look at the diet of the common white person. This shit's way better than people in the ghetto. Way better. They're eating they're eating fruit, vegetables, and fucking steaks. You know,
they're smarter.
They're drinking raw milk. They're just eating a way better diet.
Because drinking raw milk. Smarter
yeah, raw milk, dude. They outlawed raw milk. Bro. That shit is great for your brain.
Bro,
those fats are, huh?
They're not buying the kids fucking raw milk, bro. Shut your ass up.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about white people in the country.
Yeah, they're
in America. The majority, they're eating steaks. They're eating like really good food. So that's gonna have a big effect on your IQ.
What you're saying is silly, bro.
It's not silly. You don't know about diet.
Food, therefore, they're smarter.
Yes, your diet has a huge effect on your intelligence.
Doesn't that mean their ancestors
that's why they say like there's foods that are called like brain.
Why do you think
like
they got people eating fucking like McDonald's?
Bro, fucking vegetables not that fucking expensive, bro.
I didn't just say vegetables. I said meat, like meat and milk and like different kind of animal products.
It's not that expensive either.
It is when you're going and you're trying to buy raw milk. I used to have to drive 3 hours.
I don't think
or 4 hours. I think
you're the only person driving around for 3 hours trying to get raw.
Well,
milk.
I'm not, because I used to go to a farm in New York City and I had to drive 4 hours in total to get raw milk. You know what? You know what's funny about raw milk? The government makes it almost impossible to buy. But you know what? I can go to the corner store and I can buy cigarettes.
I never had raw milk, but I probably want to try some, bro. Now that you're telling me that.
Yeah, go look it up, dude. They've done studies on it. That shit's extremely good for your brain and your immune system.
And no, like store-bought eggs, they're not as good as eggs from the farm. That's just
no, they're
true.
not. Well, I have chickens. I have chickens here. And I don't buy the store-bought shit.
When it comes to milk, bro, like it does have to be pasteurized for it to be sent to like the general population.
Dude, that's not true.
No, because these motherfuckers, they over milk the cow, bro.
No. The milk is a living food. You need to not pasteurize it.
They're extracting way too much fucking milk out of the fucking cows, bro. Like that's just not natural,
those are bullshit
bro.
cows, dude. That's that battery farming shit.
And then I heard that fucking pus ends up coming out of that shit because they're over fucking.
That's sick cows.
They're over milk.
That's sick cows.
They're over milk.
Yeah,
and you gotta pasteurize that shit, bro. You gotta fucking.
Yeah. But I'm in upstate New York right now. I'm friends with a lot of dairy farmers. All that shit people drink, that's all disgusting shit that they try to like produce as much as possible.
No. I'm pretty sure you're buying
boil it.
Hey, I'm pretty sure you're buying it from the right farmer, and he knows what he's doing.
I know the farmers. It's all raw.
And he's not over milking that cow, but I'm talking about like commercial fucking milk. You get me? From commercial.
I know what you mean. But that's the shit that they normalize now, because they let these farmers get away from having shitty practices because they boil the milk.
How do you explain when white people eat the same thing, grow up in the same conditions, etc.? How come they're still smarter than black people?
Well, actually, most times they're not. Most white people are born.
Statistically, they are.
No, they're not. They're really not. I'm from New York City. It's not filled with white people.
So what are we basing that off, though? Like
it's not filled with white people.
No, but like when white people are in those same conditions, they don't do the same stupid shit black people do. Why is that?
Well, that's a cultural thing. All that crime shit and all that, that's all cultural.
It's genetics, dude.
That's not genetic. Culture is genetic. No, it's not.
No, I'm saying the behavior.
Who the fuck can you blame culture on, dog?
Dude, that's genetic. That's not genetic.
Who the fuck can you blame culture
on? They're born to be aggressive people. That's the way they are.
No, that's not genetic.
They're aggressive.
Who can you
blame? They're born to be violent and aggressive. That's the way they're bred.
No, it's not genetic. It's not.
Bro, what can you blame culture on?
What can you blame culture on? You can blame culture on crime,
on the people,
fatherlessness.
Whose culture it is, bro. That's what
morale.
That's what they have. That's what you can.
They have that because they've been given it. They've been sold it to. It's been sold to them.
Julio, when you take a pit bull and a poodle and you put them in the same vicious environment, which one's gonna come out more violent?
Yes, the environment, and the environment is a product of the
You're
culture.
telling me a poodle, no matter if you treat it like shit, it's gonna be able to whip a fucking pit bull's ass.
Hell no.
What? They're a product of the culture that's been
genetics.
given.
I know, but pit bulls by nature are violent, right?
No, they're not actually. I have pit bulls. I have multiple pit bulls, and they're
so
not
you're
violent by
telling me if-
nature.
Bro, they can snap at any moment.
But
They're not.
They're
That's not
bred to be
true.
fighting dogs, though. So.
But you're telling me other
But
breeds
they're
will
not.
behave like a pit bull in the same environment.
I got a rat terrier that's 10 times more violent than my pit bull.
Chihuahuas
I got a
are
fucking
more
rat terrier
aggressive.
that is way more violent than my pit bull.
Chihuahuas are more aggressive than pit bulls, but the thing is, it's almost like the Chihuahuas know it. Like they know they're not a threat to like big animals or even big people. So
I'm gonna
they
read
just
something.
don't
I'm gonna
give a
read something.
shit. You get
I'm
me?
gonna read something. So, Neo says in his opinion, right? This is what he's experienced. He says Nigerian kids in UK are very intelligent, and then he goes on to say this. He's from the UK, right? And then he goes and says, but they're dropping because they adopted Black Americans and Jamaican culture. So I
That's
guess
the thing. Exactly.
No, but
a lot
Yeah,
of African
This
blacks
is what I
hate
mean when
American
I say
blacks.
it's a
They hate 'em.
combination of both, bro. It's a combination of both. The culture obviously affects your state of
It's
mind
mostly culture.
and the way you grow up, and obviously
culture comes
your
from smart
genetics. No, your genetics are gonna have a cap on you. Everybody has a cap. I could only be so fucking smart, bro, based on genetics, whatever. But
Well, a lot of your genetics are based
it's
on
a-
your diet
You can't
mostly.
blame culture on everything.
it's a
bro.
combination of both. It's a combination of both, bro.
Yes, but your genetics are based on your diet many times.
Okay, cool. All I'm saying is you could be the smartest motherfucker, but if you're raised by fucking cholos, gangbangers, and that's all you know, maybe your environment is gonna fuck you up, and you could
Well,
be
maybe
an
you're just-
intelligent
well,
motherfucker.
wait,
Not if they give you a
maybe
really
you'll
good
just
diet.
well, man,
Not
that's
to
what
give
maybe
you a
you'll
good
just be.
diet.
Wait, if you're
They
raised
really-
around cholos
it
and
has a huge
gangbangers,
effect
maybe
on
you.
your diet.
Wait, Vergasos, maybe if you have a high intelligence or high IQ, you maybe you'll just be the top cholo and gangbanger.
You might be
Exactly,
high
bro.
IQ criminal.
Nah.
Yeah,
If you got
that
the
may
right
be the
diet,
case. That may be the case.
you will
bro.
not. You're gonna be like. You're not even gonna be around them. You're gonna be a fucking millionaire. You're gonna get out of that shit.
No,
You're not even gonna be in the hood.
But wait a minute, Julio. You think that has more to do with your diet than it does with your individual?
It has a
agency?
huge. It has a
Hold
your
on.
diet, your parents'
Let me
diet.
finish my question, bro. And you don't think it has more to do with the person's agency?
No. Your parents' diet has a huge effect on the children that come out.
Doesn't that mean your
Bro,
parents?
your
Huge
are
diet
effect.
smarter?
doesn't fucking
Doesn't that
affect
mean
your
your parents
ambition,
are
bro.
smarter,
Come
Julio?
on, man.
It has a lot. It has mostly
Doesn't
to
that
do
mean
with
your
your
parents
parents'
are smarter?
diet. It
Bro,
does.
doesn't
No,
mean
bro, it
that-
has nothing. It does not
Right,
fucking
so it's
motivate your ambition.
inheritance. It's inheritance, isn't it, Julio?
Your body development has to do with your parents' diet. Yeah, it has to do with your brain, your bone.
Your parents
your
are smarter
bro.
than their parents.
No. Your skeletal structure and your brain development has everything to do with diet.
So
This
white
is
people
why
are
these
better at
motherfuckers
raising
want to
kids.
feed you McDonald's and Coca-Cola all day. Because they know what that's going to do to
because
you.
Black people have stupid parents.
No, it's not black people. It's everyone.
White people, why white people have better test scores? Why are they smarter? Why they?
Because they eat more vegetables.
Okay. Yeah, they have not because they eat more vegetables. They eat more meat. They eat more meat, not vegetables.
They eat more meat. They don't.
They eat more meat.
Black people eat a
Meat,
lot
dude.
of meat.
It's
Bro,
meat.
come on, bro.
The white people are eating more steaks.
Bro,
They eat way better food.
No, there's a lot of.
Dude,
vegan
I
white people.
moved to
What are you
upstate
talking
New
about?
York. Everybody's bigger over here because they're eating a way better diet.
Good.
They got better air. They got better water. They got better food.
There's
They're
pretty
taller.
highly
They're
intelligent
smarter. They're
vegetarian
stronger.
white
Look,
And it's
look
because of
on,
what they eat.
It's all
yeah,
diet.
it does have to do, bro. Believe it or not.
It's
I had
mostly what you
people
eat, dude.
I got
That's what
some
nourishes your body.
Hold up. I got a theory, bro.
Hey,
Because I was talking about this.
I'm gonna make it quick,
McDonald's all
real
day
quick.
and be a fucking genius?
Real quick. I talked about this yesterday because I think there's like this whole thing, right? About Mexican Americans in California, right?
Mexicans eat really well, man.
No. Let me go say
Mexican
something. Let me say
Americans
something.
in
Let me say-
California are
wait, let me
bigger
say-
than the Mexicans down
Let me
there
say
because
something.
we
Let me
have
say
high
something.
protein
Wait,
consumption over here.
let me
They
say
eat really
something. Let me
good.
say something.
They eat
Let me
all
finish,
good
bro. Let
ingredients.
me finish, bro. Let me say something. So the whole theory about like the diet or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking, and then you
That's a real theory,
come
bro.
on, hold on. Let me finish,
On
bro.
interruptions.
Let me finish, Vergasos. No, salute to Vergasos, bro. I just want to get this point of
Hey,
contact.
I had people from Oaxaca, from southern Mexico, explain all this shit to me. How they when they get here, they're bigger because over here there's more meat. Than
All right, let me tell you.
And I'm gonna just say this real quick, bro. The countries like Iceland, the Netherlands, They're the tallest people, bro. That's not even debatable.
Dude, you look at
those countries have a high
Germany.
protein
They speak like
consumption.
5 languages.
Yeah,
In
let me say my
Germany,
point.
they
Let me
speak like
say-
5 fucking languages each
Bro,
person.
here, let me go. So this is what I was gonna say,
I
right?
think that
'Cause
is.
you brought wait up. You brought up something interesting, Julio. You said and you went up to upstate New York, right? And then you said everybody was bigger and better, or looked better, or was fucking, like
They're
healthy,
bigger.
right?
I mean, the fucking
Well,
women are like 6 foot on average.
All right, here. This is my hypothesis. Because I said this yesterday. I said
Hey, shut the
reason.
fuck up, knock on it. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker.
Let me go in. So I was saying the reason the Mexican Americans look different in California, it's not necessarily just my opinion, right? The diet is what it's something or whatever, but I think a high to me the possibility is this: you just want to start fucking people who look good. So there's a lot of people, and you end up just fucking with people who look good. You're not gonna be. That's what you get.
With people that look good.
Meaning, like literally mating. That's why you're not.
Yeah, dude.
You literally,
That's all
literally,
genetics.
yeah, literally, you're not gonna go like, dude. Like, if you're stuck in a village in Mexico, you're gonna end up like, maybe you're stuck with a pit bull looking motherfucker, right? You got this hot chick with a pit bull looking, but over here in California, you got such a fucking array that you tend to want to go with the best looking person. That's why, like in boxing, you start getting guys like Oscar De La Hoya.
I agree and disagree with that
Oscar
shit,
De La
bro,
Hoya.
straight up.
Wait. I'm just gonna make it a point. Oscar De La Hoya, Ryan Garcia from certain areas. You don't see those guys coming out of Mexico like that. That's all I gotta say. So it's almost like it's almost like you said, maybe they're over there in upstate New York because they're just want to be surrounded by better looking people themselves, Julio. Maybe that's what it is.
The genetics are based.
Okay,
genetics are mostly based in your diet. If you eat a really good diet, you're gonna get tall. You're gonna be really intelligent. You're gonna be really attractive. And that's how it works.
bro?
Hey,
Yeah,
Raptor,
exactly.
cool. But explain how these Oaxacans from South fucking Mexico are not fucking. They're not fucking. They're not procreating with white people or black people. They're still with Oaxacans.
But you know, it's hard for you to look at. Unless
but let me finish. Why are their kids bigger, bro, than if they were born in fucking Oaxaca?
Well, let me say something. But they're not. It's not like they're inbred couples from Oaxaca. It's not like it's like two people coming holding hands and they're both Oaxaqueños, and it's like two fucking pitbull cruise motherfuckers, one woman and one male holding hands jumping the border, bro. That's not what happens. It's usually one guy jumps and he goes and finds a hot bitch that he would never find in the fucking in his little village, bro.
Un compa mía de Oaxaca, güey, me dijo, güey, ustedes están bien altos. Because I'm fucking tall, bro. I'm 6'1", which is not super tall.
Well, it's because you're white.
Me dice, ustedes están bien altos. Whatever. Ustedes están bien altos porque acá ustedes tienen.
That's why. You got family from the high altitude.
Acá ustedes tienen carne y proteína. No, what do you mean? You want me to show you evidence how this is just scientific from universities, bro? Like, I'm not just a dumbass fucking talking in here, bro. I'm telling you straight up, bro. The countries with the highest protein consumption are fucking taller, bro.
That's what I was saying, but it's also altitude. It's the altitude where you live.
Those motherfuckers are taller because they consume protein, bro. From animals, bro.
Your mother and father, bro. What you look like, how tall you are, how strong you are, comes from your mother and father. It's not about your.
It's a combination of both,
How do you
bro.
think it comes from your mother and father? It's from
a
the
combination
diet
of both.
and the environment.
No, it doesn't. You can put them in an entirely different environment, and the genetics.
It's from your environment and your diet.
No,
That's what
bro,
does that.
You can take a Swedish.
It's a different phenotype. They call it phenotype, bro.
It's all based in your environment. It's called adaptation. That's what it's called. Look it up.
It doesn't matter what you fucking feed them, dude.
Yeah, it has to do with your environment and your
No,
diet.
it matters what the fuck you feed them, Durden. You don't understand this shit, bro, because you're not even fucking Mexican or anything, bro. You don't know this shit, bro.
Yeah, he don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
We know.
What? You think I don't compare myself to other Mexicans, bro? Like
you guys are the same amount of Mexican.
You look the way you do, Vergasos, because your mother and
Well, he's
father
Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican. We know about this.
Durden and Chingasos are the same amount of Mexican, so you shouldn't be talking shit about it.
Well, Mexican.
No, I'm more Mexican. I'm more Mexican, bro. That's not the point, bro. The point.
He's just tall. He's like Cain Velasquez, this guy over here.
Regardless, bro. The bottom line is the protein consumption that a fucking country, the intake of protein that they have affects how much they're gonna grow, bro. Believe it or not, and I can send you evidence from universities that did
the protein and the fat affect your height and your intelligence.
Exactly, bro.
As well.
That's a fact in the scientific community.
your
I know why it's
intelligence.
so debatable on this panel right now, bro. Straight up.
It enhances it, of course, but you're already predisposed to being dumber or smarter than other
No,
people.
it doesn't just enhance it. It just you're just more intelligent.
How much is your IQ?
You're just more intelligent. You get more omega-3s in your brain. You're just more intelligent.
Yeah, and you're telling me.
Well, you could say it enhances it, there. Then you could put it that way.
It's just
and motherfuckers
natural.
go
Your
taller,
natural
whatever.
intelligence comes out. They lie to
How
people
come-
and they're
how
like,
come
"Oh, well,
Asian-
it's just genetic."
wait a
No,
minute,
it's your
wait a minute.
diet.
Okay, well,
Bro,
the people
genetic,
from
bro.
India have some of the highest IQs in the world. How come they're not good at sports or athletic ability? They eat what?
Yeah, because they eat a fucking vegan diet. That's why.
Those fools don't even eat. Those fools don't eat meat, bro. I'm glad you brought it up. I'm glad you brought it up because those motherfuckers don't eat meat.
Because they're
They don't
inbred.
eat red meat.
Because they're
Those
inbred,
dudes
bro.
don't eat-
They all
it's
look the same.
illegal
They're
for them to
inbred.
eat
Because
red meat,
they don't eat red meat. They're mostly Hindus.
That's why Indians are so smart, bro. They don't eat meat, bro.
Nah, dude, they don't. They're Hindus. They don't eat red meat.
They start fasting. You think fasting is gonna help them grow
They're
taller,
so
bro?
smart,
Fuck
but they
no,
still
bro.
shit in the street, bro. They're
Nah,
so
But
they
you
don't
think
eat-
Gandhi's
dude, they
fucking
don't eat
smart? That
red meat.
motherfucker was fasting like a dumbass over
Yeah,
everything, bro.
But dude,
They're
you don't
so
eat red
smart.
meat. You know how fucked up.
On average,
They're
You know
smart.
that India has like the highest amount of anemic people in the world.
You
It's because they don't eat red meat.
Exactly, because they don't eat meat, bro.
How the fuck are you gonna do a sport if you can't breathe?
Say Julio,
on
you know in
average,
India they still shit in the street. They're so
Oh
smart.
yeah,
but they're
I know
still-
all about it. I got friends who are.
They're so
I'm
smart,
from New York.
bro.
I know all kinds of people hanging out there. People get married to
on
Indians. It's
average,
disgusting over there.
Okay, then so how are they
The
so
people
smart,
they
bro?
burn their fucking garbage in the street.
So how are they so smart, bro? That's what they're on.
No. The thing, what I'm telling you is that the reason why they're not athletically amazing is because they don't eat red meat. So their oxygen levels are like shit. They'll just be. They will pass out like within minutes.
Do you know any black people smarter than Indian people?
I know a lot of intelligent black people.
No, but like the smartest Indian people. Why are they like the smartest?
I've met a lot of Indian people around where I live. A lot.
Why are Asian people so smart?
Cultural.
They're not all smart. They're actually a lot of them are kind of not smart.
Man, I'm talking about averages here, dude.
I'm saying from my own life experience. I'm from I'm from Brooklyn, right? We got Flatbush, we got 8th Avenue. 8th Avenue has got like millions of fucking Chinese people on it, or hundreds of thousands. And I also got like Flatbush. You know, I know all these different
from my
groups.
experience, we didn't have a lot of Asians right here where I grew up, but the ones that we had were fucking smart, bro. They were all into reading books. I don't know. I think it's more a cultural thing.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
their
It's
parents
cultural.
get them in trouble if they don't
It's
get good
cultural,
grades, and they slap the shit out of them. That's what I'm thinking. Like I don't
Yeah,
know,
it's
but where I'm
cultural.
from, the
The
Asians
Asians are taught to be fucking doctors, or the black people are taught to be fucking drug dealers.
This is a serious question, right? So how come there's not one tech like billionaire or one tech black billionaire or any of this shit? It's just a bunch of like.
How come there's no bridges in Africa? They don't even know how to.
There are very extremely wealthy black people.
Bro, okay, listen. No, let me make this point to you. You can take two of the smartest black people. Their children will be born by the average of their community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what you mean.
The average African's got a lower IQ than most other places in the world.
Yeah, what's IQ? You know how many black people I met who has an incredibly high IQs? Actually, no joke, most black people I've ever met in my life have got higher IQs than the white people.
Smart, yeah.
How many?
Yeah, no joke, because IQ has to do with logic. It doesn't have to do with anything but logic. Most white people, they come up with some stupid shit. Most liberals are fucking white, okay? And they come up with the dumbest shit ever. They have no logic at all.
On average, would you say white people are smarter?
No, let's get real, dude. Liberal, I'm not a liberal. But what I'm telling you is that from most of the people I ever met in my life, most of the liberals are white. And guess what? Most liberals are fucking illogical. That's not intelligent. Guess what? Being illogical is the opposite of having an high IQ.
How many black people vote Democrat? Julio?
If you are illogical, you do not have a high IQ.
Why do black people vote Democrat then? Why do they vote liberal?
Yeah, because that's just fucking brainwash people.
Yeah, because they do have a tendency. Wait, that's the one thing I will say. They do have a tendency, like, to be a herd mentality. That's
exactly.
why I brought up the theory.
Most people. Wait, that's most people.
Wait, that's why I brought up the theory. That's why I brought up the theory earlier. And I don't know if anybody picked up. I said, how come the ones in Africa,
they
have a certain level,
the Africans,
and then the ones over here were like kind of. Isn't that from breeding?
Dude,
where I say stay in place,
let
boy.
Me tell you,
stay in place. You're not leaving the cot, and they get bred like on some fear tactic or to be a sheep in a herd and shit. That's my point.
The real Africans, because look, I mingled with American black people, and I mingled with Africans, real Africans from Africa. Real Africans from Africa fucking hate American, whatever you call them, black people. They fucking hate them with a passion. Because they know they're illogical, they want a fucking handout and all that. They hate them.
Africans are probably more humble, bro. That's the thing.
No, real Africans come to America and they love the country and they just want to make a living. That's it. They don't get involved in all this fucking racist bullshit, painting white people as being scum and all that garbage. They don't do that. That's the American people, American Africans that get brainwashed into that bullshit.
So you're saying that there's American-born Africans that aren't smart?
I'm not saying they're not smart. I'm saying they're brainwashed.
Yeah, but like the smart ones don't get brainwashed, right?
Well, I mean, most American whites I met actually are. Most liberals are fucking white.
No, you're right.
And they believe in all this race bullshit.
The point I'm making to you, there's a higher average of white people that are smarter. They're more.
Well, most what I'm saying is that most white people, most liberals are white. And they actually believe in all this bullshit. They're the ones pushing all this liberalism garbage. They're the ones pushing this race division and all this other stuff. So that means they're incredibly illogical.
Division?
They're very illogical. And just to finish this off, people that are illogical have low intelligence. They have low intelligence. That's just the way it works.
Dude, that's not the point, man.
Well, I'm telling you, most of the people that push liberalism are illogical, and they're mostly white. So what would that mean? That means they have low intelligence.
Would you say there's more illogical black people per capita or whites?
I would say that most of the white people I met, being from New York City, that are pushing this liberalism bullshit, are illogical and they have a low intelligence.
So why do black people vote for them?
For what? The Democrats? Because they're filled with fucking hate. Because they've been brainwashed to be complete. They're like basically.
Don't you think those whites are brainwashed too?
They are brainwashed. They're extremely brainwashed, but they're illogical. They've been brought up in middle class society from high and dude. They got really good schools. They should be able to use logic. They've been taught proper debate techniques. And yet they still fall into these illogical patterns.
Okay, wait, Julio. They're illogical into being too damn nice to black people, right?
They have low intelligence. That's what it is. I don't know what's up with them. Maybe they're eating fucking like, dude, they're eating mac and cheese all day. Maybe they're retarded. I don't know.
And they're letting black people bring crime to their cities.
They are letting all people, any people, black people and whoever, bring crime. And they make excuses for that shit because they got low intelligence.
Why is it black people that commit the crime then? Why aren't these dumbasses?
Because they got brainwashed. That's been glorified in the black community.
Why don't these illogical white people commit the crimes? Why is it the black people?
They don't because they've been brought up into Christian families with high moral standards. That's the reason. But they are stupid.
No, but that's the point. I'm telling you.
Regardless, intelligence is hard to measure, bro. There's critical thinking, memory. There's all kinds,
it's diet
of ways
and
to measure
morality.
intelligence.
It's based in diet and religion, mostly. That's what it is. It's diet and religion. That's it. It's very simple.
Now you could be good at fucking mathematics and suck at fucking English and history and that type of shit. You guys get where I'm going at.
I mean, history isn't much intelligence, but mathematics is pretty up there.
You don't think you and I, all of us here talking, we weren't born with a certain behavior trait that's just stuck with us no matter where?
It's societal, man. Societal. It's all diet and morality. So it's diet and religion. You get an amazing diet and you got a good religion, you're gonna be a smart motherfucker.
No, but
you're gonna be like.
It has nothing to do with my behavior.
Your behavior is based on your morality. which is mostly based in religion.
Right, but like I'm physically, like I'm an animal, dude. So like I was born to have certain twitches, the things that trigger me. And then, but yeah, you're right. Like certain things, maybe I can train my mind to like fucking.
It's all morality, man. It's all morality. It's morality.
Yeah, I was already predisposed to be an angry person or not.
Anger has to do with your upbringing.
Some people are born more violent than others, man.
Some people become more violent because their upbringing, their diet, and their upbringing.
Only true, but I'm saying you're already born to be an aggressive person.
No, you're not. You're not just born aggressive. You're really not.
Yo, Chewy wants to know what's in the.
I mean, how I see it, Jordan, you get to a certain age where you can't be making those mistakes anymore. What I mean, look at fucking Tank Davis, for example. He's always.
You just cut out a rug.
No, but I mean, Tank Davis was born that way. That's the point I'm making.
Tank Davis is retarded. He got punched in the head too much.
No, he was born that way. The way he was born.
I don't know his upbringing. I don't know it.
It has nothing to do with his upbringing. He was born this way. He was born to behave that way. We're animals, dude. Like we have a genetic code that makes us the way we are. Yeah, our environment plays a role in it. But at the same time, we react to our environment based on our genetic code. Some people are naturally cowards. Some people are naturally alpha males. Some people are, you know, you're attracted to certain females based on your genetics.
I'll say this, Durden. It's like, look, you can change things, but I'll say this, like, I think what you were saying back a little bit, like 30 minutes ago. I don't want to jump in, bro, but it was like what you said about it's kind of weird, bro, because it's like a 50-50, like you said earlier, because it's like maybe the way you're born is leading you to do that. Maybe the way you're born is leading you to be a like gather up and hate people. See what I'm saying? Like that's the whole point. Like when you talk about like, you know, like you know how you said 90% of the people that are black vote for Democrats. Is that genetic, or is that's genetic, and it's also because your genetics leads you to do that you start gathering in that? That's why I brought up the whole gathering in California. Like, wouldn't genetically be more like for the Mexicans who jumped the border? Isn't that like genetic? Because you have that thing in you to jump the border. You're not one of these massive motherfuckers. So you want to like get the fuck out of there, and then you start ending up with like-minded people with you on the opposite side because you guys were all fence jumps and shit. You know what I mean? Like you weren't sitting there, or even like a conquistador from Spain who literally like there's few of them that took some nuts to get on a fucking boat and go to the Americas, right? That's like a genetic thing, right? But then you start basically surrounding yourself with the same people, right? Because you're all of the same ilk, of the same cloth, right? So I don't know, bro. It's just some shit to about, bro.
Well, rep it. When you were talking about slavery, why were the Native Americans? Why were they hard to enslave?
Genetically, they didn't want to. That's not the way they were. They can't accept getting on a knee, but they are genetically predisposed. They're genetically they love like booze and shit, bro.
Well, they're resistant, but like they saw what white people were doing and they copied them. Like they rode horses, so they taught themselves to ride horses. They used guns. They taught themselves how to use guns. They taught themselves how to do all the same shit that white people were doing, but because they were smart, you know, like they adapted quickly, even though it was something completely alien to them. But like black people, I don't know. They didn't have that in them genetically to be resistant.
You think I don't want to change it real quick. You think Native Americans they just love boozing, like boozing and shit? They love booze and shit.
Like
that's what I'm saying. Like I mean, they like booze, man.
I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but the U.S. laws, they were copied from fucking the Constitution. That shit was copied from the Native American laws, bro.
How's that? Break that down, bro.
They copied it. They copied ancient stuff.
From the Sequoia tribe, I forgot which one. They had the same constitution that the Americans fucking adapted, bro.
The Americans also copied like the Roman Empire and the Greeks and Egypt and a lot of shit.
In a way, it's a combination of both. Like the Aztecs, we had fucking running water before the Europeans did, bro. We had plumbing before the Europeans did. We had so there's a lot of shit that we had before the Europeans did. And
I say worldwide, everybody had that, dude. I mean, it's not just
323. I mean,
no, not really. Europe didn't have no fucking plumbing. They didn't have. They would throw their fucking trash out of the fucking window, bro. That's how it used to be back then. But regardless, where I'm going as is this is that shit. What happens when two fucking cultures fucking clash, bro? You take something from that culture, and that culture takes something from you. Both cultures fucking learn from each other, bro.
Oh fuck.
That's how I see it. And when the fucking Europeans came over, what fucked up the fucking Native Americans is the diseases, bro. The Europeans, they have stronger fucking viruses and germs than the.
It's because they grew up around animals, man.
Yeah, it could be because maybe the Europeans got it from, like you said, they grew up around animals. And a lot of those venereal diseases, they were from fucking Europeans, fucking goats, bro. And then they brought those fucking diseases over here, bro. And that's just me being real. So yeah, the Europeans had more immunity to fucking viruses and germs than the Native Americans. So the Native Americans lost it. They lost that shit, bro.
Well, wouldn't you say that's genetic?
No. I mean, like I said, this is what happens when two fucking cultures fucking clash, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, over thousands of years, like you evolve, right? Like genetics. Like he's talking.
Yeah,
about
well, maybe the Europeans were immune to those fucking germs because the Europeans were dirtier than the Native Americans, bro. But and by dirtier, I mean and hygiene. You get me?
Yeah, they were
and hygiene.
They were born immune to it from their parents. Like genetics plays a huge role in your environment's like 10% of it maybe, but a lot of the way you are, the way your body reacts, the way you get diseases or anything, it's all genetics. Like your strength, your cognitive ability, like ability to learn.
Yeah, that could be the case, but regardless, the natives they couldn't deal with the diseases that the Europeans brought over, and that's how they fucking got their ass kicked.
What builds your genetics? You know, your genetics are mostly based in your diet and your environment.
Yeah, over thousands of years though.
Your genetics or your diet.
Not in one lifetime, though.
If you eat the wrong diet, you get a bunch of plants. Guess what? Your genetics can be all fucked up in one generation.
Right. It takes thousands of years.
It doesn't take thousands of years. It takes one generation.
No, it doesn't, man.
It takes one generation. It's been studied before. You can go eat a bullshit diet. You will have kids that are fucking all fucked up in one generation.
He's right.
It only takes one generation. You go and eat a fucking garbage vegan diet, your kids will be fucked up.
Yeah, he's right.
Wait. Let me finish this. You go drink some fucking beers and you're an alcoholic, your kids will be fucked up. And that's just in one generation.
They'll be less of their potential.
They will be retarded. They will develop all wrong. But if you go and you eat the right
and
diet,
they'll still be smarter than the black person in the same environment. Bro.
No, they won't.
Yes, they will, dude. Yes, they will. You put a black person in the same environment, the white person will outcome that person.
That's not true.
They will.
I don't know why you're saying that.
History has shown that, man.
That's not true. You got starving people versus people that weren't starving.
When you take white people and put them in the same situation as black people, the white people will come out on average smarter.
Yeah, any person that's struggling, you go look at other white people outside of different regions of every part.
What do you think made white people so smart, Julio?
Their diet. Most white people were living out
because they had to survive winter.
They had to
learn how to survive the cold.
White people were mostly surviving on meat-based diets. This is what a lot of white people were surviving on because they were up in these cold areas. That's where a lot of their genetics come from.
You had to be intelligent and you had to be able to plan ahead.
They were in colder regions and they were eating mostly meat-based diets. That's why.
So you're telling me if you put black people in that same environment, they would survive just as well as white people?
Yes. You give them a meat-based diet, and over time, guess what? Guess what? If you give those black people these certain diets and keep them in a certain region, guess what that happens to them? It turned white. It physically turned white. Their skin
Oh,
color
shit,
changed.
you serious?
Julio,
They turn to white people? That's funny.
Julio.
I didn't know that.
That's what I've been saying too. That fucking people are black people are turning whiter, but people never believe me. They think I'm fucking around.
Julio, why are
humans
Eskimos
on
so
planet
dark
Earth are born with
then? Why
blue
are Eskimos
eyes.
so dark? They live in the North Pole.
All humans on this planet are born with blue eyes.
Why are Eskimos so dark? They live in the
region.
North Pole.
Go look up adaptation.
Yeah, but like, when did their skin start turning white? They live in the North Pole.
You have to go look up adaptation. This is
No,
why
it's
I look at the Bible. Because
it's
what's
genetics,
crazy is that
Julio.
people are atheists, but guess what? The Bible
It's
has
genetics,
more
brother.
scientific
You
facts
don't
in
understand.
it than a lot of bullshit people say.
You inherit what you look like your parents because of your parents. It's not
Your
What's up, Ruthless? What's going on?
inherit is based on your diet and your environment.
Salute to not, bro.
It's called
No, it's
adaptation.
not.
What up, man?
It
What's
has
up?
nothing to do with your environment, dude.
No. Yes, it does.
I got blue nose winning.
All your traits
Yeah, I got
are
blue
based
nose too.
in your environment.
Hopefully by KO.
It has nothing to do with your
All the
environment,
time.
Julio. I'm
Yes,
gonna
it
just have to
does.
disagree with you, dude.
Yes,
I'm
it
gonna have to
does.
disagree with
Hey,
you.
you know what? I
The
think
race is
I
based on
want to
blood.
pick Floyd Diaz to lose tomorrow too.
People from warmer climates have dark skin.
That's a new one, though,
That's
bro.
a genetic trait.
Huh?
No, wait, I was gonna say something. Like, let me just chime in on the genetic thing real quick, because I did say something like just a observation, right? Like I hadn't watched, like, obviously I don't watch basketball. My number one sport is boxing, and that's it right now. It's been like that for maybe about 4 or 5 years and shit, right? Even MMA, I used to do some, but it's like I started seeing the way they were going. I was all, fuck this. Any case, last year I think it was March Madness, and I wanted to play some bets, right? Like, it's like, let me play some bets. Let me see what's happening. Let me study this shit up or whatever, right? I started noticing something very weird, dude. Like, I looked at every team, like the March Madness team, and they were all like tall, overgrown, white black dudes. They were all light, dude. It was like crazy, dude.
Like mulattoes.
Oh no, dude! Like almost on some. They were all looking like Steph Curry, bro. Like the Kansas team, North Carolina, fucking Duke. I was like, what the fuck? You know, I mean, it's just weird, bro. It's weird. I guess I don't know. Maybe it's because black dudes, when they become taller, they start looking for white chicks. I don't know what's going on there, bro. I'm being serious. That's just an observation, bro.
That's all people. That's all people.
It's
Yeah,
because they ate more meat.
but to settle the debate, everything factors in, bro. Fucking diet, genetics, the environment,
Most genetics.
with
is based
the
on
fucking
environment.
weather,
Right.
everything factors
Yeah.
in, and when it comes to your DNA
Yeah, your DNA is all based in
and your future fucking generation,
Diet.
bro. And that's the bottom line, bro.
It's just all the diet and environment.
Don't you got since you got blue nose
if it's really-
tomorrow too?
If it's really sunny around you, and you're there for many years, most likely you're gonna start getting darker. That's just the way it works. It's like people get darker. It's your skin color, the darkness of your skin, the pigment,
Why
and
do
your eye
Arabs
color.
have white skin then?
Your eye color and your skin color is based on.
Why do Arabs have white
environment.
skin, Julio?
It's based on your environment.
Why do
It's
Arabs
called-
have white skin?
But Arabs don't have white skin.
Yeah, they do.
Most real Arabs do not have white skin. They have
Yeah,
brown
they do,
skin.
bro.
they're
Semites
from
have
a
white
hot
skin. They're
climate. That
Caucasian.
is not normal. No, they're not.
They're Caucasian
They're dark.
people.
They may be Caucasian, but they're dark.
No, they're
Because-
not dark, bro. Like
Well,
they're
Arab's not a race. It's not a race.
I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about if you're in a certain hot climate for a long period of time, it's called adaptation. Your body will go, your skin will become dark. Your eyes will become
but
brown.
I know, but I think you're talking. You do make sense. Like you're talking about epigenetics, you know, when you talk about like that that thing
Your
about
eyes-
say
your
for
eyes-
instance, if
your
you
eyes will
if you
become
become like a alcoholic, your next generation has the propensity to become more chances to become addicted to alcohol. Because of your generation. So it is true, but both things are true at the same time. There is epigenetic factors that do happen in one generation, and then there's also shit that takes hundreds, if not thousands of years. You know.
What I was talking about is adaptation.
They're both correct.
Adaptation is your hair is dark. That's a reaction to the sun.
Right.
Your hair being nappy.
Josh was telling you that takes a long.
Yeah, but that shit ain't gonna happen in one generation, dude.
No, your hair being nappy is a reaction to the sun.
That takes
your
a
eyes
long
being brown
generation.
is a reaction to the sun.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Like people think it's just a different kind of it's a different.
Well, I
race.
mean, I don't know exactly the timetable where it would how long it would take for adaptations to happen, but it's definitely not 50 years, not 40 years.
1,000 years or so, or less.
Yeah, probably like 400, 500.
Adaptation could happen as quickly as you like. Imagine you mate with an Asian person.
So why do white people always get sunburned, man?
Because they're white, because they're used to being in
dirty. But have you noticed like the skin types of the white people like in Arizona by the time they're 30 or 40? They look damaged, dude.
Yeah, but they also get cancer, man.
Yeah, but they look damaged as fuck, dude. Like damaged, like hardcore, because they don't have the protection, right? They're getting UV. The UV rays are fucking eating away at your skin. So like,
I don't know, bro.
Definitely, I would think that over 200 or 300 years, they would develop melanin to protect them.
Well, you can also look at the conquerors from back in the day, right? They go and conquer an area. What they do, they go mate with the women. So you have a bunch of white-haired, blue-eyed, blonde-haired dudes. They go and they mate with the brown-skinned women. They're living in a climate. They're living in a climate that is over 100 degrees every day. Guess what? They go and they mate with these women. Now what? Their genetics survive. They don't get skin cancer.
It's because they mix with other genetics. Dude.
Yes, they mix with people that were adapted to that environment.
Jesus Christ,
that's what you call adaptation.
Julio, that's what I'm saying. It's all inherited by your parents and your grandparents.
Yeah, I live in a place where it gets sunny, bro. But I'm not getting older than the people that live in where it doesn't get sunny, bro. Like I'm being straight up because I've seen those motherfuckers and they look way older than fucking I do. I mean, at least on average, because there's obviously gonna be people that look younger than me that have the same age as me, but I look younger than the average fucking person.
Well, I mean, fucking someone isn't adaptation. That's just fucking genetic changing through fucking, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's not an adaptation.
Like your skin, your complexion, maybe your genetics are that you can adapt to the hot weather, right? So you're not getting all wrinkled and fucked up. You're just turning brown.
And your diet matters a lot too, because if you eat a lot of antioxidants, obviously you're gonna look younger. Because of the anti-fucking oxidants, you feel me? So like I said earlier, everything factors in, bro.
The sun ages some different genetic types. Like
obviously, if you're in the sun all day, then that's just gonna fuck you up.
some people, they're not adapted because they haven't mixed. So like you have your family, your genetic pool is mixed with people that get dark when the sun hits them. Then you're gonna look younger at when you're like 50, you're gonna look way younger than a person that isn't adapted to that kind of environment.
Yeah.
It's like a European person got blonde hair, blue eyes.
Julio, your genetics play a part in that, man.
That's not a adaptation. That's just a fucking literal change of genetics through fucking.
Adaptation is your genetics. So he's saying over here, well, that's your genetics.
Yeah, but it's not like the person evolved. Yes, they didn't evolve. They just fucking mixed in other genes in their gene pool.
Yes, they evolved.
But that's not evolved, bro. No. I know. But what we're specifically talking about is a person evolving in a certain area based on those conditions, and then fucking mixing in other genetics through through intercourse or whatever. Those are two different things.
Julio doesn't understand when you're born.
Those are two different things, bro.
Hey, Rapid, put Isaac Max
all the intercourse is doing is giving you a
how I see it. What Durden is trying to say is that genetics factor in more than the environment and the diet, and to a certain extent, he's right. You can put it that way. But everything at the end of the day affects. You get me at a certain percentage, and the environment, your fucking diet, and your genetics, all of it is gonna affect, bro.
Well, look, mating with a person who's
but maybe genetics more, because you can't really change genetics. You get me?
Mating with a certain person who is adapted to a certain environment gives you a fast track in genetics. That's all it does. You mate with a person who's been living in a certain region for 300 years. You're going to get a fast track towards adapting to that environment. That's why mixing is it's the thing you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do that. That's why these dudes would conquer these areas, and what would they do? They would just mate with the fucking locals.
Yeah, well, that becomes the stronger genome, right? The stronger genome is the one that survives. And then
No. They have a greater chance of their offspring surviving in that region,
right?
Because they're mating with the locals.
Right.
Hey, how come Julio? How come some siblings have different genetics than other siblings from the same parents?
I don't know what that is. That's weird.
Well,
What do
it's
you mean?
because
Like,
you get 50% from your mom, and you get 50% from your dad, but it doesn't necessarily have to be the same 50%.
No, it's like random chromosomes, dude. Like,
I heard that the strength,
but
the strength that you get it from your mom, bro.
50%.
La fuerza que agarras la sacas de tu jefa. That's what I.
And if you get fucking mixed people, then fuck,
yeah,
that's just gonna be crazy.
Why do you think some Mexicans are born with light skin and some are born with dark skin?
Yeah, there could be a light skin and then a dark skin, full-blooded brothers. It's just, that's the way it is.
It's genetics. You're already predisposed to the way you're gonna look.
But your genetics is based on your diet.
Yeah, but then. But since you only select that 50%, and then you get the other 50% from your dad,
Julio.
You're like literally different from your brother then.
Are you?
Yeah, you are, because the selected genes came. You selected different ones.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
that didn't get passed on to you, because you're a mixed person.
You ever notice how one sibling behaves more like the dad and one sibling behaves more like the mother?
Yeah. But what I was saying is just, and that genetic stuff also applies to the way your body digests food. That's the way your body digests.
Well, yeah, your diet.
And some people can digest keratin and other people can't. So when you go and you mix with these different groups, you can actually digest the food that's in the area more efficiently.
Yeah, like most of the people that digest lactose proficiently are Northern Europeans. Everybody else is fucked up, including Southern Europeans.
Yeah, I heard Mexicans suck at digesting milk,
including the whole world. The whole world besides Northern Europeans.
Hey, but I don't have a problem with digesting milk myself, bro. It's like straight up.
Well, that came from your European lineage, most likely.
Like a lot of people can't convert keratin into retinol. But if you mix with the right person, guess what? You can go eat a fucking carrot.
No, but that's what we're saying, Julio. You're literally making my point for me, dude.
I told you it's adaptation, a lot of stuff.
It's inheritance from your mother and father.
People are supposed to be mixing. That's what I'm saying. They're supposed to.
Right, but you were born predisposed to a certain way. Like, there's no change in the way you are, man.
Yeah, but if you go and you mix with someone, you change your diet, you might not be.
Yeah, your progeny, dude. Like your future children and grandchildren, yeah. But like you yourself, you're born a certain way, dude. That's what I was saying about.
That's why I tell people, don't eat this fucking vegan diet. You're gonna destroy. If you want to have kids one day, don't do that fucking vegan diet. You're gonna destroy your kids. Your genetic pool's gonna be destroyed.
I don't think Durden is doing that vegan shit, or are you fucking Durden?
No, I'm just saying. Like, I see this in the city. They're constantly pushing this.
I'm saying I'm telling you, dude, if you put your average white kid and your average black kid and you give them the same fucking diet, they're gonna be different, dude.
Oh yeah, they will. They will, but a lot of times actually these black kids will be fairly.
They're built different, different environment.
The oxygen amount of oxygen they're receiving because they lived up in the mountains and so on, and their parents had these high meat diets. Some are extremely intelligent.
Yeah, well, people say like, black people have extremely low IQs. Whatever the case is, there is still geniuses in the fucking black community. It's on average, just necessary. Like people don't even understand what they're saying. Black people are stupid, but like, bro,
Isaac
it's
Mack,
on average.
Anybody
bro.
jump on the panel and discuss this topic with us, since you guys are experts on everything.
Like Durden mentioned that Indians, there's a lot of technological advancements from India. They develop the nukes. They have nukes and whatever, right? And but Indians don't, what's reported statistically, don't actually have a high IQ. It's just they have a shitload of people. It's just that they have a shitload of people.
But on average, Joshua, on average, people are smarter. than African people.
Yeah. Then well, of course. What? Yeah, of course. But they don't necessarily have a super high in terms of like a world, in terms of the world. But it's just that they have a shitload of people that just because they have a shitload of people, they're gonna have more geniuses. Then they're gonna have more geniuses because they have a shitload of people. They have like I don't know.
Africans are probably the largest race on Earth, but yet they're like the lowest in IQ on average.
Hey, I'm gonna break it down, bro.
No, Chinese people are fucking more, dude. Have you ever looked at the fucking population table, dude?
I think there's more black people on Earth than there are Asians.
Hey, Indians.
Bro. Are you serious, bro? That's fucking crazy, bro. The Chinese people be fucking like rabbits, bro. Come on now.
This is not even debatable, bro. Indians, they're like the most successful ethnicity in America, bro. Indians, they're on top. They have a lot of businesses. They all that shit. But as far as the India goes, I don't think they're that smart over there, bro. They're following the caste system. Not everybody has equal education. It's a whole kind of it's bullshit over there in India. The system they have, and I agree with Joshua. I mean, there's like 1 billion Indians, bro.
Yeah,
right?
There's 1.3
and the population
Indians,
of the whole world is like 7 billion.
Even if your IQ is not high,
of course there's gonna
on
be
average,
a lot of
there's gonna be fucking geniuses there, bro. 1.3 billion, bro.
And they're inbreeding like fucking crazy.
When you have a population that high, you better get something out of everything, bro. And I'm surprised they don't have a lot of boxers, bro, for whatever fucking reason, or even MMA
fighters. They're not
fighters.
into boxing, bro. They're not into boxing.
Their diet is trash. That's why they don't have boxers. They eat like almost zero red meat diet. You cannot get boxers if you got no red meat in your diet.
But yeah, as far as America goes, the Indians are successful over here in America, bro, and maybe that's why a lot of people are attributing the intelligence to them, and maybe it makes sense. I don't know, but over there in India, it's a whole different story, bro. They're not the smartest. Like you guys said earlier, they're sitting on the streets out there, bro. It is what it is. I'm not gonna bullshit.
Yeah, world population by continent, Asia's 59%, Africa's 17, Europe's 9, North America's 7, South America's 5. Yeah, bro. You gotta look at that population table. I'm pretty sure you saw it
exactly.
Before.
We're only
it's
fucking 7%,
Asia, bro. You don't remember? And like each little guy means like a fucking billion or a million or some shit like that. And you'll look at Asia and there'll be like a fucking billion of those guys. Do you remember that?
There's about 4 billion Asians and there's like 1.5 billion Africans.
There's a shitload of Asians, yeah. But I mean, then again, Asian doesn't necessarily mean, same thing. Yeah, Chinese, yeah, or whatever.
My point is that black people are genetically not that smart, man.
Yeah, it is.
But they're more. That's the reason why they're so good at sports and fight and shit like that. It's because they're born to be aggressive.
Yeah, well, you think about the environment, bro. They're on the savannas, bro. They're what the fucking. They're what the fucking the most athletic animals on earth. Fucking tigers, panther, pumas, not pumas, leopards, lions, gazelles.
I wouldn't say it's that either, dude. I just think they're born aggressive.
No, you don't know that for a fact. You don't know.
No, well, I researched it, and I've said this like quite amount of times that in the history of the Olympics, there's only been one non-West African person to run like the 40 meter dash in less than 10 seconds. And they're all West African.
They're actually less violent when you look at history.
They're all West African. So it's obviously something in their environment, the West African, that allows them to develop the quick twitch fibers for athletic performance in terms of speed.
Look at America. Julio. In America, they commit more than 50% of violent crime. And they're like a really small population.
People. Yes, that's cultural. That's culture. But throughout history, they have done less murders. Throughout all of history.
They eat people in Africa.
But I mean, all people eat people.
Not Europeans.
Yeah, they do. They eat people too.
Where in Europe?
Durden. I was gonna. Durden. Check this out. Check this out. Let me explain it, Julio. Actually, if you were to say it, it's not exactly white people because they were tricked by other white people. See, like what black people seem to do is they do those petty, stupid crimes. Like they'll kill you for a dice game, like that outlaw guy or whatever the fuck that rapper. I don't fucking know his name, that got shot in the head and his brains was all on the floor. They'll kill your shit for that shit, for like a nigga moment. Whereas white people, what they do is they'll send their own stupid low class people from the South to go to war and fucking die for them and all their stocks, Raytheon and Allied Martin. That's what they'll do, you know. So that's what white people do. But they use the dumb people of everybody regardless to sacrifice themselves.
Yeah, so on average they're smarter.
Yeah, well, on average you're smarter. But you're talking about crime. You would then have to put all the fucking wars that were fucking not warranted, especially this war that fucking happened 20 years ago. I had cousins that won a fucking war, bro. 18 years old, 19 years old. They're going to high schools, recruiting fucking kids that don't even have fully developed brains. Let's think about that. And fucking what's his name? Gonzalo, going to war too. That war was fucking bullshit. Weapons of mass destruction.
Well, that's because Jews are smarter than white people.
Yeah, I'm saying
that's how it is. They gotta recruit them.
But even the white politicians, even the Anglo politicians, they use other Anglos. They just probably don't use the smart ones, But then if you could attribute crimes of black people to all the black race, then why can't you attribute those crimes that those Anglos did to the Anglo race? You get me?
No, but black people are born more violent than white people are.
Hey, I heard that right now you don't even need a high school diploma, bro, to join the army, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said what black people seem to do is they do stupid crimes, bro. Like if you're in a black neighborhood, bro, and you bump into a black guy, on accident, dude, shit could go on just for that, dude.
You got brainwashed.
You get me? No,
I got a theory on that though. I got a theory on that, bro.
Dude, I grew up in the
Go ahead.
Hold on.
More Spanish people than black people.
Look at it. You see, it's like if you're looking at it in a frontal form like that, you just see, all right, this stupid black guy did this to me. That's not the whole point. Look at for the cause of the genetic, right, or of the race, right, or of the person, right. They might not be knowing they're doing this, but that guy literally bombering or doing that to you, it's literally almost doing a thing where it's creating an intimidation throughout the entire, without him realizing it, just him taking that sacrifice, even though it's stupid for the bloodline itself, it's creating intimidation all around. Yeah. I don't know if you get my point. So it's almost like the blood. Yeah, so that stupid petty crime that the black guy did, I say is stupid. Yes, it is stupid, but almost in a weird way of the blood or genetic, it's basically intimidating everybody else to stay away from my color. Or your color, meaning their black color, not my color, but their black color. You get my point?
Wow.
So even though it seems stupid on the in the frontal part, isn't it really putting out all right, everybody stay away from a person of this guy because it's intimidating?
Yeah, well, that's why the smart people that get good jobs and get good careers, they don't associate with those people. They don't live by them, So they do disassociate themselves from those people.
What I'm saying. But it's almost
from an evolutionary standpoint, humans before, they used to be like that, like fucking gorillas and shit, and fucking wanting to be ultra aggressive. But they got beat out eventually by the person that was more intellectual and wanted to build community instead of this psycho-ass fucking ape.
J Money, it's working though. That's the point I was gonna get at. Because look it started there, and it already got up to the fucking corporate ladder. So what that happened in that street right there happened to where everybody is now scared. So it worked. And it's
not the same type of scared, because you're not scared of being racist to a black person. You're fucking in the same way that you're scared that they're gonna fucking shoot you because you told them, because you bumped into them.
It's two different things. It's the same reaction. Meaning boom, the explosion. The boom, the you don't know what's gonna happen. The boom, you just bumped into me. Boom, I say something, nigga, check this out. I say something, oh, hey, I want a black drink or some, oh, the coffee's black. Why are you racist, motherfucker? It's the same thing that happened in the street.
But you know what's beating is people that shit.
Are you talking about negative emotion?
Yeah,
just
you know
that.
I'm trying to tell you. It worked. It's working. That's what people don't realize. So
that's what you call subversion.
That's what the point I'm trying to make. So that little thing that seems like too fucking like what is it called? It seems like very primitive. It actually's been working. It actually's been working because it only leaks out into that. It leaked out in the corporate. It leaked out in everything. Now people are on their fucking P's and Q's around. They're afraid to call out what's really happening in life, right? So you see someone like a black dude just beating the shit out of somebody. You don't want to call the cops on him because he's racist. You'll be considered racist. And then here on the corporate world, you don't want to say something about this guy or about certain people because you're afraid that they're gonna have pitchforks on you.
Yeah, I don't get too into that.
In the States, it's working. That's all I gotta know.
I guess it could be a combination.
All that on the bottom level, it works to the top. Like if it just starts working, it's weird. It's like, and it's weird. What I'm trying to say is like in a fucking weird world. It's a weird way. Like it's like the whole blood is working as one. I don't know if you get my point. Like all that is working as one. So that little guy taking that sacrifice, it's still creating a whole thing. It's working as one unit. I don't know if you get my point.
Can I get back to like why this debate even started like an hour ago?
Yeah, go in.
Like we were talking about black boxing fans and the way they were like so Julio, your experience with them, don't you think it's kind of like they're just genetically disposed to like
what you want to know what they are? They're fucking racist. And
I'm a racist too, Julio, but
no. Well, you can be whatever you want to be. I don't accept racism. If those motherfuckers want to be racist, they can do that. But
I mean, to be honest, they made me a racist.
Wow. Technically, people of lower intelligence are more susceptible to becoming racist.
Yeah,
because they're not accepting of people around the world and shit.
They can't accept the sport, right? They gotta just go by fucking race. Like, no, man. No.
Well, no, I mean the way they behave makes you kind of racist.
It's all racist. It's all fucking racist.
Like in America. No, hold on. Let me make a point though. In America, the most racist white people are the ones that grow up in the urban areas.
Well, most of the racist people I met in this fucking country in America are black or Spanish.
No, but like white people that live in. My point is, white people that live in like the countryside and stuff, they're actually the really nicest people.
They don't give a fuck about anybody other than they're just living their life.
Because they've never experienced hardships from other races. So
I don't know.
When white people grow up in the inner cities, they're the ones that become that way.
Yeah, they don't.
If you think about it, like Arizona was the last state that did a lot of the southern red states, and Arizona were some of the last states that fucking passed Martin Luther King Day as a holiday. Like Arizona was fucking way past it.
Look at.
Yeah, but why would
no, but still, that's a form that was like a form of fucking racial prejudice.
No, it wasn't racial prejudice.
On average, bro, country white people are very nice, dude.
Race division.
They don't.
No. Let me.
I don't know.
Rights movement.
Let me say something. No, let me say something.
Over a liberal in San Francisco. A liberal in San Francisco is gonna be more racist than a southern person from Georgia.
I'll say this. They're racist.
I don't know about that, bro. Have you been to San Francisco, bro? Have you been to San Francisco, bro?
Do they have encounters with black people? Yes or no? In Georgia,
they do.
Exactly. That's what I'm fucking telling you.
Well, no. Let me tell you.
Wow. You said country. All those people in the fucking what country are you talking about? You're talking about fucking like Oklahoma or something, or like Utah?
No,
because then the South is where all the black people are located at. So that's considered the flyover country. You know, that's considered country.
Lives in the suburbs doesn't fucking interact with black people are actually nicer to other races than the people that grow up in the inner cities. Most skinheads come from big cities.
Well, look at this is the whole thing. Most people or most white people are generally are generally nice, but they are low-key semi-racist in the sense because I'm talking about the urban or the upper middle class. They're semi-racist because they don't consider race. So that's when they're racist. That's when they're lying.
Look at the people that race.
That's when they're manipulating. But wait, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Durden. They're very manipulative. Like once you think you're like I would disagree with Josh on this. Like I don't believe people who don't look at race have high IQs. I think they're actually trying to live in a fantasy world. They're living in a fantasy world, and
they're more about Christianity and that shit.
No, not even that. Christianity. I love Christianity, but even in Christianity, it says that there's a nation. Everybody has a nation. Everybody belongs to a nation. Everybody belongs to a group of peoples, right?
Yeah, but there's a culture.
Nah, but the fucking Bible doesn't speak anything about division, though.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But
it speaks about community, which makes it a higher intelligent faith than say fucking those fucking radical Islam that fucking tells you to fucking execute people.
I know, but I don't want to drift off real quick. But look at it doesn't.
the same thing as Christianity.
Hold on. I don't want to drift off. I want to get my point across. So I'm starting to lose it. I'm starting to forget what I'm going to say here. So the point I was trying to say is this. Look, you have to first identify that you come from a certain tribe or community. You know what I mean? Like let's keep it real. You are a part of something. The minute you start saying you're not a part of something is the minute you start going into different things, right? Like right now, like we say, what's American? What's considered being American right now? Someone can tell me what's considered being American. I could tell you what's considered being American. It's considered being what's American on the mainstream now is on some very fruity shit, homie. That's all I gotta say is on some.
Originally, America was created for Anglo-Saxon people.
Originally it was created
that isn't even true. That isn't even true to begin with because in the formation.
Wait, before we start jumping into other things, I just want to get a point across, bro, because I couldn't start jumping on. I just want to say something, right? Like, the whole point is this. Look at the current, like, what is considered to be an American right now? Like, if I say, what is an American and what is a typical American supposed to be? The typical American loves football. The typical American says BLM is great. The typical American says the LGBT flag. No, that's real, dude. That's mainstream. I'm telling you what mainstream America. No, I'm telling you what mainstream America is, bro. That's exact. Sad to say.
I would say when you court. I would say when you court.
Hold on. Sad to say. Hold on. Sad to say that's mainstream America. And if you're not being
like I would say if you correlate, I would say if you divide it by like making it younger people, that is going to be the mainstream. That is going to be more mainstream.
It literally is. Let me tell you what.
I don't see a point why you'll be talking about a statistic when you're talking about someone that's 50 and 60 and 70 and 80. Just don't even count them, bro. They're not the culture anymore. The culture is the 20-year-old, the 30-year-old.
Let me finish.
19-year-old.
Let me finish. Everything is so mainstream because literally the NFL football is mainstream. Literally the White House is mainstream, and they put the rainbow flag on the White House. So what do we talk about? And it happens all the time. And it happens all the time. And it happens all the time. So if you're saying that is your culture, meaning I belong to this culture and I want to be smart and belong to this culture, I want to act like nothing exists around us and I want to belong and coexist with that culture, is that being smart or is that just taking a knee and saying I want to make money and not bother with anything and I want to just, take the knee to these rainbow flag corporate systems? Is that being smart?
No, it's not.
I'm asking. They would consider that as high IQ now, I guess. High IQ is basically staying in the system. Basically,
I would consider it to be smart because the counter would be what? Fucking being fired. If you were to speak what you speak right now in your corporate job, you'll be fired and you'll be sued. The shit.
No, that's the point I'm saying.
So avoiding that would seem to be intelligent. Now you could say that that's a fucking. Now you could say that that's fucking cowardly. You could say that you're not speaking your values in your face.
Wait, John, let me ask you something. Wait, let me ask you something. Is it intelligent to be somewhere you don't want to be and not feel fulfilled?
I mean, it depends on what value you're getting.
It depends
what value you're getting. You're doing something.
No, but that's intelligent.
You're giving your time for value. Your time is valuable.
That's
So
part of
if the value is worth it to you, then it's worth it.
Part of intelligence is being miserable. So if you're gonna feel happy being around rainbow lovers, if you're gonna feel happy about people around you telling you whatever the fuck they want, and you right there just listening to all this shit and just saying, all right, I just care about the paycheck, fuck you or whatever, I guess that's the type of intelligence. But maybe that doesn't fulfill someone. Maybe you see, there's other things other than monetary.
Wow, let's see. The thing is that, look, similar how we talked about the culture is forcing you to change, or you're gonna be in deep shit. So similar on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, on WhatsApp, on TikTok, on all these social media platforms, they have terms of conditions that are not fucking tied to the Constitution, where people say, oh, free speech this, free speech that, because these are private companies that get to decide what's on their platform, regardless of whatever constitution of any country, and they're bending you into what they want you to be. And if you're not that, well, guess what? You're off of their platform. So it's the same thing in work. If you don't bend to what they want, you're out. So exactly. At what point, where is the counter? There is no other counter.
No, well, the counter is this: if you're intelligent, why would you put yourself in that predicament?
Well, you could be like me and be like a fucking stock owner.
That's what I'm saying.
That's fucking difficult.
Oh, but that's the whole point. So you're basically there's a difference.
So like me, I can be racist as fuck because I don't I don't fucking on my own boss.
That's my point. I'm trying to tell you. So I'm just want to differentiate intelligence. Like, I think what the point I was trying to say is this: intelligence isn't necessarily being a sheep, is what I'm trying to say, right? Because it's easy to go that way. It's easy to say, all right, I'm gonna do what they say. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna start kissing ass over here. I'm gonna act like I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna sit here be miserable while these guys are out here talking about the flag and all this, talking about these rainbow flags and all this weird shit. I'm gonna just sit here and act like this is happening, try to collect a check, go home, and all this shit. Like, is that intelligence? Or is that just like taking it in the ass and
it is intelligent because you're doing what's best for you in terms of your longevity, regardless of your views, because you're adding value and you're adding wealth into you're adding experience to your
Isn't health wait Josh, isn't health part of wealth? Isn't health being part of wealth?
I mean, yeah, but people put money ahead of health. We already know that.
If I'm intelligent,
that's why you see most of the billionaires. That's why you see most of the billionaires look like fat fucks. Come on,
no, but they're not. They have a lot of self. Look at the first step of intelligence is having self-preservation in regards to health and staying alive.
Yeah, I could say that's intelligent. It is intelligent,
because if you're not alive,
it's accessible to gluttony.
I know, but what's the point of having money if you're not alive?
Logic. It's all logic.
Yeah, I get you, but I mean, there's a reason why you look at all these high businessmen, and they're not exactly Adonises. They're not exactly fit people. I mean, the fittest person is probably like Elon Musk, and he's fat.
Elon Musk is a piece of shit.
So.
You're not fit. He's trash. You're gonna die.
Look at that. I guarantee you, Elon Musk checks his vitals every other fucking month.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are not.
But he's not. But he's not in shape for someone that you would say is in shape.
Well, you don't know. We don't know what he's up to. But I'll tell you what, they're afraid to die, and I guarantee you, everything about them is health. Everything about what they're trying to do is stay alive as long as they possibly can.
Well, maybe by fucking doing some shit that we don't exactly know, but based on what we do know, that cardiovascular disease in terms of heart disease is the #1 killer in the United States. And based on that, your diet plays a high role in that, and based on your obesity is going to play a high role on the chances of getting a fucking heart attack too. Doesn't seem like they're really trying. If you look at Bill Gates, he's fat as fuck.
He's a crackhead.
Look at Carlos Slim, he's fat.
What's genetics?
I know.
No, it's just that it's gluttony. It's gluttony. It's just part of the system. I did security for the owner of the Detroit Pistons. He was fat too. This was a billionaire.
He's genetically fat.
He's a fat fuck and you eat.
I just didn't want. They're just not fucking interested in working out. I don't know. They're interested in making money.
Yeah, some people are naturally skinny.
Die. No, they're not. You eat the wrong diet, you will get fat and die.
They're just it's just gluttony, bro. Like the human
why are there three
is
different
fucking
why are there three
susceptible to
different
that. Like
body
if you
types?
if you get
I got a
shitload of
question
money,
though. I
like-
got a question. How many of these millionaires are dropping dead out of nowhere then? If they're so fat.
There's not tons of millionaires that drop dead down.
Nah, you don't see these mega guys. I wish Bill Gates would something would happen to him, but nothing's happening. So,
there is no question that they must
what's
be doing
going on?
something. You know,
No, that's
They
what
have
I'm
the
saying.
best
So I
top-
mean, they're caring about their health. Why is the queen living till like 100? You know what I mean? Like, where are all these people?
yeah,
like
yeah.
the
There's
Ron
no
Bros,
question
they
that they're
got
doing
money.
that. They have
They got
something.
money.
They have something.
They got money, and they're taking care of their health. That's the point. They're checking their vitals. They're doing all this shit, regardless of their physical appearance or aesthetic. They're really doing something to take care of their health. That's the first thing they want to give a fuck about. They don't give a fuck about, you know, they already got all the money. Like, look at that guy, Warren Buffett. He's a fat piece of shit, but he checks his vitals all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Everybody gets kind of fucking fat naturally when you're old, man. But
Nah, but they've been not necessarily, dude. Not necessarily. Like you could stay fit through your whole life.
they're skinny old people, but that's genetics.
No. Like we're talking about like fat, dude. Like Bill Gates. That's not genetics, bro.
Right,
Bill
there's
Gates is
some-
not genetics. That dude just wanted to fucking eat cake.
No, but like some people, no matter what they eat, they don't get
Loves
fat.
cake.
I know, but if Bill Gates wanted to, he could be. He could have been fit.
Right, because it's genetics allows him.
He didn't want to. He just didn't want to.
Hormones get all fucked up. We get all
He could buy the best trainer in the world,
Right,
bro.
that's genetics,
Best
Julio.
equipment.
It's not just genetics.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. I'm gonna tell you another thing about not being aesthetic and rich, right? When you're rich, you don't have to be aesthetic. You don't have to look another way. Because another point about having monetary or having a lot of wealth is because you want bitches. So when you look at, if you have bitches, why do you need to look good? When you have all that money to get bitches.
Yeah, a lot of those guys are into just like power winning. Like you'll see a lot of those guys not even fucking care about relationships. They're into like fucking hookers, strippers, friends. They're not into like this relationship shit.
They don't need to oppress. They don't need to oppress a woman.
Yeah, they're not here to impress people. They're here
Yeah,
to
but-
live their life
and
and
they don't
gather
need to.
and gather more wealth. That's what
They
they're
get
into.
money, and they really don't need to. When you got a lot of money, you don't need to impress a woman with anything. You just say, "Look, check out this fucking, this fucking money here, and come over in my bed," and that's it. Simple as that. It's really that easy.
Yeah. It's a different world. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, but going back to what we were talking about, I really just don't think there's not an option, bro. There's really no options where you could really speak your mind freely in this society and get away with it. Can't. It's only really specific. You have to make it to a high level. Probably have a business, and even if you have a business, if you fucking say shit, they'll track you down, bro. They'll track you down to what you're saying.
Well, we have it better than most.
And they'll boycott the shit out of your business. They'll do something. So like me, like when I was a landlord, right? I told you guys a story where some black bitch called me and she said, "Hey, y'all, I want to see if I could rent the room." And I said, "All right, well, what's your employment? What's your employment look like?" And she's like, "Oh, well, I get food stamps. And I was like, "All right, so just be courteous to her." I was keeping it going, right? And she was telling me, "Well, I have 2 baby boys and I got a boyfriend too. We all want to go in there." And I was like, this bitch wants to fit a whole entire fucking family in a fucking room, bro. But that's just something that I fucking went along with. And I could say some shit to myself, but I can't fucking say it on the message where like, "Hey, nah, black bitch, get the fuck out of here." Because if I do say that, bro, she could fucking go to a lawyer and sue the shit out of me for discrimination. So it's really, but I did say it to myself, and I'm telling you guys right now. So it's really only specific areas where you could really be who you want to be.
Or at least we don't go to jail.
Not yet. I think in Europe you go to jail for hate speech in certain countries. I think in the UK you go to jail for hate speech, bro.
And half of us would be in prison right now.
Yeah, we'll be in prison definitely. And JQ has talked about that might be the future of the United States. We'll see what happens.
No, I mean it won't, because we'll just fucking kill people.
Yeah, the Constitution, right, saves us.
Well, we don't even need that. Just a piece of paper.
The Constitution is really
Americans just won't put up with it. Like, Americans gonna have a civil war.
Yeah, that would be the case, right?
And then you will be able to tell black bitches no. After you win. You know. But you are up against a bunch of global homos. So.
Yeah, and the thing is too, like I mentioned, the corporate elite are not with that. So the corporate elite are the ones that control policy, because they do lobbyists. They're lobbying whatever politician that you think is for the people. They're for the fucking corporations, because they have lobbying here in the United States. So whatever corporations want, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, according to Julio, if her environment were different and her diet were different, then she wouldn't need food stamps.
Well, I mean, that's just brainwashing. That's all it is. I'm talking about intelligence as that.
Well, she was just born that way, Julio. I mean, when are you gonna accept that?
Who's born that way?
Are Down syndrome people like born the way they are, or are they? If you give them, if you feed them, huh?
They're not Down syndrome.
Yeah, but they're born stupid.
They're not born stupid. You're just making that up. You don't know.
So are
that.
Down syndrome people born stupid?
Yes, they are, because they have Down syndrome.
Right. So don't you think black people are born with a genetic defect?
Well, that's ridiculous. And you're just saying things, and there's no evidence or anything to back that up.
Well, there is evidence, like just their test scores at school.
But that's not everyone.
Well, on average, yeah.
Yeah, based on people who eat bullshit all day, who drink Coca-Cola instead of eating meat. I mean, the motherfuckers are eating like they're eating like macaronis and cheese instead of like steak.
Then now you're just saying that, like, well, I mean, how do you explain white people having better test scores, man?
I mean, how would you
explain Asian
Julio? Just because you feed black people fish in one generation, they're not going to become Asians, bro. In terms of fucking their academic performances. They're not going to become Asians in terms of academic performances. And in the United States, the number one type of person in schools are Asians. Isn't that pretty funny?
I don't know. I have to look that up, but I don't know if it's Asian.
Look it up. Look it up right now.
No, it is, man. Like, if it weren't for affirmative
yeah,
action,
look at like UCLA and fucking other schools and over here. They wanted to do a fucking law where they prevented Asians from going in because they were fucking taking over the whole school.
White people are subverted as well. White people, they're all fucking wiggers nowadays. They're all trying to be like.
No, we're just saying that there's a genetic component to that.
That's not genetic. It's just cultural.
Asian people.
White people nowadays in the United States, they listen to fucking trap music all day. They're fucking retarded.
You listen to trap music, that's gonna make you stupid?
Yeah, it will. When your moral standards, they're like, I don't give a fuck about being a doctor. I don't care about being this or that, going to college. I'm just gonna smoke weed and listen to this trash music.
Bro, if Tank Davis listened to watched Einstein videos since he was born, he ain't gonna be a fucking anything, bro.
Tank Davis is retarded. I mean, like,
yeah, but we're saying that there's a reason for that.
Are you saying Tank Davis has Down syndrome, Julio?
He sounds like he got punched in the head, man, like, too many times. I don't know what his mom is. His mom was drinking fucking purple.
I mean, other boxers get punched. Other boxers get punched too. I don't see any boxers that.
His mom was drinking purple drink.
Yeah, he had a fetal alcohol syndrome.
Fetal alcohol syndrome, yeah.
Fucking Oscar De La Hoya fucking snorted fucking pounds of cocaine. Been punched a billion times, and he's like fucking 55 years old, and he's more intelligent than Tank Davis. You don't think there's a genetic component to that? You don't think there's a genetic component to that?
Right? She was eating that good food. He's from
Hey, Julio.
You're saying that his diet's the reason why he's more intelligent than Tank Davis?
Julio, why do you think some people are better looking than others? Is it because their diet?
Nah, Oscar's family's from probably like a crazy good genetics. I mean, just look at the guy. Just look at him.
Now he's saying that genetics are affected.
Yes, genetics. You look at him, he's attractive, right? He was attractive. You know what that's based in? Your fucking genetics.
Right.
That's why you get that bone structure. That's why you look like he looked.
Right.
That's all genetics.
But intelligence isn't.
Yes, it is. Intelligence is a part of genetics.
All right, we're getting
All
somewhere,
it.
Julio.
That's why you think people pick their mates. Like women look at a man. And
Okay,
they're
that's
like,
all I
"Man, he's
wanted you to
attractive."
say, Julio. To be honest, man, like the
Yeah, they
whole
look
time
at
it
a man
seemed
and
like you were
he's
saying
attractive. That's genetics.
you were saying black people just aren't that smart because they're just
No, I didn't say that. I think a lot of people would choose a black woman over another or a black man. You know, it's all genetics.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm
What does
saying
that have
it's
to do with what he said?
He's talking about Oscar De La Hoya, and he saw this. Oscar De La Hoya has good genetics. You can look at him and you know it.
right.
Attractiveness is genetics.
Yeah, but you mentioned that Tank Davis must be fucking slow because he's been
He
punched a lot.
He sounds like he got hit in the head.
Yeah, while Oscar De La Hoya has been punched more.
He's also short,
How come
right?
he's not fucking stupid?
Being
No, but
short
on
is a sign of not great
average,
genetics.
like, would you say the average Mexican boxer's smarter than the average black one?
But I don't know. I don't know that. I wouldn't say that because I don't know.
I mean, like Deontay Wilder, would you say he's a smart guy?
I have no idea. I don't know him, man. I don't listen to him. He doesn't sound too smart to me.
Would you say the Charlos are smart guys?
No idea.
Like, we'll just name all the best boxers and like compare them to how smart like the Mexican ones are.
Well, I don't know. I have no idea. You know, I don't listen to these guys talking. I know I've heard Bernard Hopkins. He sounds like a hit in the head a bunch of times. He sounds retarded. Like his voice, like he talks dumb, right? But his logic is amazing. Like he's like a really high IQ boxing analyst. And then I'll listen to some other boxer who's whatever, and they sound retarded. Like
I mean, the
listen
only
to
dumb
Max
Mexican
Kellerman.
I can think of is like,
Dude, I'll listen to Max Kellerman, who's never taken a punch in his life, and he sounds way dumber than Bernard Hopkins.
what?
Yes, he sounds retarded.
Max Kellerman's way smarter than Bernard Hopkins.
No, he's not. He's really not.
Why? I mean,
Bernard Hopkins has a way better boxing IQ than
intelligence of the sport and intelligence out of the sport is two separate things.
Don't you
Nah,
think
Max
Max
Kellerman's dumb all around. He's dumb in every
Don't you think
area.
Max Kellerman's playing his role like as a media person? He's not white, by the way.
He's Jewish.
He's Jewish, yeah.
Yeah, he's an idiot. I can't stand hearing him.
No,
talk.
don't you think he's playing his role?
He probably is.
Yeah, like he's a good actor.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. I don't like him. I think he's a piece of garbage. But yeah, I like Hopkins. I think Hopkins is like in box. I like Thurman as well. I think Thurman's a really good boxing commentator.
Yeah, but then again, this goes into what we talked about earlier and what I talked to VA Money. There is no such thing as black. If fucking Thurman is black, then what the fuck, like, bro,
What,
that's
he's
just
black?
fucking retarded, bro.
That dude's a
Like-
fucking mulatto, isn't he?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, fucking, what is black? It doesn't really even mean anything now.
It's just that I just.
If you're just fucking saying fucking Obama's black and then fucking,
He's not
I mean,
black
look,
either.
yeah, look at a West African, bro. Like,
You know, Obama is a mulatto Jew. That's what he is. He's Jewish. He's mulatto Jewish. He was raised basically European. His mama was white, and he follows Judaism. So, I mean, this whole black thing he comes with, I don't even know what that means.
Well, black means sub-Saharan African.
Yeah, he's full of shit. He loved killing those Muslims, that's for sure.
That's a whole nother topic.
Yeah, he's a Jewish mulatto. They built him up as whatever in the United States, but you know. He loves to race bait people. That's one of his favorite things to do. Even his ugly wife.
Also, obviously, the way that some people talk influences people's opinion of their what we perceive as intelligence, right?
Well, intelligence is mostly logic. That's what it's based on. Logic.
nah, you could pretty much tell if someone's intelligent or not in like under fucking 20 seconds based on how they speak.
It's based in logic.
You could tell. Like if you were to talk to a really intelligent person, like the top 1%, you'll see that you almost can't even fucking talk to him, bro.
Dude,
Like
you can
it's
speak
because
all the
they're
Ebonics
they're
in the
so
world.
high, and it's the same thing like on the scale of a dumb person. Like if you were to talk to Tank Davis on a one-on-one every day, you'll your brain would get fried just how stupid he is, bro.
He's a
Like
retard. but the thing
you're
is
not.
that you can speak
He's not
all the Ebonics in
capable
the
of
world.
having an intellectual conversation. So the stimulation in your head for anything intellectual in terms of vocabulary or talking a
Yeah,
certain
but it's
subject
not vocabulary,
would be non-existent.
But the intelligence is not based on vocabulary. You
No.
can speak straight up.
It's tied. Like you could tell based on
communication. Isn't
you could tell,
communication
you
part
could
of
tell on the
intelligence?
communication skills.
You can speak straight up Ebonics and be more intelligent than a person that has a college degree. There can be a person that didn't even graduate from junior high school who have a higher intelligence than a person that graduated from college.
But isn't a form of intelligence curiosity? And if a person doesn't have the curiosity to go and learn how to speak in proper manner, I mean,
That's why I think it's
they're
funny,
just
like, you hear these people
wasting
talk
their
about-
intelligence.
Right, I mean, you can waste your intelligence for sure.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like,
Business-wise, but logic. I mean, you don't need to have money to have like higher logic than another person, higher intelligence. You can be dirt poor and have higher intelligence than a person that is a billionaire.
Hey, Isaac Mack, jump on the panel, bitch. Don't talk on the fucking comments. And you're saying you're smarter. You're saying you're smarter, and you're having fucking grammar and fucking You're speaking fucking stupid in the comments, bro.
he said, then you're fried. He said, then you're fried, bro. You know what I mean? I don't even want to. He said, then you're fried.
I'm like, what are you fucking talking like? Speak stupid.
Hey, Julio, if you took two
You have to correct grammar.
you took two
Say it
smart
again.
black people, right?
Say it again.
You take a smart black woman and a smart black male that went to college and everything.
Actually, you know what's funny is like all that shit they put in the
wait a
water. They say it actually affects men more than it affects women.
Now, hold on, man. I'm asking you a question. If you took like a highly intelligent black woman and a black man and they had kids, like what are the odds of their kids actually being smart?
Extremely high.
It would be high because they're connected. Go ahead.
The problem-
Go ahead. I think you're going on a greater point. Go ahead.
The problem with the black community in America is that they've been taught to not assimilate into the.
No, hold on,
white
bro.
culture.
No, he was going on a different point. Let him finish.
My point is their kids will be like whatever the average black person is.
Yes. What I'm telling you is that what they've done in this country now through subversion is that they made it where they made black people hate white people. So back in the 1950s and 40s and all that, black people were assimilating to what they would call nowadays the white culture. They were assimilating. They were way more intelligent. Nowadays, they want to go into that hip hop and all that other garbage that they feed them. So they become, they speak Ebonics and all that bullshit. But back in the 40s and the 20s and the 30s, they were assimilating white culture. They were Christians and they were educated.
That's
and they owned
moral,
businesses and all
I'm
that.
not talking about intelligence.
That's intelligence. They
No,
were
that's
assimilating.
morals. That's morals. I'm
Okay,
here. I'm gonna just say this before I leave. Like if you take like the smartest black versus smartest, like their kids are gonna come out whatever the average black community is. You take a white person, their kids are gonna come out the average of whatever the white community is.
Nah, they're gonna come out what their parents are. So if there's two genius black people and they have a kid, their kid is probably gonna be a genius, regardless if he's black or whatever.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works, Joshua.
Yeah, because you get your intelligence from your parents, not from your community.
You get your intelligence from your gene pool.
You get it from your
You get it from your immediate family, from your fucking parents.
You could possibly, but like, how come your relatives, your cousins? How come there's like smart people, but like the rest of their cousins, their uncles, or whatever, are all fucking dumbasses?
No, they got parents that are smoking crack.
I don't fucking know,
because they got lucky, but their average fucking genetic gene pool is fucking dumb.
Your
parents,
according to what is stated, intelligence is hereditary.
Yes, it comes from your
On
diet.
average,
it's hereditary.
A white child will be born smarter than a black child, regardless.
Yeah, on average, but a genius black, that doesn't mean that a genius couple is not gonna have a smart kid.
Genius couples don't have genius kids.
I mean, if they have the potential.
Well, I mean, smart. Okay.
They're more likely to.
Yeah, it's not like a genius couple is not gonna fucking have a Tank Davis, bro, regardless of race.
They might.
I don't know, bro.
What if they have relatives that are that way?
That's not according to what they say that that intelligence is hereditary. Maybe there is an epigenetic factor then, like Julio said. Then right?
There's this like
hereditary.
You're not gonna be fucking what your community is. You're gonna be what your own specific gene pool is.
Right, and your gene pool is your community.
Your
Like
genes
the
are based
black
in your
community,
diet
the black
and your
community is
environment.
dumber than the white community, bro. That's what I'm
Yeah, overall, but that doesn't mean that every fucking white person is smarter than every fucking black person.
No, but like you're more likely to have smart white kids than you are black kids.
Yeah, correct. But that doesn't mean that again.
what's the
that doesn't
reason
mean that
for it?
fucking every single black person is stupid.
But
nor
Jeff
does that
asked
mean that
why.
every white person
Why are
is
you
smarter than
saying
every
that?
black
What
person.
causes it? What's the
Oh, it's
cause?
true, Joshua. Yeah.
Well, what's the cause?
Well, genetics.
The genetics
so
is the
where
cause.
does the genetics come from?
Your environment, but
Yeah,
that's the natural evolution over hundreds and thousands of years that are not going to be changed.
It don't take very long. It doesn't take very long. You
No,
have
It's
kids-
definitely not 10 years, bro.
No, let me tell this guy something. Let me tell this guy something. Black people will never catch up to white people in intelligence ever. They'll never catch up.
Well, I think in the future when we tie ourselves our consciousness into like a supercomputer, it's going to be almost irrelevant.
Yeah, but you're saying a blanket statement. I don't agree with that at all.
They'll never catch up, man. They'll never have the same grades. They'll never have the same inventions.
Well, I mean,
They'll
what
never
is
have
causing
Yeah,
the-
but like the human conscience in the next level is gonna be our brains tied to fucking supercomputers, bro. At that point, fucking everybody's a genius. That's like what Elon Musk is talking about, Neuralink. You know, all that.
I think they're trying to say or.
If you think about it now,
organically is what he's saying. Organically.
Well, I
not on
mean,
some,
fucking organically. What does it mean when you could just fucking implement something that fucking makes you?
You can't. No, I don't even believe whatever Elon Musk is saying. Black people will never
Elon
be
Musk
as
is
white people.
Well, look at. I'll say.
So you don't think
never
it's going to be
be
possible for us to implement fucking like a supercomputer in our fucking subconscious?
Not a good idea.
No, I don't.
And there'll always be that one thing where something out of the ordinary can affect that. Like we all know the flares and all this shit, solar flares or whatever the fuck, whatever they're doing.
Elon Musk is.
Well, it's just like, the one thing I'll say, the black community does have a problem where what you were saying, J Money, about the about learning from your parents or some shit.
Yeah, like they have like similar fucking the same battles all over again.
Yeah, they never have two parents, and it's worse in their community.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's just like it's a never ending. It's
Well,
a never ending.
To point to that, to point to that, Julio. Even before in the old times when fucking obviously this is another talking point, but religion did play a huge part in keeping families together.
Yes, exactly.
Right, and as we've gone away from religion, look what's happened. More divorces.
It's called subjective.
But
morality.
even in that time, the highest people out of wedlock were still black people.
No, they weren't. They were actually.
No,
the highest
yes, it
people.
was,
Yeah,
Julio.
they were the highest
Yes,
in
it
wedlock.
was, Julio. Black people were still the highest people out of wedlock.
As far as I know, they weren't. They were actually the highest in wedlock. What we have nowadays in this country is we have moral subjectivism. That's one of the worst things you can have, because when you believe in moral subjectivism, you cease to believe in right and wrong. People think they can choose morality, but morality is objective. Once you believe in moral subjectivism, you're basically a motherfucking Satanist, and that's it. When you believe in that, all kinds of bad things start to happen. If you look in Canada right now, the majority of the population are moral subjectivists. And you know what you got? You got the government now pushing in laws that make it okay for adults to kill their own children. Like, I'm talking about little kids, like a 1-year-old baby. The government's making that okay. The government's making it okay for children to commit suicide and have them assisted by doctors. It's pretty fucking crazy, and that's moral subjectivism. That's when you remove religion from government, and so this is what we get.
Religion ain't gonna save black people, buddy.
Bro, they're amoral. That's the problem with them. Most of them have become amoral. They worship sex, money, and violence. When you do that, you're a Satanist.
Well, it's because they're stupid.
It's not because they're stupid, because most of the country believes this now. This is why the country's America's falling apart. Because most of the people believe in moral subjectivism. That's the thing. That's what's happening.
I would say that they are closer tied to those those more simpleton fucking things. You know, like fucking.
They're the model. The black community in America are the model. This is what they want everybody to become. You notice how white people now, over the last 20 years, they now use Ebonics. Most white people I see today, back 20 years ago, these motherfuckers spoke perfect English. They went to good schools. They went to private schools. They spoke perfect English. You listen to your common white person today, they speak fucking Ebonics.
Yeah, they say y'all. They say y'all.
No, they always said y'all. They don't say legitimate, they say legit. And every other word out of their mouth is some ghetto shit.
Yeah.
There's no difference between your modern, suburban white person and your ghetto black person from the 1990s.
That has nothing to do with IQ, though, man.
And I don't know about IQ. I mean, they're pretty fucking retarded. I'm from New York City. You don't have no idea how many retarded white liberals I've met. They are.
I mean, how the fuck are they retarded if they're getting into fucking university?
No, they're extremely retarded.
You fucking have to perform a certain level in order to get into that.
These people are saying that they need to abolish the police. The same liberal white person will tell you they need to abolish the police. I'll ask a black person the same question. You know what they'll say? They'll say that's fucking retarded because it's incredibly dangerous out here and we need the police.
Well, the only thing protecting black people is the police.
What I'm saying is that these white people are saying that they need to abolish the police. That's one of the dumbest things you can say.
Well, that's because they don't live in those black communities. They don't know. Yeah, because they don't live in those black communities.
But
if they did, they wouldn't be saying abolish the police.
But anywhere in the country, humans are corrupt. Humans, they're prone to evil. So to say that you can remove the police is retarded. It's a sign of low intelligence. And
I think what they're talking about a lot of times is police reform.
Yeah,
they're not talking about becoming a fucking anti-government state like
they're anti-police. They want to abolish the police, meaning they want to remove the police.
No. You can't label all of them the same. The biggest fraction is police reform. Not fucking because what you're talking about is fucking I forgot that word. It's ideology where it's like anti-government, right? What is it called?
That still has nothing to do with their IQ ability and their behavior traits.
IQ, that's logic, dude. It's just logic.
What about behavior?
Behavior is cultural many times. It's moral as well. It's morality and it's cultural. Most white people in America have a Christian background.
So how come when a police officer tells a black person to sit still, they don't listen, but like a white person will?
Well, look what they're told on the news. They're told that white cops or cops want to kill you. They're told that cops want you dead.
Well, yeah, when you don't move, that's when they kill you, bro.
But they tell them all day long, every day, that if you're black, that the cops want you dead because it's the color of your skin. So how are you going to react if you're being told that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for decades?
So, like, when they don't sit still, and the police officer is telling them you need to sit still.
Yes, exactly. But they view the police
they're
officers.
Gonna die, but then they
also don't have
because
daddies.
they want to still.
They got daddy issues as well, so they don't have they hate authority because they don't have a father. They got this dumbass mother in the home who just lets them do whatever the fuck they want. So when a man comes in and tells them,
the reason why they're having fucking fatherless homes is because the mother is choosing these people.
Nah, because the culture told them that it's okay to just go fuck everybody in town, and it's all about money. And just
okay, we're gonna have you're gonna have to verify it yourself. because I actually verified it. But verify for yourself, and because the point that goes against your whole thing is that before, even when people were more religious in the United States, black people still had the highest rates of children out of wedlock.
But as far as I know, they didn't. They
Why
actually
don't? Why?
If they okay, let's just say right now, and if they did, what does that mean?
I don't know what it means, but I know that from what I know.
Why you're making a point based on fucking children out of wedlock and moral aspect, not tied into intelligence.
No, before the civil rights movement, they actually had very strong family bonds. There wasn't all this fatherlessness.
Yeah. It was lower. It was lower across the board. But still, they were the highest.
I have to look into it. I can't say that because I don't know it for a fact.
Hold on, before the civil rights movement, you had to be white to be an American. Did you know that?
What? Say it again.
Before the civil rights movement, you had to be white to be an American citizen.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Wow, I mentioned it before. Like the United States has a very fucking. It's transformed over the years, over the decades. And in the beginning of the formation of the country, you had to be a man and a landlord in order to fucking vote. Majority of the landlords were all fucking rich people. So they were already telling you who the country was for.
Well, they did that because a lot of women think emotionally, men think logically.
No, there was a shitload of guys that couldn't vote either because they weren't landlords. You had to be fucking rich. Majority of the majority of the people in the United States were servants.
Well, because land ownership.
Yeah, so So if you could only vote if you're a male and a landowner, what are they telling you?
That's important because you have to make the laws are based on the people that have an interest in all the land and what's happening.
No, they're telling you that they want to keep the power on the top.
I mean, I'd have to look into it more, but I think if you have land, like you see what's going on right now, they make all these laws that basically fuck over the farmers because they don't give a shit about the landowners. I think it's important.
But we're talking about the formation of the country when there was a shitload of more opportunity to get land, but just majority of people were fucking servants.
Yeah,
you can look it up. Majority of people were servants.
You just brought up landowners. What you see right now, what's happening in this country is that they're doing all kinds of stuff. Like, for example, like the Ukraine. Like what they're doing in Ukraine is hurting landowners in the United States. So if they went and they asked landowners, do you want to go and do this shit in Ukraine? Most landowners would say, fuck no, in the United States. But they didn't give a fuck about the landowners. So Joe Biden just went, I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want. But if you
you already know what the fuck. Ukraine is a proxy war, bro. It's the same shit all over again.
What I'm saying is that war, what they're doing over there, is bringing up the prices of certain kind of food items for animals.
For the world, it's pumping up fucking gas prices around the world. It's fucking agricultural prices have to go up, inflated.
Farmers. So you gotta ask the people. So this is one of the reasons I used to ask the landowners because it affects them. So of course they would have to ask them, like, or put it to a vote.
Yeah, but the elite have gone away from that traditional farmland shit, and now they're into corporations.
That's what Lincoln
so
did,
they're into having all their fucking money into fucking Allied Martin. They're into having all their money into fucking military contracts.
I mean, look what they
all these weapons, all these weapons that are being sold to Ukraine. All these weapons that are being sold to Ukraine, they're income for elites in the United States. You know, they use our tax money to fund these weapons. They sell them to Ukraine and they get a cut.
Yeah, because I mean, look at the United States. Look what they do.
Yeah. So those people, but those people are the same elites, bro. They just transform. They're not fucking in the fucking plantations having fucking 50 Vernons, you know.
Because that's the
50 Vernons picking cottons. Now they're in their yacht somewhere in the Mediterranean or in the fucking Bahamas, you know, having all their stock into specific companies that are gonna blow up because of, you know, fucking intel that they have on fucking geopolitical factors.
That's what it is. The government in this country, they don't give a fuck about the people.
Yeah, the government. Yeah, the government. That's what I'm saying. Like the government.
Look at
The government had.
like the Patriot Act. The Patriot Act is basically against patriots. In America right now, they're pushing against patriots. They're saying, "Oh, well, if you're patriotic, you're a motherfucking racist." This is what they tell you in this country.
Yeah, but what Durden said that the country was made for Anglos. No, it wasn't. Because how could it be made for Anglos if the majority of people couldn't even vote? They didn't even have a voice.
Yeah,
Only a select small percentage of people had a voice.
Yes.
It was not made.
People had a stake in the country. The people who had more to lose. Because I mean, look, like I said.
Yeah, but it's still the same. It's still the same situation because companies, corporate America lobbies politicians, and they make the laws. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Nothing has changed.
Because most of America is built of small businesses. They're now going with the corporations, where before it would be built of small businesses. Now it's all the large businesses.
Correct.
That's the difference. That's very different. It's all like the Walmarts of the world and all that. It's not like Joe Schmo who has a little farm. You know?
Yeah, it's all about corporate elites now.
It's all about corporate elites. It's not about
Correct.
small farms. So, like I said, if America's mostly built of small businesses, so if they said, "Hey, we're going to do this thing in Ukraine and it's going to fuck you over, the price of grain is going to go through the roof," they would have said, "Fuck no, we're not doing that. We don't want to do that," and that's it. But what they do is they just bypass people and they don't give a fuck what they think, and they just do their war.
Yeah, and they have the media to fucking shoot propaganda. Like a lot of people want to have revisionist history and don't want to say that the media played a big role in funding, the war in fucking Iraq.
But the media, to me, the media and the government are one and the same.
Yeah, they're one and the same. Yeah, they're a piece of propaganda that they use.
The media is a government lubricant. That's what they are. They
Correct.
brainwash you so that the government can do whatever the fuck they want.
Correct. They brainwash you.
They brainwash you.
Yep, there's no doubt about it.
That's how you fearmonger the fuck out of you.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you guys something. Are you guys picking up on the fact that it's not just like, because you say it in a simplistic manner, right? Of how you say that the media and the government are involved, but is it one of those things where it's more sinister than that? As you see, like the corporate media, which is now they even took over what we call the basic freedom of speech. Because wasn't the internet initially, when it was more wild and more wild and in its heyday, freedom of speech, they wouldn't monitor what you're saying, and people were like saying, "Oh, this is happening over here, this is happening over there." But now the corporate already took over that, so this is all subverted. Yeah, this is all subverted, right? But the whole point of the fairy tale of like the corporate of like the media that you would see, like the CBS, a Fox, and all this shit, like. People were looking at that and they weren't just realizing, like, literally every fucking anchor, every reporter who's over there in a fucking Gulf War or any type of fucking, in a European or reporting from a European country or some shit, they're all fucking agents of the government intelligence agencies. That's what people weren't picking up from the start, which is fucking nuts. Because we were in this fucking innocent world where we just thought like, oh my God, it's just America and all this shit or whatever, right? But nah, all these guys that's why all of them get blackmailed or throw off or something happens to one of these guys or anchors, or even like anybody who in the past would work for like, the New York Times.
The reason why they had to crack down on the internet. That's the reason why they had to crack down on the internet, because the internet was the thing that exposed.
Yeah, they couldn't control nothing no more.
They couldn't control it with the internet, but then that's why they had to crack down on it.
The internet was supposedly created by the government. This is dull data collection. That's what this is. We're past the golden age of the internet. It's now.
We're past it already.
It's going towards a controlled. It's going more towards television. At some point, we're not.
Yeah, you're right. This is literally. This shit is literally like television, dude. You can't say shit. I can't put up women, but I could put up a shirtless man and shit, and motherfuckers get all excited. Like, I'll just say this, just weird shit. Like, when I start putting up women, dudes leave because they want to see shirtless men, dude. A lot of them are weird, bro.
You will not be able to see anything on the internet. You will not be able to.
They're already gonna have the ID, the internet ID, bro. Which is similar to like a fucking
look at Twitter, bro. Look at Twitter. Twitter is now tying your account to your phone number. Think about that. And they're not allowing you to make an account without a phone number.
Facebook does
So
it.
if Facebook does that, if I don't know if they do, Facebook, Instagram, they force you to have a phone number, and without it, you can't tie an account. Well, then they fucking know your identity, and they're able to, chop your head off in terms of, you don't get a voice anymore.
It's all going into a database. They're going to shut you down. They're going to do all kinds of things to you. And it'll go into the social credit system when they bring that in as well. So
I had to buy a whole entire another phone, bro. I have 2 cell phone numbers and 2 phones, and I got suspended on both of them, and I had to buy a whole entire other phone just to get a Twitter account.
Yeah, I years ago I had an account. I had an account on Facebook for like 8 years, and they locked it up because I said something, and they were like, they wanted my actual like New York State ID and everything. It was insane.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy.
And I didn't give it to them, but they wanted it. They wanted to know exactly who I am and where I live and everything. It's insane. That's just the way it is now.
Yeah, there's none of this like anonymity no more or whatever, right? It's like
and it's like we mentioned, they're forcing you to bend to their terms and conditions, and if you don't bend to their terms and conditions, while you're out, you're kicked off the platform, and now you don't have a voice anymore. Whereas before, you had the ability to say what you want.
Yep.
Oh no, in the future you won't be able to.
You can't even do it now. You can't do it now.
Well, I think the future of freedom, which is going to be weird in a sense, is going to be actually print press. Print press is going to be the future of freedom again, because that's the only way.
In the street.
No, but it's going to have to be someone printing press and sending it out to people where they can't control you anymore. That's the only way that you're not going to be monitored, bro.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how in a high technological age, you have to revert back to more simpleton forms of communication and dealings, right? So similar how you don't want to be tracked by the IRS. When I was renting out places in my home, right? I would get money instead, cash. Because I don't want to be tracked by the IRS. So it's kind of funny how more advanced we go technologically speaking, to avoid being fucking looked at. We have to go back to more simplistic, things.
But they don't want you using cash anymore.
They don't want you using cash specifically for that reason. That's one of the reasons why they shut down Bitcoin too, bro. Because they found that a lot of money laundering was going through that.
But eventually, they don't want cash anymore. They want the digital dollar.
Exactly. They want the digital dollar. They want the digital dollar specifically because they could track it 100%.
But it's not just tracking. They can actually tell you. They can actually tell you what you can and cannot buy.
I mean, that's some shit too, right?
It's a whole. They're not getting one thing with the digital dollar. They're getting everything. They're getting the ability to track you.
They're
getting the ability to see how much you have. They're getting the ability to be able to be able to force you
data
to what you can buy or what can't buy. They're getting everything. They're getting everything. And if they force the digital dollar, that's an enormous amount of income for the IRS, bro.
But that's
an unimaginable amount of money difference.
That's the thing. But that's the thing that I kind of been shocked by some of these guys who claim to be geniuses and shit. Like a Kanye and all these motherfuckers. I'm like, or like even like somebody. I'm not gonna mention other names, but you guys. No, wait, hold on. They claim. I said they claim. See what I'm saying? So it's like these guys who claim all this and they have a fucking vast amount of money and shit, right? We'll talk about. There's other guys I don't want to mention their names, but you guys know who they are. They're banned from certain like platforms, but they have massive media platforms. Like I'm surprised they haven't said like, all right, let's fucking go back to print press on these fucking faggots. Let's start fucking let's get a print, let's get things, let's start mailing shit, let's start doing all this type of shit, dude. And I'm like, these guys aren't that smart, dog. Because if I had money and I was trying to get something out, dude, trust me, I have a fucking print press, be sending shit to everybody, homie. Every morning, homie. Funny, like, every morning, bro.
There's a guy in the comment section right. He's saying that niggas think people will care about what a cuck gotta say online. Nut rog. What's that? Rag? Swine cuck. What people don't understand is that the government does care about what everyone says, because any person can go and wake people up. They don't want you speaking and thinking about how you're being fucked
Exactly.
up. They don't. So you saying, oh, well, guess what? In Germany, regular people, dudes just sold fucking, fruit on the corner would get sent to the camps and murdered. Regular old dudes, because any person can wake people up. Doesn't matter. Like, you fucking idiots. Do you think oh, well, you're not a multimillionaire, so why the fuck would the government care about you? Well, guess what? They do. That's why every time I say something on the internet, they fucking block me, they ban me, they don't let me say something for a whole month. Yeah, they care.
Of course.
That's just a stupid
gotta
thing
always
to say.
They care in the terms of they want to keep you out of the party, bro.
They don't want you waking people
Yeah, they don't
up.
want you. They don't want you gathering, conversating, and gathering knowledge as a community together. They want to keep you. They want to keep you in the dark. That's what they want.
They don't want you telling people different narratives. They just want you. They don't just want their narrative out there. So the moment you say something, they're like, "Oh, shut the fuck up." And they're going to try to shut you up. And it don't matter, dude. You could be selling fruit on the corner. You could be selling, you could be working at McDonald's. They don't give a fuck. They don't want you talking. I heard that a bunch.
Julio, I heard you saying liberal this, liberal that. But do you think that the right is not infiltrated with the same politics in terms of benefiting the elite instead of the common man?
What they call rhinos. Those are just people that infiltrate the right.
Yeah, so you would say that the common right wing politician or senator or whatever is for the people.
For the establishment. There's tons of globalist right wingers, conservative right wingers.
I would say that the whole entire thing's fucking for the establishment.
Not all of it, most of it. But I mean, I don't care about the politics. I don't care about the figureheads.
Well, nobody with any real power that represents what we call the right side is. You're
not getting to that high level, bro. Being for the people.
Oh no, what I'm saying is
it's not even that. It's just
the only thing I care about are the people. So look, if you look at the structure of the government, you have the left and the right wing. If you look up these certain groups like Satanism, you'll see the actual same structure. If you look at the Baphomet, you see the left and the right. It's called the left and the right hand path. The left wants to be, basically, they want to become God. And the right want to be in line with God. That's just the way it works. It's the way the government.
Yeah, but I would say that the left and the right are on the same side. They're just distant by certain factors and certain beliefs. But at the end of the day, they serve the same corporate elite.
But they don't. That's the thing. When you have the people,
you have the
left hand path and your right hand path. True left hand path.
I'll say this something. I think what happened is this. It's almost like a fucking figment. It's almost like a myth now in regards to this. It's warm. It's warm water. It's all warm water out here. That whole lie of the left and the right at this point, it's a lie now, dude. It's just warm water, meaning they all meet in the middle, and it's just a fucking. What happens with warm, you create bacteria, you create all this. It's just a fucked up ass shit, dude. There's literally, you can't name one guy in Washington from the right side perspective that's doing anything relevant. And vice versa. I mean, obviously with the lefters are all fucking crazy, right? But can we name one person, Julio, from the right who's really doing anything relevant to help any human being out here? I haven't seen him stop anything, bro.
Ron DeSantis, but the thing is that I don't really trust any of them.
He's a state. No, but he's a governor. He only controls what's happening in the state. He doesn't control what's happening in the entire country. That's what I'm saying, right? In Washington D.C. as a whole. I mean, he's gonna look at this. What's gonna happen though, Julio? This was gonna happen to him, right? He's gonna go run for president, land in an environment where everybody is basically telling them what time it is. That's it.
Exactly. That's why I say I don't care about those guys, because those guys are all controlled. Even if they got good intentions in the beginning, they're going to be controlled, because they're going to give them a bunch of money. They're going to say, well, if you don't go with this, we're going to fucking kill you, or you're just going to be impeached.
Yeah, but
all I care about is the people. That's it. People.
Yeah, we mentioned before though.
Just gotta say fuck no. That's it.
is that the culture is the one that sets the narrative, not the politicians.
But they do. But the politicians.
The politicians could have a smaller effect than the overall country. The media has a stronger effect on the culture. So you say like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp, fucking ESPN, media corporations, Disney, Fox has an enormous amount of power.
Exactly. That's what you call social engineering. That's how it works.
Yeah.
They come in and they brainwash everybody, and they basically tell them what they want, because we have a government by the people, for the people. So what they do is they come in and they tell the people what they should want. And then they come in and they say, well, that's what I want. And that's just what it is. That's pretty much how it works. And they subvert people. They tell them to hate the country, and they make them amoral and so on. So they push all kinds of things. I mean, if you look at Canada, you'll see where we're going in this country. It's pretty
Dude, Canada is done. Canada is done, and it's because the people there they go with what was. That's why I hate the salute to Chewy, bro, times a billion. I hate the people who go like this, right? I'm fine. Just let me figure out what football games being played on Saturday or on Sunday. Oh, I'm fine. It's like, oh, whatever. I don't want to hear this. It's too stressful. I don't want to hear about this. All this fucking shit. Like, I hate that, dude. It's like, whatever. That's when I know we're fucked over here, dude. That's what a Canadian person is, bro. I've seen it all, bro. I've seen it. I've been over there. It's the way they are, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't care. Yeah, I just want to fucking, do my thing. And them doing their thing create that whole environment where you have like tutors for fucking your kid, like you said, dude. That's gonna have like a, it's fucked up, bro.
They call fucking children in Canada. They call them mature adults.
Of course,
bro. Think that's going mature adults.
Soft shit,
sorry.
Soft
mature
shit.
Minors. They call them mature
Soft
minors.
Shit out there, bro.
Legally, they call them mature minors. They also are making laws where a parent can kill their one-year-old child in Canada. They also have other laws that allow children to be killed by doctors just for being depressed. A doctor can kill them just for being depressed. They can go, without a parent's permission, they can go to a doctor, and the doctor will kill them. So imagine that you have a child, and they say, well, your kid's dead. This doctor killed your kid because he didn't like life. He was depressed. That's fucking insane. And that's at a government level. They're bringing these laws that actually make suicide acceptable.
Of course.
I mean, this shit is satanic. This is incredibly satanic. And the same people that told you to take those little shots are the same ones that are making these laws that make it okay for children to be murdered in hospitals.
Marcus, the elections in Canada are very fucked, dude. Like, it's just weird shit they got going there, where they literally have a prime minister for 20 years or some shit. Like, it's hard to explain, dude. It's very complicated from what I've seen. I investigated the political system there myself. They have these things called ridings, and then they got like fucking 10 fucking parties, dude. It's just like ridiculous. It's basically to hold control. It's for like Trudeau or any one of these like prime ministers to hold control consistently, bro. It's like weird, despicable, bro. It's hard. It's complicated, Marcus. It's complicated shit. But I think even Australia is going down that path too, right? From what I'm seeing, like they're having a lot of issues with that shit. They're very controlled. They're taking these all over the place, like
everything. They took their Second Amendment away. They don't have guns. They made up some bullshit about a shooting. And they're like, oh, we're just gonna disarm you. Stupid. It's not gonna happen in America. There's gonna be some big shit in the next couple of years in America. Because they're gonna try to disarm.
I mean, that's the only thing we have in the United States that's pretty cool is the states' rights, right? So it's like every state had its own, basically government and shit. So it's like that's the only thing we have that's different from any other place. Like we can't just be under one.
Take that all away. You know, they try to do like this overreaching with every fucking state. They want it to be the same laws. And that's what they try to do all the time. So
yeah, that's why they want it. It's because usually like the Supreme Court reverts back to the states. It allows the states to be their own entities, but they want to use the Supreme Court as a weapon to like fucking totally fucking destroy the singleness of a state. And one way that you could think about that is like, even though I personally don't have a problem with gay people, it doesn't really matter to me, but the way that the formation of the country is built, it's built off of voting, right? And majority of the people didn't vote for gay marriage, but what they did is that they went to the fucking Supreme Court.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, oh, you people don't want to vote for it. You know, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go a level higher than you.
It's all bullshit, man. I mean, like, who the fuck cares about gay marriage? It's like there's more important image than
I mean, that's
laws.
Yeah, but it's just an example that it don't really fucking even matter what the people want and what the people vote for.
Yeah, that's
it
true.
matters what they want and what they're gonna push to the.
Wait, hold
Supreme Court.
on. That's true what you said. That's true what you said. I knew that they did that. They even did it in California. They had a vote. They voted for it, and even California didn't want it.
Yeah,
so
California denied it, bro.
Well,
like that was like in 2012 or 2010.
Wait, hold on. But then they put the machines in and everything changed in California. That's all I gotta say. But I'll say something else. Look at. No, they did. It's over, bro. California's over, and that's not because of the people, dude. I'm telling you right now, the people do not want this guy Newsom. That's all I gotta say. The machines are fucked, dude. It's over. He's down 1 million votes, and next thing you know, fucking wake up in the morning, he's winning by fucking dude. It's ridiculous, bro. That's all I gotta say. But in regards to that,
the Gavin Newsom.
Oh wait, hold up. No, it's not the power. Every system that's been implemented in California. Guess what Biden did? He took every guy who runs elections here, every guy who brought the machines, and he implemented them in his fucking campaign, and they're putting it in every state that you can know about, homie. It's over for America.
You know the name of those machines?
Wait. I don't want to. Wait. I don't want to go and delve in that. I want to catch one real quick. I just don't want to jump in that real quick, right? But let me say something. Just a simple thing like that whole like fruity marriage shit, right? That's when I knew something was happening in this country, dude. Because they were lying. They kept on lying, and who was lying? The right was lying like a motherfucker.
Oh, it's the left.
Said this. No, the right. I'm gonna tell you why the right was lying. They said, don't worry about it. Just worry about the economy. Don't worry about the fucking. Don't worry about the social issues. There's social issues. They were kept on telling people, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Next thing you know, you got rainbow flag warriors turning up on everybody, and now look at the social issues. What moves everything, homie? It moves corporate America. It moves everything. And guess what? It's not about monetary. Fucking the corporate system not even about money. They don't give a fuck about making money. It's about belief now, bro.
Well,
so all those lies that the right was saying for years. Oh, don't worry. It's about fucking lower corporate taxes, all this fucking shit. Don't worry about the fucking I forgot what the official term is, but for fucking like your fucking social issues, bro. They were making people take knees all over the place, and look what happened, bro. It's fucking over. The whole thing.
Yeah, it's as the saying goes. You give an inch, get prepared because they're gonna take a mile.
That's what runs a country. What people believe in is what people will accept, and what you can implement as being the belief, it's over, homie.
Yeah, if you bend that, it's over.
Yeah, it's over, dude.
Atheism is what corrupts.
I'm like, wait. I'm like you, but guess what? It's because I have a Christian background. Where I think everybody, if you're going to hell, go to hell on yourself, homie. But guess what? That's not what Satanism, or that's not what someone who's atheist thinks. They will fucking force their beliefs on you, bro. Like anybody knows about fucking. Anybody knows about Sodom and Gomorrah. Anybody knows that Sodom and Gomorrah, it was right there. They didn't just, it wasn't about, hey, if that guy's doing this. No, they literally wanted the angels to get involved in homosexuality, homie. They were trying to force them to be homosexual. That's the whole point. That's how it goes here, bro. You give these guys. It's crazy, bro.
It's not Christian anymore. They're atheists. So
that's what they're saying. I don't believe it. I really don't believe it. I believe a majority have the fucking. They still have that belief. But the system itself, the system. No, I believe. I know, Julio. But what I'm trying to say is this: I believe everything you're saying. But what I'm trying to say is this: the apparatus, the control apparatus, and the propaganda apparatus, it's controlled already, bro. That's the whole point I'm saying. It had to be so overwhelming. Like you can't have it like 50. You can't have it 50. You can't have it 50% country. 50% of the country believes in God, and 50% of the country doesn't believe in God, which I think was the last poll, right? You can't have that. You have to have an overwhelming in this country. You have to have it overwhelming, or else it's not even like you would have to have it 75% or something for something to change, bro. Right now, there's still a lot of people who hate this shit, hate everything that's going on. But guess what? They have no control because the other side already took over universities, already took over the fucking belief, already took over the curriculum, already took over everything to the root, dude. It's over, homie. I'm keeping it real.
20 or 30 more years. The thing is that it just degrades more and more over time. That's what it is. It just gets low. The amount of religious people just gets lower and lower. At some point, when it gets to 0, the country's done. People don't understand that.
Oh, I was gonna say that. You know, whatever your belief system is, or whatever side you're in, you would still have to point and admit that the government, that the people have not been allowed to think for themselves. They've been programmed. So if you were to say you leave everything on its own, where people would be at, the country would be overwhelmingly more conservative in nature, regardless if you believe that's the incorrect way of thinking or not.
No, what I'm saying
because
is
with all this implementation and all this fucking culture changing, we talked about, you know, the online, where they force you to act a certain way, and without that acting that certain way, you don't get a voice. That's programming.
Yes.
That's programming, and that's been going on for, you know, a long time already. I mean, even with that, they still do not have a strong majority.
Who? The left?
Yeah, they
no.
don't,
In terms of not being super traditional or whatever.
No, let me put it to you simple. It all goes back to what you said. They don't have the majority, but you know what they do? They went for the power and they took it out. Look, it's like you said. They said vote for the fruity. Vote to if you agree with freedom of marriage. Nobody voted for it, so we said let's go straight and rig the system to the top. Boom, rig that shit. Go to the Supreme Court. Rig it. That's what they did with the voter. If they're not gonna vote for me, guess what? Rig it all over the place. Fuck them.
Yep.
That's what happened in this country, homie. It's over, bro.
Yep.
It's like rig it. Fuck them. And you know
that's what I said. Like,
you know what the name of?
And they said they're just gonna eat it. No, and they said they're just gonna eat it, and we did. That's it. We're all.
Well, they ate it. If you look at the name of their voting system, it's actually called, the name of the software is called Dominion.
Of course.
You know what that means? That's a reference to the Bible. Dominion. That means they basically feel like they own everybody. They have ownership over everyone. That's what their system is. They basically rig all those computers. All that fucking voting shit is already rigged.
It's rigged, dude. It's rigged, man.
It's rigged. It really is. Dominion. You're gonna name it Dominion.
The funniest thing, dude, the funniest thing was everybody out here ready. Like, I remember they're like, come on, like, oh yeah, the economy is going to hell, inflation's going to hell. We can't wait. Oh, cheer, cheer, cheer. We can't wait for the fucking red wave. Oh yeah, all this fucking gay shit. What happened? Nothing, homie.
I mean, it's all there. There's lots of people that they're pissed, but they don't have any control over the government anymore.
You can't. That's what they did in over there on the north, bro, in Canada, bro. There's a lot of people aren't like that, but they already took them over too. That's the whole point. Like,
yeah, it's true. It's true. You said, Rep. They basically ignored the grassroots. They said, "Fuck, you know, community. We're going all the way to the top." The fucking the technology companies and the media companies. That's what they went to.
Yeah, it's all
and then the highest form of legislative power, the Supreme Court.
Of course, there's no. You don't need.
Yeah, you don't need the people, bro. You don't need them, people.
Fuck them, bro. What are we talking about?
We'll set the narrative by force. We'll set the narrative by force, and then over time through social programming.
I mean, people are surprised Gavin Newsom is so smug, bro, because he literally knows he can't lose, bro. Like, that's the whole thing I'm trying to tell you. He literally knows. They know, bro. He knows he cannot. Like, he could say whatever the fuck he wants, do whatever, get caught doing whatever he wants. He don't care. He knows he's not gonna lose, bro. And same thing. That's why Biden says, "I got it rigged, homie. I'm not even gonna show up to a fucking political event. I'm not gonna show up to a campaign rally, you suckers. What are we talking about? I already got this shit rigged. Get the fuck out of my face." And you had like Trump out here with this like fucking 100,000 crowd and all this fucking rigged shit. Oh, look at all these fucking look at that. Don't matter. You don't got the machines. Get the fuck out of there.
He's another puppet.
Of course he is, but the way they were doing it, right? They were like on some like, oh look at all these crowds. Like, of course that's all fine and dandy, but you fucking morons. You know, you're not controlling the method of the poll. You're not creating the method. Yeah, you're not creating the fucking outcome by
counting votes, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Look. Obviously, me, I don't. I'm just a normal guy from Southern California. I don't exactly know all the ins and outs of what's going in. But I would say that if you could say, like, with a serious face that 9/11 was a fucking conspiracy, and you could say that the fucking war in Iraq and all the subsequent wars in the Middle East are all conspiracies for, corporate elites. At that point, everything is open for
but guess
conspiracy,
what?
bro.
9/11 was a conspiracy. Dude, I'm from New York. Building 7 went down. It had bombs in it. They said it was on fire. It wasn't. It had bombs in it.
Yeah, but I'm saying that if you could say that all those things are conspiracies, and you could look at like Epstein, you could say that a conspiracy too.
You know what 9/11
Then you could you're forced just because to be open-minded that absolutely everything could be a conspiracy.
Yes, it can. There can be many.
I mean, what did Elon Musk prove of Twitter? Twitter said that they weren't shadow banning people. They went to the fucking Senate, bro, to say we are not shadow banning people. We are not shadow banning people. And what did he uncover in the files? That they were.
Yeah, but why would you listen to Elon Musk?
So they fucking go to the highest level of fucking office and fucking lie when they all know the truth. And they get away with it. So that's what I'm saying. If you can see that if you can see that level of conspiracy from the highest levels of power in the United States, well, then anything could be a conspiracy, bro.
But wait up.
Fucking anything could be a conspiracy.
But look, let me just say this though. But the entire fucking fiasco and charade of this entire thing is crazy, right? Check this out, right? The fact that someone has to go and say, hey, we're gonna go and see and prove that Twitter did this. Like, dude, everybody knew what was happening. When you see, what I mean? Like, this is how stupid the world is, and this is how stupid the right is. That they say they're gonna go I'm gonna go in front of Congress and I'm gonna prove it to you. Think they give a fuck? They say, go fuck yourself. See you later. It didn't happen. Ahaha. That's what they're doing.
Yeah,
hey, there's a video. There's a video of like Crips putting the boxes under the fucking in Georgia, putting the boxes under the thing, or taking them out and start putting new ones. They literally said, "I'm seeing the video. Nothing happened." And go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Like at this point, like that's how weak a certain side is. But I don't blame them, right? I don't blame them because it's the world we live in, bro.
Yeah, but Elon Musk is like a total fraud. I wouldn't listen to anything he says. He's a globalist.
Yeah, well, rather he's a globalist or not, he proved the conspiracy.
He didn't expose anything. Everything he says is bullshit. His family's fucking own slaves.
Yeah.
He's some
globalist I get it, but
he's
a
Jewish
he did.
Globalist.
I get it, but he did expose Twitter's conspiracy.
But what did he expose? He didn't expose anything.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
Anything money that we didn't already know.
Exactly. That's the whole point. I'm sick of these.
We already knew.
Yeah, I'm sick of these I'm sick of these grandstanding events, bro, where they're trying to tell us stuff that we already know happened, dude. Like, and people like at the time. And guess what happened? Guess what the press said when they did all this reports and all this shit? Guess what the what you call American real press, the real press, the one that matters, the fucking mainstream press. Guess what they said? They yawned and said, "Don't even report it." That's what they said. So the only ones that were getting it were people around here, or you going looking for it. But and NBC, all the corporate this, and even these types of the YouTuber and all these, they weren't pushing it. It's like whatever. It's a yawn. You're a conspiracy theorist. Even that was a conspiracy, bro. Even literally them right there standing in front of anything they find in front of any type of new thing or whatever, it's a conspiracy because the corporate press doesn't report it. They don't give a fuck. Just like the laptop and all that shit. Yeah, everybody knows what happened with that, and everybody knows these iffy pictures. But guess what? Who cares? It's nothing. No one cares. They won't even report that. Go fuck yourself. It's the whole point, like, dude, crazy, dude.
Yeah. I mean, we covered some good points, bro.
But it's nuts. Think about how crazy it is. It's nuts. They just go in front of your face and go fuck yourself.
At that point, can you seriously say that the country's for the people? Then you can't. You can't say it. Yeah, it's for the corporate elite, the media elite.
You ever heard of the 2030 agenda? That's where we're going.
Well, look at this is the whole point, right? If you want to get anywhere in regards to this world, you either have to get a lot of money or get political power or get a name or get something to say or have a power in regards to a following, bro. Or else it's
and when we're talking a lot of money, we're not talking about hundreds of thousands, bro.
Yeah, we're talking about a lot of money, dude.
We're talking about billions, bro.
But you know what?
Like,
but being involved in
an
politics,
unimaginable number.
Being involved in politics
Like,
or having a
almost
following does
unattainable.
help. That
You
does
can't
help.
do it, dude. You cannot do it from the actual government. You have to become like an influencer on like the internet.
Exactly, something to
that kind
influence and shit. Yeah.
That's where the power is. In the
But
music,
then-
in the
and
social
then they put-
media.
Yeah.
You cannot do it through the government. They will fucking murder you or just take you out.
You really can't. You really can't. Look at it's just like whatever, dude. It's
Like
just
look at like a
much
Joe
to talk about.
Rogan or like what's that other guy's name? The bald fucking idiot.
And Joe Rogan's a fucking moron, homie. That's another thing I've noticed.
He's a phony, but like
He's a phony and his fucking like he's so fucking retarded, bro. Like I don't even.
But if
he's
he was
retarded,
real,
homie.
like he has such a following. Like if you got an influence like that,
Yeah.
you can affect things.
Hey Julio, did you know Joe Rogan's a comedian?
Is he? Yeah, I know he's a comedian. And he's a really bad one.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, bro. What kind of world are we living in, dude? Like, he doesn't even. He's like, oh, look at this is the whole thing about Joe Rogan that makes me laugh. He literally got famous off of like watching a fucking video and saying, "Wow, look at that bear's big. Look at he's going up a fucking. Wow, look at how crazy that bear's going up a fucking tree." Or like,
You know,
wow, wait, wow, oh wow, crocodiles. Look at how big they are. Wow, look at show that video. Oh, look at dude. Can you? Oh, wow. Oh, there's a big fucking overgrown crocodile in Africa. Like, dude, what the fuck? That's all he did. Oh, look at the muscles on the guy. Steroids. You know, I know about. You know, there's guys taking steroids. You know, like, oh. Hey, Area 51. There's aliens. No. What the fuck? Like, dude, come on, dude. Literally,
He's kind of like he doesn't really add anything. He's like a reaction.
Exactly, bro. Exactly,
Yeah, he's like a reaction. He's reacting.
And then guys are out here acting like Joe Rogan's on some genius shit or whatever. Right? It's like, fuck, dude.
He's being a crackhead popular. He sells being a drug addict. The motherfucker's like 60 years old. And he's like,
He's what a person like a simpleton will be considered intellectual, you know.
Yeah.
And since majority of the people are, you know, in terms of knowledge about things are simpletons, they consider him like an intellectual.
Yeah, he's an intellectual.
Very weird shit, dude. Because it's like you said, you summed it up perfectly. He's a reaction guy, dude. I was like, what? This guy's a fucking moron, dude. You don't even know this, like, dude.
Yeah, he's really adding no input, bro.
No input. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at the pecs on the fucking gorilla, and they only eat fucking, grass. What the fuck?
That's awesome. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. Did you know? Yo, put up the video. Did you know that the gorilla eats grass and look at his fucking pecs? Look at his pecs. Like what?
We
the
should eat
fuck?
grass then, right?
Yeah, it's like, oh, look at his pecs. How does he get that big eating grass? Then he brings up this guy, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's like, oh, string theory. Yeah, he's a string theory, and he has everybody amazed. Like, nigga, you don't know none of this. Get the fuck out of here, homie, with the string theory. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking making up. Dog, theoretical science is a joke to me, homie. That's all I gotta say. These guys can't prove nothing. Oh yeah, that string and the moving. Yeah, all right, it's all cool, whatever. You don't even know where it came from, you fucking moron. Fucking idiots. Like, seriously.
I think he's like a total fucking agent, like Joe Rogan. Yeah. He's an agent. He sells people degeneracy. You know, he made most of his money on fucking fleshlights. Like, he sold the fleshlights. That's how he got his money, supposedly. He sells people doing drugs and being a fucking degenerate. That's what he does.
Stunt one, salute to stunt one, bro. Salute to stunt one.
So he's getting wasted, right? He's just on there drinking and smoking.
I know. There's another thing. He expects me to take him seriously when he's fucking medicated all the time. Like, dude, come on, bro.
He's always drinking.
Oh, fuck, bro. He's always drinking or smoking weed, and he's saying how great, like how fucking smart he is, or he's like, this is the whole thing, right? When he needs a fucking awakening, that's when I know you're not like, all right. If you need an awakening, then go fuck yourself, dude. Like, I don't need an awakening.
Dude, I took some DMT and I saw.
Yeah, all that. I had a fucking. He's like this. Yo, he's like this, Julio. He's like, I had a fucking naked Mayan. He's like, just look at. He's like, I had a fucking naked Mayan who was wearing a fucking leaf around his cock, and he fucking proceeded to start chewing on leaves and fucking carrots and spitting it on my face, and it was a religious experience. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, he's fake.
I always said these guys who claim to have high IQs. My bad, man. Let me take a second. You there, bro? Joshua?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I got you. So it's always weird how these guys who have high IQs, they don't want to believe in God, but they want to go believe in some weird fucking mysticism, bro. They would like where they have a witch doctor spitting on them or taking a shit on their face, and they think it's like mystic or something, dude.
Yeah, I heard about that. The philosopher Nietzsche, 100 years ago, or I don't even know, it was 80 years ago. He said that at the death of religion, people are gonna try to replace it with something else. So now that you talk about people, I dated a girl that was into those horoscopes, bro.
We got scientism. That's
like hard horoscopes, bro. Or like fucking rocks, like healing rocks or some fucking other type of fucking.
They're called crystals. I know what you're talking about.
Crystals. Yeah. And bro, and it's in a lot of fucking like high influential neighborhoods, like in West Hollywood, bro. You'll get people fucking into like fucking some type of yoga Buddhism type shit. So it's like, bruh.
Yeah, Buddhism's a big one.
Yeah, so it's like, bro, like, you know, you're trying to replace, you're trying to fill in the void, you know.
That's what Einstein was like. Einstein was like a total fucking globalist. He was talking about Buddhism should be the global religion.
Yeah, but that's what
that guy. That motherfucker was like a Satanist, and he was an atheist Satanist piece of shit who said that to fit our agenda, everybody should be a Buddhist in the world, the whole world. So he was a globalist, and they worship him like he's some good little sweet guy, but he wasn't. He's just as good as Hitler or any Nazi.
Yeah, it's just crazy that some of these people, they won't believe in anything, but they'll start believing in these other things like psychics and this other fucking weird shit, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, why are you searching on the internet for wild plants to get spiritual experiences? Why are you doing that? Because you're trying to fill in the void. Yeah. You want to say you want to be a super anti-religious. So what are you doing? You're basically trying to invent a new religion for yourself. You get me?
Yeah, you just see some stupid like.
You're seeking it. You're seeking it, and that's what Rebbit said.
Yeah, go take some poison, put it in your body, and you start seeing weird shit. It's like, okay.
Yeah, take a psychedelic, and then now you're spiritual.
It's like, dude, I took some poison, and like this cockroach talked to me, and he told me like we're like all united.
Bro, you date a lot of white girls. That's what they'll say. Oh, I'm spiritual but not religious. The amount of times I fucking heard that, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, what does that even mean?
Yeah, but that's a very common term. I'm pretty sure you've heard it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I've
definitely heard it, right?
I've
spiritual
heard that.
but not religious.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, right?
That's like a number one term I've heard, bro. It's like fucking really popular. Go to West LA, bro. That's all you hear. Spiritual but not religious.
Or they say I don't believe in religion or some shit. All right, that's just a term, right? They'll say I don't believe in religion, and I'm literally no one's talking about religion, but they can't say God, so they say religion or some shit. Like, it's another one, bro. But yeah, the spiritual, you cannot be spiritual. Fucking, it's ridiculous, bro. That crystal shit is rampant, dude.
Yeah, that crystal shit.
Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, that's just part of the subversion. Like, most of the country was Christian, and now people are like worshiping, psychedelics and Joe Rogan.
Yeah, what's my sign? The crystals and shit. All this other shit.
Yeah, just trying to replace, fill in the void.
Everybody's a higher Christian now.
Yeah. Lighting up fucking candles, lighting up fucking sage leaves, shit. Believing in, bringing in demons to your house with the sage and shit. Motherfuckers don't even know what they're doing. You know what I mean? It's whatever. I don't even want to get into it, but motherfuckers are all on some mysticism and creating spells and shit. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here with this shit, bro.
Yeah, so a lot of the girls, they
The cleanses, the cleansing.
Yeah,
and all
and a
this
lot,
shit.
and it is true, Julio, that the females, bro, they're highly into that, into all these fucking shits,
want to be witches,
all these fucking different things.
Yeah, stupid. That's a big thing now. I see it a lot. Like, I know a girl, she's from the U.S., right? She got into being a fucking Hare Krishna. It's like, and then she's like, oh, we want that Krishna consciousness. And I'm like, why the fuck would you get into that? What? Krishna consciousness? Why didn't you just get into Christianity? Like, and it's basically the same thing as like Jesus, but it's like Krishna. So it's just a different name. And then they worship like weird blue people who have like 8 arms. What the fuck is this? Like, this was not a thing in the 1950s or 40s. This came
Like
in
a fucking, like a blue fucking elephant with 20 arms and shit, right? The fuck.
Yeah, and you see the pictures. The depictions are fucking ugly. It's like some woman like ripping a guy's intestines out. It's like, you worship that? Like,
Yeah.
really? Like, some fucking disgusting picture of a woman shot like ripping a man's intestines out, and she's like worshiping this. What the fuck? Like, this is normal now. This is what you call subversion, you know? They undermine the existing population. They're bringing all these bullshit religions, and it just overtakes the population over time. And then all these other things, like they're bringing in like pansexuals and transsexuals and, you know, these different like sexual lifestyles, like polyamorous and all this. You know, it's just to destroy the family. That's what it is. It's not just a man and a woman anymore. It's like a man, a woman, her fucking boyfriend, his 3 girlfriends. It's just it's a mess. It's like, oh, that's my wife's boyfriend. Like, okay, bro, that seems like a healthy family.
Yeah, that's weird, bro. And then I don't even want to get into it because it's some weird shit. They're good. They always push the line, bro. You give them, you know, you give them, you know, ability to do whatever they want, right? And next thing you know, they're going after kids, bro. That's the next step, bro. When they're trying to normalize that shit, bro.
It's always the same thing, bro. You give someone an inch, they take them out.
This isn't just free will, dude. This is they're pushing this on everybody. Free will is just you do what you do and you shut the fuck up. This is being pushed in the media and in the schools, you know, all over, everywhere. That's not just free will. This is just indoctrinating people into this shit. And it's no joke. When you see those laws in Canada where they're saying they're like euthanizing people just for being depressed, that's some crazy Nazi-like shit. And that only exists because of the amoral society we live in now. This is just straight up.
Or the forced fucking hormone replacement therapy for like 4-year-olds.
Yeah,
5-year-olds.
it's not totally forced, but it's like they push on the parents and they make it like, oh well, if you don't accept this, then you're trans.
Well, it's a lot. It's a lot of weird ass parents.
They take away your kids. They could take away your kids.
Yeah. But I think
in certain states, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible. What I think is even worse is the
So
fact
that's if you fucking lose your rights to your kids, I would say that's forced. That's a form of putting a gun to your head.
Yeah, but look what I told you earlier. They're actually in Canada right now. They're making laws where your fucking kid could go from your house to go to high school, right? To go to school, and that kid will be dead because they can go and make their own decision. They're normalizing suicide, and so that kid can say, "I'm depressed." They go to. Do you think they're going to school, right? Meanwhile, they're going to the hospital and they're telling a doctor that they want to die. And guess what? The doctor kills them. And then you get a phone call from the doctor that says, hey, we killed your kid. You're like, what the fuck? You killed my kid? You're like, yeah, we killed your kid. And guess what? You can't sue us. You can't kill us. You can't hurt us. Because legally, we are protected. This is a law that was created by the government. This is how fucking satanic things are becoming now. They can literally kill your fucking kid in Canada. Just because the kid could be depressed and get killed by a doctor. What's nuts is that they're not even talking about this in the media. This is an actual law that they're making right now. That they can legally kill your child or a young person because they're depressed. And they just went to a doctor and said, hey, I want to die. I'm like, okay, I'll kill you. I mean, this is insane shit. And if people think this is bad right now, guess what? When you allow moral subjectivism, it only gets worse over time. So if you think this is terrible, it's just going to get worse. This is why you got to stop this stuff before it gets worse. You can't allow it.
Yeah, we're done. We're done. I think it's hard. Canada is already done. Chewy's saying Canada legalized sex with animals, bro.
The thing is that it's not just going to end in Canada. They're going to spread this shit all over the United States. There's no doubt to me that they're going to spread this everywhere. In Canada, they actually call children mature adults. They're calling children, they say mature. No, sorry, not mature adults. Mature minors. This is what they're calling.
Yeah, I think I seen that Pelosi one time. She said that fucking little kids, that young people like 15, 14, they should be able to vote.
Dude,
yeah, so that maturity type thing is it could be that for that benefit, you know.
In Canada, they're letting 12-year-old kids kill themselves. A 12-year-old can go to a doctor
that's
and
insane,
say,
bro.
And kill them. They call it
The fact that no one's Julio, the fact that no one's outraged tells you how down we are in society. How basically how much everybody's like what's the word called? We're everything's normalized, bro. No, everything's normalized, bro. Like there's too many things like it's hard for anything to even scare someone. It's hard to see anything outrageous anymore, dude. Like you know, like seeing a guy getting his head blown off. It's just typical day on the internet, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like we're not sensitive to anything no more, dude. Like you ever seen like one of these like Julio, you ever seen one of these like boxing we'll say like a card, and they'll try doing a typical like it'd be like, let me make an example, I don't know, we'll just go like, I don't know, Ugas or whatever, right? They'll have Ugas, and then they'll have the whole violin. They'll tell you about Ugas who running, and he's like, I couldn't make it, you know, like my mom died, and she was fucking, you know, she was getting, you know, she died in a car accident or something like this, and then my dad, he had cancer and all this shit, and then all of a sudden my grandma drowned trying to make it on a fucking raft over here to visit me and all this shit, right? They're saying all this, and he's crying, and you're just right there like, dude, like, tell me more. Like, I've already heard this story 20,000 times. That's the type of world we live in, dude. Like, these violin stories don't even work no more, bro, because they just say them all the time, bro. We're already immune to everything, dude. We're immune to fucking everything, dude. When's the last time you or Joshua? When's the last time you have heard basically a violin story and said, "Oh fuck," you know, like that? Realistically, with all the fucking violin stories they tell us, it's almost like it's making an immunity to all this shit, dude.
Oh, I see your point now.
You're desensitized, but the thing is when you live in a society, and I tell people, I see this all the time because I'm in New York City. Everybody's what they call a moral subjectivist. That's not, if you're a moral subjectivist, that basically means you don't believe in right or wrong. And they don't understand that because what they do is they have carryover. So they'll be a moral subjectivist, but they'll also believe in like Christian values. And that doesn't work because once you step into moral subjectivism, you don't believe in right or wrong anymore. So this is the thing I'm telling you about in Canada where they're just okay with killing kids and all that. That's moral that's true moral subjectivism. The Nazis were moral subjectivists.
I would say like the drag queen too, like a 4-year-old, 5-year-old drag queen.
Yeah.
And then going in like with guys that are wearing these very sexualized outfits. So it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I mean that's what it is.
If you were to put a straight girl, a quote unquote straight girl, into that same environment, you'll be having a whole bunch of people say, "Look at all these motherfucking pedophiles putting in this straight girl in this outfit." But because this guy's a trans kid, you could put this motherfucker in some type of fucking highly sexualized environment with these crazy ass fucking outfits, and it's normalized because they're like, oh, shit, he's trans, you know, blah, 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 we can't say shit. And another thing is like that, those gay parades, bro. Guys walking around with fucking assless fucking pants and whole bunch of outfits. You know, like I said, I don't hold any grudges or any malintentions against gay people or whatever. But there is no doubt that these gay parades, bro, are like fucking highly sexualized events.
I mean, that's not really.
Whereas if you have like a straight people, you know, normal straight people, we're not out here fucking like in fucking assless claps or whatever. Yeah, fucking walking around with fucking.
The thing
walking around with fucking nipple whatever things that just cover.
Oh, you're arrested. No, wait, hold on.
That just cover the nipples.
Oh, you're arrested, bro. You're arrested because it's flabbergasting, homie. So if you have two chicks, if you have a chick just going out there shaking her tits and ass, and it's just a bunch of dudes in a couple,
you're arrested,
oh
bro.
hell yeah, like no, dude, that chick's arrested.
You're
bro,
arrested,
for
yeah,
bro.
Put some of the same scenarios on a straight girl inside of a school or a church, and that shit's getting shut down. But they could put these motherfuckers in some type of crazy ass outfits. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, I don't know. I saw it on YouTube back in the day, like a couple of years ago. I was like, damn, they really put this on a kid? This type of outfit? I'm like, what the fuck? It's fucking insane, bro. It's like, you know, but it ties together. It ties together because you see that the pride parade is highly sexualized.
Yeah.
So then, what do you think that they're gonna do to young trans people? They're gonna highly sexualize them as well.
Yeah, dude, but that's nothing. I just told you. They're a lot in Canada letting fucking kids kill themselves. They're getting doctors are murdering children.
Yeah.
They're literally killing children. And they're okay with it. They're calling it assisted dying. They're not even fucking unhealthy. They just have depression and they're killing them. This is like a law that they're making. I mean, there's nothing worse than, I mean, it doesn't get much worse than this. The only thing that's worse than this is not, like, this is voluntary. Over time, they might just say, well, you're fucking mentally ill. The government says we're just going to kill you. Like,
I mean, nothing could get worse than abortion to me, but...
No, dude, I think this is, it may be worse than abortion. This is a fucking little kid being murdered by a doctor who's supposed to protect them.
I guess they could be considered the same thing, right? Yeah.
It's even worse. They're bringing their 1-year-old child now in there. It goes all the way up to 12 years old. So a parent can go have a baby, perfectly healthy, bring it into the doctor and say, well, my kid is like this or that. And the doctor will fucking kill the baby. That's the law they have now in Canada. They call it assisted dying. This is, when I heard about this shit, I was like shocked by it. It's so disgusting. It's insane. And it shows you how far people have gone, how far they've fallen. This is a product of what they call moral subjectivism. This is people who don't believe in right and wrong. They do whatever the fuck they want. So, I mean, this is very, very bad thing. If they need to never bring this into the United States. This is some sick shit. Just go look it up. It's a big thing right now in Canada. They're trying to bring laws in Canada right now that they can kill the mentally ill. You know who did that? The fucking Nazis did that. And they're now bringing this into Canada and legalizing it. And Canada is not far from my house. I can drive to Canada very easily. So that's.
I'm not surprised, bro. I'm not surprised that's the way it is. Like,
and if it's in Canada, it can be in the U.S. very, very easily.
Yep.
Or anywhere else in the world. Yeah, but you know, it's all a slippery slope. You start here, and it just gets worse and worse and worse.
Let me ask you something. Do you see anything? Do you see any? Chewy says it's not a bad idea. Do you see anything that will change this in a realistic, like you really can't, like, to take back these waves or to take back this wave, or once the water just hits your fucking shore, once the water floods your house, like, dude, it's gonna take a long time to rebuild, right? Do you really see anything like? Are we coming back from this?
The way to come back from this is through religion. You have to go back to religion.
That's about it. That's about it.
That's the only thing that fixes this. Because this is a fall from religion. This is moral subjectivity.
But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something though. Like, but the point is once the land becomes so corrupted, even your thoughts they'll throw you in, and next thing you know you're eradicated, right? Like that's why I think many people have left lands, right? Like that's the whole point of fools who came to the United States, right? They left for like
persecution reasons, so that's why they came to the United States in the first place.
Definitely, you could do that. But they
So where are you gonna? Where do you live? Where do you leave? Where do you leave? This was the last place that was open to rebuild.
Well, I mean, you actually, what's crazy is a lot of people they talk about Mexico. Mexico is incredibly moral. Mexico is an incredibly moral country. If you want to go to a place where this shit doesn't exist, you go to Mexico. That's one place to go to. Mexico is actually described as an island, a place filled with islands that are all pro-life. So these kind of laws will not exist over there for a very long time. It just can't happen. They're just too moral. They got too much. They're way too religious to allow things like this. They tried to convert them. They tried to convert them, but they're not successful. They've tried to convert them for a very long time.
I think we get
So
you
that's one place to go.
you get like little runs, right? You get like maybe like a 30-year run, a 40-year run, a 50-year run, and then it just goes to fucking hell, dude. Right? Like, damn, bro. Like, it's just like humans are fucking immoral pieces of shit, dude.
But they're immoral. So when they're immoral, you gotta watch out because some motherfuckers they'll be like, oh, we're all leftists and we're loving everybody, but you know they split. They flip on a dime. One day they're Jesus, the next they're Hitler. So you can't really trust these people. You know, one day they'll say, oh, well, no kids in cages, and the next they're like, oh, well, you know, he's a kid, he should be able to kill himself. It's like, what the fuck?
There it is, bro. You're right. You're right about that.
What the fuck are you talking about? You just said that it's cruel to have kids in cages. Now you're saying it's okay to a motherfucking doctor to kill the kid? Yeah, I mean, it's his choice. His body, his choice. It's like, you don't think that's exploitation? You know, exploitation maybe. No, it's his body. Okay, get the fuck out of here. You just fucking
get the fuck out of here, Julio. Get the fuck out of here,
man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You fought nobody. You fought nobody.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking horrible, man. You horrible.
You're a horrible fighter.
You're horrible fighter. Horrible.
Hey, I was gonna ask you, Julio, what did you think of what I was saying earlier about Berlanga? I don't know if you heard it, bro.
I don't know if I heard it.
What I was saying is, it amazes me that the Puerto Rican community that they jump ship on Berlanga real quick, but I don't see other communities like specifically those who follow Boots Ennis jumping ship, and that guy looked horrible.
For me, I just didn't think Berlanga was very good. I think he's a very good fighter. So for me with boxing, I just go by boxing. I don't care what race you are, whatever you are. I just go by skills, and I just don't think he's a great fighter. He might get better, but right now I just don't see
That's my point. That's my point. Like, it's like, look at so the Puerto Ricans have a guy who's knocking guys out. And by the way, you know that last guy he fought? That last guy he knocked down 3 times, and you know what that guy did? He almost beat fucking Boo Andre at 168.
I think Andre's garbage.
That's my point. No, but look at they were telling you for many years that Andre was this fucking magnificent fighter that was on par with Canelo, dude.
You watch him fight, you know he's
exactly. What I'm saying is, it's just like, what happened to backing a fighter like that, Julio? Like they should, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking, like, why are they just who else does like a Puerto Rican community have left, like in boxing right now?
I don't know. I don't follow it really like that. I just watch boxing. Whoever's there is there. I mean, it always comes in waves. You know, Puerto Rican boxing just up and down. Just like any. It's the same with black or any other boxing. Like the thing with the black boxing is that they pretend that these trash dudes are good. That's the difference. Puerto Rican boxers got to prove themselves. They're either good or they're shit. And when they're good, they're really good. They don't like, except for like Danny Garcia, where they kind of like built him up. But he's definitely better than most of these like Javante Davis or any of these fucking bums.
Yeah, that guy Andre was getting schooled by some bum named Nicholson, which was insane. And obviously you had Boots getting schooled by that guy Karen, dude. Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, these guys are horrible. But you know they're being backed.
That dude took it easy on Enos.
Yep.
He was throwing no punches at all. He just danced around. He didn't throw any punches. If you wanted to throw some punches, you probably would have fucked him up. Because he had no problems avoiding this dude's punches. So it's like, where are your punches, bro? Remember, Anus was like throwing every punch in the book. He was throwing like probably hundreds of punches. He missed like 99% of them. And yet the other dude's like throwing. I mean, I don't know if you counted him in, he probably threw like 30 punches in the whole fucking fight. Terrible.
Terrible, bro. Terrible, man. These guys are. I think there's few great fighters left now, or few fighters that you have every skill set. Like, that's a dying something that's dead, man. A lot of these guys are basically moved right, and they don't really practice all their skills, or they don't have all the tools to box at a high level, right? And fan bases will just be like happy with that, right? As long as some guy gets moved right.
Well, it's all athleticism. It's not like skill anymore. So it's all fixed fights and athleticism. That's it.
Imagine being born like Devin Haney, not having the ability to fight in the inside, not having any power, his footwork being shoddy, and defense being crap. Being born in Puerto Rico or Mexico, you would never make it out of there, dude. You know what I mean? And this guy is undisputed somehow, some way, because of the bumps he fought. Amazing how things shape up. They're gonna have Lomachenko fight him though, bro. So we'll see what happens in May. They're gonna have Lomachenko versus Haney, and Lomachenko's probably gonna school this guy, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's what I think.
Me too.
I mean he's enormous. Devin Haney, where you saw him standing next to Loma,
yeah,
it looked like a lightweight versus like a light heavyweight. He looked way bigger than him. But it don't matter anyway. It's like Loma said, it doesn't matter. I'll still fight him. And I'm pretty sure Loma will beat the fuck out of him. He's not very good. There's nothing special about Devin Haney.
Did you see any of Lomachenko's skill set or speed depleting or no from the Jermaine Ortiz fight?
I didn't think so. I think he still looks really good. I thought he looked real good, and Ortiz was pretty good, and he's much bigger too, way bigger, and Loma just picked them apart. So, and I mean he's rusty too. What was he, like a year off, 2 years or something? Loma.
Yeah, he was rusty. You know, it's what it is. And the thing is Haney. You know, he's such an overrated bum that he's fighting smaller guys. He's going to get exposed anyhow anyway, right? Think about this. Loma is how many inches smaller than him? Maybe 2-3 inches. So it's like Haney's an overrated bum who's rich, a bum. He's horrible. He has no power. He's a clown. No one even watches him fight. The only reason people are going to watch this fight is because Lomachenko's fighting. He's just a whole clown. He should put on a clown outfit with his fucking with his fucking federal informant father. You know, and that's what he should do. Horrible. I think Jermaine Ortiz would have beat up on fucking Haney. I think many of these other guys, definitely William Cepeda beats up on Haney, a bum.
Yeah, but you never know. The dudes are always taking fucking dives left and right. The shit gets so corny. That's one of the reasons I watch the UFC. Like, 'cause I feel like there's just less corruption. A lot of boxing right now is just incredibly corrupt. And it's all that Floyd effect. They try to protect these guys out. They just can't have good fights. You know, let's just have some good fights. I don't give a fuck if the guy takes a loss. But the problem is that people, they just care about that Floyd Mayweather shit.
It's not that. It's not that. I'll break it in what's really happening here, right? It's because first of all, they have no public because they have no ability to fight in a spectacular manner. So how are you going to get the public to see you if you're not fighting in an exciting style? So therefore, the only thing you have is to create the illusion by having an undefeated record, or else what's the whole point of seeing you? You think after Devin Haney loses one time, anybody's gonna want to see him? If he loses
the thing is that even if you got all those, you got to know, right? Still, people don't give a fuck because, like, you look at Devin Haney, he's not selling pay-per-views. Tank Davis is not selling pay-per-views. Like, if you're not exciting, you're not exciting. That's it. You gotta fight.
That's my point, right? Like, Devin Haney, the minute he loses, he's basically a bum, bro. He's just basically a bum that really no one's even gonna take it in consideration. He's a bum. These other guys, they can keep on, like a Lomachenko. Does he have, how many losses Lomachenko have?
What, 2?
2 of them, and people still want to see him because he has an exciting style. He could go inside and out. He has a lot of ability. You know,
all his fights are close. You got robbed in the first one. You got punched in the ball a million times. And then the second one was like off of an injury, and it was very, very, very close. And then he called for a rematch. The guy died.
Teofimo, a guy who has a loss, but people still want to see him because he tries making a fight.
People gotta
Tries
stop
making a
this
fight.
shit with guys taking losses. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking a loss. You learn from it, you go forward. That's it. The dudes lose all the time in the gym, so like they can't lose in the ring every once in a while. I mean, look at Manny Pacquiao. He fought Eric Morales, but he got fucked up in the first fight. He came on and beat the shit out of him in the next two. So it just happens. Like Floyd Mayweather didn't want to fight anybody. He's like, oh, yeah, I might lose to him. I just won't fight him. It's just some trash. Who wants that? I want to see fighters fight whoever. Even if, like when Manny Pacquiao fought Oscar, everybody thought he was going to lose. Even Manny Pacquiao thought he was going to lose. He still fought him. Fought Margarito, everybody thought he was going to get murdered. And that's awesome when fighters do that. They fight guys that you think they're going to lose against.
Well, it's because Manny has ability inside and out. Manny has ability inside and out, so he was always going to get that phone call to come back because he's a showman. He knows how to excite the crowd. This guy, like a Shakur Stevenson, another bum, they don't have that, bro. And
everybody they fight, they're like they're the fucking underdog. In every fight, their opponent is a huge underdog. Like, oh, he's gonna lose. Like with Floyd, every fight was a fucking underdog.
And then we got Pelavaca saying, don't mean to be negative, but I agree with you what you said the other day. We're not going to see most of these guys lose and get exposed because they're either rob opponent or don't fight anyone. That if they don't fight anyone, they will not make money. That's the other thing, right? So they're going to end up being like Andre or like Charlo, where they're literally 30-something years old and still have not a significant fight on their resume, and they're not getting paid well. Like, Devin Haney will never get paid well if he doesn't fight a William Cepeda or somebody of nature. He's gonna get paid well versus Lomachenko, and that might be his last payday. He's gonna get beat by Lomachenko, just my opinion.
Yeah.
And then JJ brought up Arturo Gatti. There's a guy who would make fights and was exciting. So there it is, and he kept on getting paid. They kept on bringing him back. And then obviously Thor saying Haney wants Teofimo at 140. I'm not sure if Loma fights happens. We'll see. They're already saying it's a sign. It's ready to go off. It's in May. Lomachenko's carrying that card though. Lomachenko himself is carrying that card because that's who people want to see. They don't want to see Devin Haney. They want to see Lomachenko. The whole intrigue is to see Lomachenko get all the belts, right? Isn't that what people want to see? A guy who's been fighting his whole career, and they want to see him get what a lot of people think they thought he was the best at that division for the longest, man. So they want to see him get rewarded for that shit.
There's a lot of hate around Loma for no good reason. I've actually heard like a lot of these racist black fans are all like, oh, well, he's just a dancer. It's like, he's a fucking dancer. Like, he fucks dudes up.
Facts. It's very political. Pelavaca's very political why they're pushing certain fighters. We kind of know why. And Isaac Mack is saying Gervonta only beat Latino bums. I mean, is that maybe you're right? Maybe you're right. Nobody is pushing black fighters. Just beat the best. At least Haney is better than Gervonta because Gervonta only beat Latino bums. I mean, who has Haney? Who's the best guy Haney beat, Julio? In your opinion, who is the best opponent that Haney has beaten? From my side, I think the best opponent that Devin Haney has beat is Jojo Diaz. It's not even Kambosos. Jojo Diaz nearly beat him, guys. Jojo Diaz nearly beat Kambosos. So to me, that's the best opponent on Isaac on Devin Haney's resume. A guy that basically he almost lost to. The thing about Devin Haney, his chin is suspect. His footwork is suspect. His ability to fight inside is suspect. He's kind of slow. He's always looking. He's sometimes his legs cross. He's lacking fundamentals. He only has belts because he got an email belt that was given to him. He really hasn't beaten anybody of merit. He really hasn't even beaten a top 10. Really, realistically, he hasn't even beaten a top 10 fighter in his own division. Those are all just overhyped guys. Like Kambosa's overhyped. You know, that guy, and Linares old and abused. So he really hasn't been anybody. He's a bum, dude. He's a bum and a hype job. For me to believe that Haney's any good, he has to beat Lomachenko. And there better not be no crookedness, and he has to beat William Cepeda, and he has to beat Ryan Garcia at 140. And maybe even Teofimo. Then I'll believe he's good. Other than that, he's not impressive, and he needs to prove himself. That's why no one respects Devin Haney at all. And the same goes for Shakur. He really hasn't done anything at 135. You know, he hasn't proved himself at all. He's a bum. He's a 130-pound fighter that gets too much hype.
What were you talking about?
What I was saying is, who do you think the best opponent is for Devin Haney? Who's his best win?
I think Loma.
His best win. His best win. No, Haney's best win.
I don't think he has a good one.
Me neither. There it is. I agree with you right there.
I guess he'd be Camboso, but to me, like, people would say it's crazy, but I think Camboso wasn't even there to win. He just looked like trash. He was fighting like garbage. Like when you look at Camboso versus Tio compared to like Devin Haney, it's like night and day. It's like one guy came there to win, and then in the other two fights, he just looked like he came there to lay down. He was like swinging at the fucking air in that most of those Haney fights. He didn't look like he was trying to win. He was just dancing around. Just trash. Just garbage. Actually, I watched that second Devin Haney Camboso fight. I turned the shit off. And that's something I never do when I'm watching boxing fights. It's just like that garbage, and I just turned it off. I think I watched like a UFC event or something instead.
Wow, that's crazy, bro.
That's how bad it was. It was just
It
was just like two guys swinging, missing all day, and I'm like, okay, I'm not watching this. And then I watched the replays. They make it like Devin Haney like beat his ass. It's like, no, he didn't. That's trash. He's like throwing a million punches, missing 99% of them.
Yeah. Who would like this type of who would like this type of fighting style, dude? Like, this is nothing that's been like in the past at all, bro. Yeah, all that hugging and shit, dude.
Oh yeah, I can't stand that. It's like when I watched Maidana versus Floyd, the second one. So it's all hugging and punch and jab and hug. No way, I'm not turning that shit off. I don't waste my time with that. I'm not watching this. And they wonder like why this guy's not some pay-per-view star. Of course he's not. He's trash, boring. They say no, it's skills. And he's like he's breaking the rules of the sport. So how's that skills?
That's not skills, man. That's not skills. You're right.
No, it's not. It's like it's some weird fucking wrestling mixed with like I don't know. It's just trash. It's just trash. It is not boxing.
Well, that's the problem, right? Why would you want to watch boxing if he's doing MMA? Like, might as well go watch MMA or some form of MMA where he's hugging. Yeah, where he's hugging,
I'd rather
bro.
watch some like BKFC or whatever, like some bare knuckles fighting battle. It's just not worth it. You need a big dumbass bobblehead looking dude, not throwing any punch. He's way bigger than the guys he's fighting. He's hugging them. That's stupid. I can't understand how people act like this guy's good. That's the same I would get from Floyd. Like, I don't know how the fuck anybody can continue riding with Floyd after that second Maidana fight. How could you? He basically hugged the guy like 100 times. He didn't even throw any punches. He just hugged the whole fight. And it's the same thing with Devin Haney. It's like a punch and hold. He throws a jab and he holds. Another jab, hold. If he doesn't land the jab, he still holds you.
Yeah, I mentioned this before, Julio, and you mentioned that you were an MMA fighter, MMA fan, and you could look at all sports, and they made rule changes specifically to increase the entertainment factor of the sport. You know,
yes,
on all sports, and on MMA. You remember when they started to penalize Lyoto Machida for being a negative fighter?
Yes, he kept running.
Yeah. Remember before they didn't penalize him, but they made that change because they're very proactive. Boxing has made no such changes, and as the saying goes, you know, you either evolve or you die. And what boxing has suffered is because people look at a boxing fight, and sometimes you see a motherfucker like Haney making a mockery of the sport.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's fucking boring. He's breaking the rules constantly, and they let him get away with it.
Yeah. So like, you wonder why the UFC is more popular than boxing. Well, there you go. There's the example. If UFC got a champion, Lyoto Machida, a former a lightweight champion, a light heavyweight champion, and they fucking totally tell him, "Hey, bro, your style's out. You don't want to fucking evolve. You're out. You know, you're gonna start losing." But in boxing, they'll do shit. Yep.
Yeah, it's a big problem because the thing with boxing, they want the excitement. Not in boxing. In MMA, they want the excitement. So
Correct.
they're not going to sacrifice the sport just to favor some retarded fighter who wants to fight like a bitch. They're not going to do that. But in boxing, they do that. They let these guys fight like trash, and then they make up all kinds of lies, the commentators and all that, because they're working for the promoters and whatever else. You know, they got a leftist agenda or whatever it is. And they let these guys get away with this. And then you got, what's the worst part is that all these corny little fans start supporting this. They're like, oh, well, he's holding a bunch because it's boxing. You know, he's a sweet
Yeah, it's boxing.
No, he's boxing. That's some bullshit. That's not boxing. That's trash. And it's boring. And it's just boring. And not only is it boring, but the dude isn't even winning. He's just like holding the whole fight.
Yeah, and then the term is like, wow, oh, that's how it's officiated. Wow. It's like this. If a cop allows you to get away with crime, does that mean that it's fucking now legal? No, it just means that this motherfucker's a crooked cop and he's not following the law. So it's the same shit. Just because judges and refs are not following the law doesn't mean now that all this shit he's doing is now legal.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just it's a mockery of the sport. And you wonder why shit is not progressing and boxing's getting worse and worse. Every pay-per-view event coming up lower and lower numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That's a reflection of reality right there.
One of the biggest, that is, I think that's true. One of the biggest issues is the fact that the fans support it. They're like, they accept it. They're like, oh, cool. Oh, I hear it all the time. They're like, oh, that super fight, Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. It's like, first of all, Tank Davis got his ass busted by this Pitbull Cruz. So why isn't he rematching him? And then second, Devin Haney's just holding guys like crazy. Like, how is he even considered good? All he does is fucking hold. So I don't see the super fight, and I don't see where all the hype is. Like, why are you worshiping these guys that don't even know how to box? They're just hugging. But yeah. I didn't even care to see Devin Haney versus Kambosos in the first place.
Another thing too is that it's the favoritism, like only because it's like the American factor. Because if you tie this to like a different type of fighter, they'll penalize him for that, you know. But since he fits the description, certain fighters fit the description, they're allowed to fight a certain negative way.
It's favoritism. It's bullshit. Like when you saw Kovalev versus Andre Ward. I mean, Andre Ward beat the dude on punching him in the dick. Like, when do you see that? He got a TKO on dick punches. Like, when do you see that? I've never seen that in my life. Like, when I saw that first Andre Ward fight, I was disgusted. The Andre Ward Kovalev fight, I was like, this is like a total robbery. Like, Ward got
so you look at it like, who is going to get the benefit of the doubt in terms of, you know, the corruption? An American fighter or a fucking person from, you know, around the world? I mean, it is what it is.
This seems to be the case. They just pick the American every time.
And it's despite actual fucking what they're bringing in terms of eyes and monetary form. Because I mentioned this before.
What were you saying?
You cut out, bro.
No, what happened?
I think it cut out or something, bro. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Mic went out.
No, but the boxing establishment, itself is shooting itself on the foot. You know, they don't want to accept the reality
They don't want to accept that the reality of like what's happening on East Coast gyms, on gyms all across the planet. Like it's mostly Latinos. It's mostly those type of human beings in those gyms, and those are the best fighters. Now, if you don't want to promote them, that's your problem. If you don't want to put them up in the card, if you want to just create this illusion where you think Nico Ali Walsh is the future, like, dude, like, it's your problem. You know what I mean? That's why people aren't watching this shit no more.
Yeah.
That's true.
Warren Styles and they're hyping him up.
Yeah, something I was gonna say too before I got cut off. I have, fucking my other phone died. Was that Lomachenko and Teofimo? They did like 3.1 million viewers on for their fight, right?
It's pretty good.
And Haney and fucking Cambosos, they did under 1 million for each fight.
On free.
So it will fucking take 3 fights to equate to just one.
and here, hey, you know what's crazy?
That shit fucking horrendous numbers. But yet this guy's getting the money. Yet this guy's getting the money.
Even worse.
Haney's getting the money.
No, even worse was the fight for Haney and Cambosos had the title of being for all the titles. It was for Undisputed. It was supposed to be something that's fucking like something that's rare. Like, that's even worse, right? So a fight that's supposed to be for a rarity, for something that doesn't happen common, of Undisputed, had that type of little effect in regards to the market or people wanting to see the fight, dude. That's what's amazing and astonishing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this guy's somehow getting the media push.
Haney?
Whereas that you could see that the American factor plays a part, you know?
That's weird, though, why they would push that. I mean, if he's not making the money, like, why push him?
Because that's what they want to see. That's what they want to see. That's the whole.
Yeah, he fits the description. Yeah.
So weird. It's like he's not making the money, so like, why the fuck even push him? It's so stupid. It's not helping the sport at all because he doesn't have an exciting style. So like, it's stupid. It's just damaging the sport. That's why one of the reasons. Like a lot of times, I'll just watch like UFC.
Yeah, and then like you get the problem is too, like you mentioned, like leaders of the boxing quote unquote community. I don't know if Rep It. What do you think, Rep It? You don't like name calling other channels, right?
I just cut out right now, bro. Break it down. Go again.
Because Julio said that some channels, leaders in the community, are setting narratives, for allowing this type of fighter to exist in boxing. And I was going to mention a channel, but I don't know if you're comfortable with me doing that.
Nah, it's like you don't have to mention one because it's like that's the whole point, dude. Like literally, like dude,
majority, yeah.
I'm gonna say something. It's all of them, bro, and they're paid off by the PBC. Funny thing is, a lot of these channels start doing things when PBC activity starts happening. All of a sudden, people start uploading.
Because this certain individual has talked shit about the PBC for a long time. It's just that they accept this sort of style that they quote unquote believes this is boxing, as they say.
Yeah,
I don't know if you know who I'm talking. I don't know if you know.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. But those guys are con artists too, right? Just like, and then they like inventing this whole thing where about Errol sexuals, and then they invent this whole thing where that they're Crawfords and these types of people like that amazing thing too.
Yeah,
right? Like let's cut the crap. Let's cut the crap, right? But I was gonna say, but it's like what I was gonna say. What I saw. Funny thing is, J Money, I fucking looked like Foka, right? Earlier he jumped on. He's like, "Yo, dude, I'm blocked on here or some shit," right? He said someone blocked my account or some shit, right? In the chat. So I started looking. I was like, "How the fuck did that happen?" Right? Like someone must have timed them out or blocked them because I don't block anybody, right?
Right.
I looked, but I do block. I will block certain people, especially if they're talking shit about somebody I know in the chat. I have to block them, bro, because I can't have my first just talking shit or talking mad shit about someone in here, right? So it's like, I looked, bro, and then I was like looking in the back or in the permissions to see who was blocked, right? You know what I saw? It said PVC bot Premier Boxing is fucking blocked. Basically, the PVC, I blocked their asses. That's what's hilarious. I blocked them, dude. They must have tried commenting here. They must have tried commenting here one time, but I blocked their asses. That's what's hilarious.
That's fucking crazy how you got them.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. I'll even screenshot it just to prove it and even put it in the Discord, but it's fucking funny, dude.
That's insane, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like Julio said, it's not only the
if these quote unquote, guys that are, high IQ, speaking on the sport, are allowing this type of fighter to exist, well then what is the everyday casual boxing fan gonna do? He's gonna agree to it. So now he's gonna say, Haney wants all the smoke. Haney wants all the smoke. He's a fighter that's down for the cause, When he's fighting like a fucking cheater and fucking basically, he's basically fucking cheating the sport.
Straight up bitch. He's just throwing a jab, grab.
Yeah, so you want to fucking you want all the smoke, but you don't even want to fucking fight like the actual sport is supposed to be. It's supposed to be played. It's like if you fucking go. It's like if you go into an NFL match and one guy has a rifle and the other guy doesn't. It's like, bro, you might want to fucking be in a match, but are you fucking playing correct?
Yes, bullshit.
Hey, J Money, did you see when that fool William Haney showed up?
Huh?
Did you see when Bill Haney showed up?
Oh, nah, I didn't, bro. He showed up recently.
There's a big book. Bro, go back. There's that on one of the lives, bro.
Bill Haney, the crack dealer?
Yeah, I started ripping him to shreds and shit, all this type of shit, and then I put up a whole thing. I was like, dude, you're a federal informant, all this type of shit. He was in the chat. That's him. It was him. It's William Haney and shit. And I said, where's my $1,000, bitch? All this type of shit, right? But I ripped him in pieces. Motherfucker was triggered because I put Devin Haney's a fucking Uncle Tom, right? Put it in there and I put is Devin Haney and Uncle Tom in the bowl, and that fool popped out of nowhere, right? So it's like fucking faggot. But I caught him on something which was hilarious. Do you know the laws of like the land? If you have a federal case, or if you got convicted of anything federally, are you allowed to vote? Were you allowed to vote like in 2012?
If you're a felon, I don't know. I don't know if specific state. I think in California you are. I don't know, but I know in some states if you're a felon, you can't vote.
Specifically in 2012, right? That's what I was saying.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Well, in any case, I said, dog, like I said, let me see if I pull this up. I hit him with this, bro. Like, is this you right here trying to vote and you're fucking a federal fucking, you did federal crimes and you're out here voting illegally?
What'd he say?
Well, you didn't have anything to say. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. Like, what else is he gonna say? Yeah, that's an illegal thing. He's a federal informant. And by the way, like, unless he got something expunged, like, I don't know what else to say. I've been saying he's a federal informant. Like, fools go down, I'm lying and all this shit. But it's like, dude, like, he's a fucking faggot. He's a federal informant. And I'm just like, at a certain point, YouTube channels that claim that they're, street and all this shit, I guess they're a bunch of snitches. They really don't have any of that type of, like, lifestyle going on, right? That supposedly isn't, like, permitted in that world, right? Being around snitches is supposedly not permitted in that world. I guess they have no morals, or they don't even believe in that shit. So it's like, just wild shit, dude. I caught him off guard with that one though. That guy didn't know what the fuck was going on right there.
That's funny. I always find it funny how every so often you get guys like the homie Isaac, man, in the comment section. Speaking of a storm in the comment section, when there's literally endless amount of links that you could click to voice your opinion, on an anti-racist show, bro. Come on, voice your opinion. Your opinion will be heard. Your opinion would be rejected or accepted. But either way, you have the opportunity. You just don't want the opportunity, bro.
I'm gonna say something. I don't blame people, because people have, seriously, they're in fear to, like, I don't know. I guess they're feared to talk to someone on a panel, but they're literally in fear, bro. And like, Jimmy, you're mentioning someone in the chat, bro. Come on, bro. That guy's nothing, bro. Have you ever seen him pop around here? Have you ever seen that clown pop around? I'm not gonna name his name, but have you ever seen him pop around here? That guy's scared like a motherfucker. He's a cuck and he's a clown. And everybody who thinks he's fucking some tough guy, it's just a bunch of cucks hanging around at weird channels, bro. What are we talking about out here? I don't even want to say it, but come on, he's a cuck.
He's a cuck and a crybaby and a fat overgrown. Like, come on, bro. If you're not here, dude, I wrenched the guy and he didn't want to jump on the panel. What the fuck are you talking about? Southpaw the same way. If you don't see him here, it's because they're cucks and clowns. Literally, I will never block anybody, but they're so scared and cuckertry and all this shit. But they'll jump on a black panel and try telling them all this and that. But they're over here, I guess they're scared of Mexicans, bro. Crazy shit. Or Mexicans, Latinos, Puerto Ricans, whites, they're scared of all of them, bro. It's weird shit, dude.
Yeah, it's that social it's that social conditioning that we mentioned that people are accustomed to be able to use this card like, oh, you said this, now I'm gonna shut you down just by you doing this specific thing. So now that it's free smoke, when if it's a free smoke environment, that's not the environment. That's not the environment. Yeah, and it's the true environment. Yeah, like you mentioned. Yeah. But now that it's the free smoke environment online, they're not. You know, it's not. It's not something that they want. That they're interested in.
No, it's fucking crazy. So you think you're like these people think they're gangsters, but you can't even talk.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Like Isaac. I'm not even Isaac. Salute to Isaac Mac in the chat. I know that guy. Isaac Max saying he's gonna jump on and believe you, but trust me, it's not like I'm gonna kick you out, bro. So it's like you'll literally be able to say whatever the hell you want, bro. That's the whole point. Like,
you're gonna beat the fuck out of them on the internet, right? Like they can't on a microphone there. That's how afraid they are.
I know, dude. It's insane.
I can't understand that. Like that's like kind of person they can't call you up on the phone. They're just like too afraid. They send you a text message.
I used to jump on other panels, like I used to jump on panels all over the place, but I started getting blocked all over the place and shit. I was like, dude, it's insane. That's the reason I got the, we had to do what we got to do over here, bro. But it's like, I had some clown motherfucker come over here and tell me, some guy, I don't even want to mention his name, but he's like a Uncle Tom. He's like an Uncle Tom Mexican, I'll say. He came over here and said, how come you never jumped on a panel over there? I was like, dude, I'm blocked over there, you fucking moron. You really think I won't tell people this? And I'll even probably tell them to their face, depending on the situation, right? Like, people say I won't say certain words. I've told people certain words to their face. That's all I gotta say. I just don't want to create it right now. I don't want to get all into it and become all racist and shit. But trust me, I've said a lot of things to people's faces, dude. And I don't give a fuck, especially if they're fucking pieces of shits, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to do some street beefs, get some of that shit going.
They don't want any of that though, dude. That's some lie. They don't want any of that type of stuff.
Yeah. I see all these cornballs, but they don't even know how to throw a fucking punch. They don't even know how to fight. I'd like to see some boxing channels have some of that.
No, what they'll say is like, yo, let's get in the ring and let's have some what's that word called? Let's get some gloves on. Let's get the headgear on. I'm like, dude, you're a clown, homie. Like, trust me, dude. Like, we don't need any of that. We couldn't even do just MMA style in a fucking literal fucking octagon type of shit. Like, I hate you. Yeah, I hate you, motherfucker. Like, you think I want to just boss you? I hate you. I want to like, you know what I mean? Like, seriously, you think I want someone to save you, bro? I hate you. J-Money, I hate you. I hate you. Yeah, I'm like on one of those.
It's just you gotta get them down the ground, hit them with some elbows.
Yeah.
That's cool. And they do that in the street beef as well.
You
got to do that. The CCB, the boxing street.
Yeah, we should. I'll just say something, Jimmy. Like, let's just think, dude. No one who sounds like an illiterate wetback can ever do anything, dude. If you can't speak proper English and you can't speak Spanish properly, like, dude, I don't know what else to tell you. You probably can't even fucking maneuver a fucking anything, bro. You can't be picking up dog shit and say you're doing this, bro. That's all I gotta say, Jimmy. Like, come on, bro. Let's keep that real. Salute to Pelavacas. These guys are picking up dog shit and they think they're gonna create something, bro. Like, come on, bro. Let's cut the crap out here.
Yeah. Damn, I hope this shit works. I had to format my entire fucking computer.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Are you gonna put any money on any of these fights?
What? Who's fighting tomorrow?
There's only one, and it's in your side. I think the fights are on your side, bro. The fights are on your side, Julio.
Where?
And I think they're on the East Coast right there, the New York area somewhere.
I don't know who's fighting.
It's like a top ranked card. You got this guy Ajabe. You got that guy Cashflow. Cashflow Diaz. You got this guy that I know. Blue Nose Lopez fighting.
Stop advertising this shit, man. Boxing gotta get better with advertising.
Southpaw got punked over here too, by the way. Stunt 1, Southpaw got punked over here too. That's all I gotta say. He knows it. I know it. We all know it.
I can't stand some of these boxing channels. I went on a panel one time, like once or twice. These dudes are going on and on and on about Devin Haney and Tank Davis. I they're like the best in boxing right now. And they were basically calling Loma trash. And like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, the dudes are just straight up racist. It's just all racism. That's why I can't stand that shit. Just see the sport for what it is. I don't care about, mulatto Tank Davis, right? He's trash. That's it.
But they're you know what though? I'm gonna say something, Julio. I'm gonna say something. Like, I think that that's starting to be hijacked too, dude. Like that whole it sounds great. I mean, it sounds like for the common person who has a great heart. I'm gonna get into for the common person who has a great heart, saying that you see boxing as a sport and you really don't see different individuals. It sounds all great, but that's been hijacked, dude. You know who says that all the time?
Who?
Race baiters, and fucking black guys specifically, and the other guys who fake Mexicans say that.
Well, I know what you mean, but for me,
yeah.
I've always seen the sport as a sport. I'm not going to choose anyone like back in the day. I'm Puerto Rican. Everybody in my house was Oscar versus Trinidad. Everybody was rooting for Oscar. Sorry, not for Oscar. My mom was rooting for Oscar. She liked Oscar. My brothers were all like, "Damn," like Trinidad. I thought Oscar won, but everyone else lost. So, I just see it as it is. That's it. I've seen a lot of fights like that all throughout my whole life. The same thing with Lennox Lewis versus Holyfield. I saw the fight. I thought Lennox beat him, and they were like, Holyfield was the American, so people are like, oh, well, he won. But I didn't see it that way. I thought Lennox beat him every time. That's just the way it's always been with me in boxing. Stuff when it comes to boxing.
Did you hear that dude Ego said that though? That's what I'm trying to get at. These guys are very manipulative and tricksters.
Which one?
Ego boxing.
Ego?
Yeah.
I've heard him before.
Yeah, he said that he doesn't see color, all this other shit, that he just looks at every boxer. That's the whole point, like, dude. Yeah, I see a lot of these guys saying this, dude, and then they got like a cup. Like, it's just like I'm like, dude.
He's talking about like Errol Spence's body. It's like, oh, he's cut up. He said,
but it's not that. They say that, and then they pound away at you with Errol Spence is great, Deontay Wilder is great, and then they're out there, you're out there listening to it, and he just said the whole line that he don't see color and all this other shit. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole thing, like, or vice versa.
They call you racist or whatever. It's like, it's not good. He's not good at all.
Yeah, and the number one telltale sign, they'll say like, oh, instead of talking about who's the best boxers, they'll say, who's the best Puerto Rican boxer? Who's the best Mexican boxer? You get it?
Yeah,
like, kind of putting them in their own separate lane.
These guys have to overthink. That's the thing I never liked about like the boxing world itself. They always said the greatest boxer is Muhammad Ali, and then they say like Julio Cesar Chavez is the best Mexican boxer. Like Julio. Yeah, he's not actually. I'm like thinking like actually Muhammad Ali is, to me, when I look at him, he's not that impressive. And why are you telling me he's the greatest? I don't believe it. Like, get him the fuck out of my face.
It was a
you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why Floyd calls himself TVE, right? It's all shit. It's all talk. It's all made up.
Who else won 10 fucking championships? Who else won a fucking gold medal?
George Foreman. It's like, bro, George Foreman was trash. He was garbage. He was a big, hard-punching bum. So, yes, I mean, he knocked out a guy like Wilder, maybe, but, he's kind of a bum. What were you saying? Sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was going to say, like, American boxing in general, and, like, they're very, like... Dude, I saw like, on Instagram, right? There's all kinds of boxing content on Instagram. Everybody's posting these weird, like, things, and sometimes you'll get, like, what you'll get is recommendations or some shit when you're scrolling through. Yeah, or no, not even that. You get recommendations of regarding like just a post, right? So I don't know what the feed or whatever the fuck. It's not even your own feed. It's when you're just looking through fucking random posts or whatever. Any case, they had this like whole picture, dude, and the picture was like, the picture was like Meldrick Taylor, Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, picture taken by Sports Illustrated, right? Meldrick Taylor, Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, Hagler, we was still alive, Tommy Hearns, all black, all black guys, right? Just like enroll, even old or whatever, and they were like American boxing. Are you serious? The number 5 of all time. Yeah, the number 1 fighter of all time, dude. Come on, and this was like the American publication. It's not a picture of
Hey, dude, you can action one out, I think. Damn. Wow.
It's been so crazy, bro. It's been so crazy for so many years. My bad, I cut out, bro. Something went. Yeah, I cut out, dude. The fuck. But yeah, American boxing's been so brainwashed for so many years, bro.
Yeah. American boxing is a fucking mess today. It's depressing looking at American boxing. It used to be really good.
I mean, there's Jimmy with the lies. Jimmy, I already called out that lying bum, bro. That guy's a lying bum, bro. That's all I gotta say, Jimmy. That guy's a lying bum, bro. He don't even like it. He's just trying to get guys. He doesn't like any of them, bro. That's a lying bum, bro. He's a lying piece of shit bum. That's all I'll say. My bad, curious. I did go out, bro. My bad.
Nah, man, this shit was all fucked up, man.
Hey, did you get to watch that whole match of he's not Pelavaca, that's cucking, bro. He's not cool, bro. Hey, did you get to watch the whole did you get to watch that whole Macho Camacho versus Sugar Ray Leonard?
I was watching it the other day.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it since I was a kid. I was watching the highlights. Yeah, I remember him fucking him up, like they built it up. You know, it's Ray Leonard. All that hype behind him. And yeah, I remember Camacho just beat the shit out of him. That's what I saw. Like, I think he broke his orbital and just retired him. Yeah. I think Camacho to me is like the first like LGBTQ whatever the hell they call boxer.
Nah, hell no. He was on some talking mad shit, dude. Like that guy was funny. That guy was funny, dude.
I just thought he was like super gay.
I don't know. I like the way he used to talk shit, like not caring. Like he was the first like real non-PC. Have you seen that one? There's like. When he's like, there's like they have like an interview. He's like outside New York City and some shit, I guess, or he's outside. I don't know where's his home. Where did he grow up in? What hood did he grow up in?
I don't know. He might have grown up in California. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up.
No, Macho. You're talking about Macho Camacho?
Macho Camacho.
No, Macho Camacho's from New York, bro.
Yeah, I know he was killed in Puerto Rico, I think.
No, he was killed, but he's from New York, and they are doing like an interview of him, like he's doing like an interview outside, like in I don't know if it's the Bronx or wherever he was from.
Probably.
And he's like, I gotta find it. I can't even explain. He's like, he starts calling. He says Mike Tyson. He's like Mike. There's a difference between black guys and niggas, and he's like, Mike Tyson's the nigga. He starts going like that. Mike Tyson's the nigga. I was like, oh, this is funny as fuck. He basically started saying the guy's a rapist and he's a straight up nigga. I was like, oh, this dude's fucking.
That's messed up. You saying that about Mike? Let's see, it's super featherweight.
Put Camacho nigga. Put that in, or a Camacho nigga Tyson.
Damn. Camacho had a lot of fights, man. 88 fights.
Camacho's a beast, bro.
Yeah, 88. This is his bio. I'm trying to see where he's from. He was born in Puerto Rico. He died in Puerto Rico. I'd have to look it up some more. No, he says his amateur career, Camacho won 3 New York. So he was in New York. I guess he was. I guess he lived in New York City.
That's what I'm saying. He was right there, bro. He was like a guy. He was a Puerto Rican New Yorker, bro. Like,
well, he's born in PR.
Yeah, he was, but
he's from
everything,
PR, and then he moved
everything.
To New York.
Yeah, everything about him was New York centric, though. Everything. Like he was like, he was just funny, a funny character, man. Funny motherfucker, dude. Funny, and obviously could fight like he could fight real well.
He has really fast hands.
Mm-hmm. There was a famous story of him and Camacho crossing the border into Mexico to meet Chavez, and he's taking cocaine over there. It's funny as shit.
I don't remember him fighting. He was fighting Oscar De La Hoya in Trinidad and all that. Damn, man. I don't remember that.
Because he was a name. He was fighting above it.
I'm looking at like his bio, and it said he fought Chavez. I kind of vaguely remember him fighting Chavez. It's not very clear. I'd have to go look back here. I kind of remember him fighting Chavez, like old Chavez. Right? And it said he fought Felix Trinidad and Oscar. Yeah, I'm gonna go look into his career again. But I remember he had really fast hands. He was a really good fighter, but I was real young when I got into him. Or when I watched him.
That guy's funny as hell, dude. Funny as hell, dude.
He had a shit ton of fights.
If
39 wins, 88 loss, and 88 fights, 79 wins. He only lost 6 fights. Yeah.
And he lost because he moved up in weight. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, I know. He's one of those guys. That's what they all do, man. Like, same with Oscar. They went up in weight. Same with Sugar Shane Mosley. Went up in weight. He was dominating everybody. He went up. Same with Manny Pacquiao, pretty much.
Yeah. The funny thing about the Camacho, the Sugar Ray Leonard thing is this. Sugar Ray Leonard literally was trying to pick Camacho because Camacho was a name. As you can see, he fought a lot of names. He was trying to cherry pick him to get like a win and say, oh shit, Sugar Ray Leonard beat up on Camacho and shit, right? A smaller guy, because at that point I think Camacho was 34. He was a little old. He was a little older, but even Sugar Ray Leonard was like 38 or 39.
He was like a guy that was like out of shape, where Leonard was like all cut up and muscular.
Yeah.
And chubby like Camacho just fucks him up.
And the guy just puts one of these, like, he doubles up on an uppercut. Like, dude, it's insane. Triples up on an uppercut, yeah.
He hit him with a double left hook, knocked him out. Hit him with
yeah.
on the ground. He just fucked them up. He just basically bullied them. This little guy just bullied them.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Damn. So, yeah, he always had fast hands, but you know, at that age, you think it would slow down a little bit. He was still pretty fast. And so Leonard didn't know what the fuck he would look like. He was like, damn, this guy's like, it was the same with Oscar when he fought Manny. You know, he was like, oh, he's little. You know, I'm gonna beat him up. Then he's
that guy's fast.
Throwing all these crazy fast punches. Like, shit, I'm done. He throws like the first punch. He's like, yeah, I'm losing. I'm losing tonight. It's too fast for him.
Yeah, these modern guys don't have many. Like a lot of these fighters don't have hand speed like that no more.
Yeah, they don't throw combinations. They just like a guy like Errol Spence will throw like a tap 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 and then like a little right hand. If Shakur Stevenson would just paw out, but it's paw out the left hand and just poke you a little bit. There's nothing amazing there for combinations or anything. They don't have the crazy combinations. You know who has that? That Munguia guy. I think he has really impressive like combination punching. And he got it from he trains with Eric Morales, so that's why he's got that.
Have you seen Xander fight or no?
I might have. A lot of times I watch fights, I don't even know the names of the guys. I just watch it. Xander, when did he fight?
I think he fought last time on a couple top rank cards.
What's his full
ago? Zayas, Zayas is his last name.
What's his first name?
Xander with an X,
Xander.
He's top rank.
Yeah, he fights for top rank. He's a young guy.
I think I've seen him before. Oh, he's good?
I mean, they're pushing him. They're saying he's the next guy. You know, remember I was asking you about Puerto Ricans in general. They're saying he's that next guy.
I'm watching him right now. I think I've seen him fight, but he's like an up and comer. He looks pretty good. I have to watch the whole fight. So they think he's going to be a big thing.
That's what they're saying. That's like the thing is, there's always like you always have a Puerto Rican coming back.
They got to be from PR. That's the thing. Like the best Puerto Rican fighters are always from Puerto Rico. You don't really see the great ones from the United States, or from like you see Danny's from Philadelphia. Like you don't get the real good ones from there. It's weird. So you think you get these hood dudes, they'd be fighting good, but they got that Floyd Mayweather shit in them. Like the ones from the island, they're very different. They're like you got a lot of pride and they just want to murder you. City dudes, they just want to do that Floyd shit and just dance around and all that. And so I was seeing one of his fights, he's just basically beating the guy up. He didn't really knock him out or anything. But I'm pretty sure I've seen this guy. He's got the corn braids or whatever. He's got like a man bun going on here.
I mean, that's an older fight. I remember seeing him with that, but these are the young kids though. He's a young kid. He's still like on some shit like that,
I'm
man.
pretty sure I've seen him before, but I gotta see him when they fight some big competition, and then I take notice of it. Seems like he punches pretty hard. Decent puncher. He's got energetic, decent basics, I guess. He's not like this other dude we were talking about, the big guy. Got his name, the other Puerto Rican guy. From the higher weights.
Yeah.
He's not as good as this guy. This dude's better than him. Technically, he just looks better. Usually a kind of an animal, right? He just like bum rushes dudes and just throws a million punches. I mean,
well, that's the guy. That's the guy, though. That's the guy they're pushing from. That's the guy they're pushing as being that next guy, man, from Puerto Rico.
That's for sure.
Dude jumped off the.
He looks better than Tank Davis. He looks better than Devin Haney. He looks better than any of those guys.
I mean, of course, he can go fight inside and out. That's the difference. These other guys like a Shakur or Haney, they can't fight inside out, man. That's their problem.
Combination puncher, double up, left hooks, double out, and throwing all kinds of combinations. Combination puncher. None of those guys throw combinations. He's got fast hands. He punches hard. Decent timing. He's big into that left hook. I don't even know if like any of those guys can even throw a left hook.
Yeah. I saw Robesi fight. He's pretty good. He already has one loss. He's probably gonna get a title because the 126 belts are vacant. But yeah, he's all right. He's pretty good.
That's cool. I'm pretty sure I've seen this guy. But when is he fighting next?
Probably like on a future top rank card. They're really pushing him hard, dude. They're really pushing him hard. They're really giving him a lot of they're keeping him active.
Oh, that's good. You got to do that. I mean, none of these guys are active nowadays. Like they fight like twice a year at the most. It's stupid. 2 fights a year. It's just
Yo, Chewy, I'm gonna watch that derby probably, bro. Coming soon. Salute to Chewy in the chat.
You see that Andy Ruiz Wilder fight?
Yeah, they say they're lining that shit up.
It's like, damn. It's like, I know you guys already had that shit lined up. Not at all. We finalized it for when? They didn't have a date.
Well, it's like you say though, like the rigging and all this shit. Like that's the other thing. You're like,
yeah, I hope it's not rigged.
Yeah.
So stupid. Come on, let's not rig this. Why do you gotta rig every fucking fight? You gotta keep rigging these fights. I don't give a shit. I just want to see a good fight, and I think Andy will beat him. If I see Andy take a dive, I'm gonna be really pissed off.
Yeah, if Andy takes a dive, bro, it's insane, bro. I'm just gonna fuck.
But I could see it happening because they probably wanted like Cash Wilder out completely, have him fight like Anthony Joshua or something.
Yeah.
You're like, oh look, he beat Andy and knocked him out in 1 round. Andy knocked out AJ. Oh, here comes.
I think
Wilder.
AJ. Yeah, the thing is, I think AJ would beat up on Wilder, bro. That's just my. I think AJ would beat up on Wilder.
He would. I think he knocked him out real fast. He knocked him out fast.
Yeah.
Did. But that's, for money, they'll try to set that up, have Andy take a dive, and then have Wilder fight AJ. Because they're already done enough with Andy and AJ. That money's already made. They're not going to set that up again. Which they should, because I thought, Andy won the first. I thought Andy won the second, too. You really watched the fight.
Yeah.
He's landing all the body punches, he's landing more punches. He rocked AJ multiple times. He had the dude folded over one time in that fight. He hit him with like a nice right hand right behind his ear. You see AJ almost fall to the ground. He hit him a bunch of times real hard. He had him hurt way more than AJ had him hurt. But whatever. I mean, you make it a rubber match, have a third fight. They're not going to do that. I don't see it. But so, if there's going to be a fix, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Andy taking a dive.
Facts.
I'm just hoping.
Yo, Julio. Hey, Julio. The talk earlier of the politics was pretty damn interesting, bro. Like, that's the one thing. I didn't know you knew all that type of shit, dude. I didn't know you were breaking it down, even with dirt. Like, it's nice. That was nice, bro. That was a nice conversation, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know a bunch of stuff about what's going on.
When did you break? What, you know what I mean? I didn't know you even. I didn't even know that you were hiding that, bro. You're right. You're hiding it, right? You're hiding it. I was just like, we'll talk about that another one, bro. I'm gonna end this one, but dude, I'm telling you, I appreciate those conversations, though. The earlier ones too, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm just
man.
Just talking about stuff. There's a lot of crazy shit going on in the world now.
There is, bro. There is.
That stuff I was talking about with the euthanasia. That shit is it's sickening. It's really, really sick.
Well, I heard there's already gonna be a second what's that shit called? A second COVID salute to SSC, a second lockdown coming.
Oh, you know when that's coming, right? They got that all drilled. There was something called I think it's called the sparse drill. Because you know this whole C virus shit, COVID, whatever. They had a drill for that. It was called Crimson Contagion. And before that, they had, I think it was called Event 201, something like that.
Yeah, Event 201. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They already planned. They drilled the whole thing. But if you go look into Crimson Contagion, they had the whole thing. All of it was already out there. Like everything you saw on TV, it was already drilled. So it was all bullshit. They did the drills, and then they acted it out for the public. And so we have another one that's called like the sparse drill, and that's what comes after. So that's supposed to be like the effects of the shots. That's supposed to be what comes after that, and that's supposed to take place in 2024. They're already drilling for this stuff, so they'll be shocked like in 2024 if they start doing all kinds of stuff. Try to lock down all that again. They have what they call Agenda 2030. That's where they're going with all this, and that's a lot of things are involved in that. Green movement, and all kinds of things come with that. You can look into the 2030 agenda. It's all, the World Health Organization and all of it. All these different government agencies and corporations are all mixed in with that. I mean, what's crazy is that they put this out there. This isn't like a secret. All this information's out there. Like when I read the Crimson Contagion drill, like before all this shit happened, this whole Corona thing over the last few years, it was all there to a T, all of it. It was like, oh, there's going to be a crisis in the respirators, and the whole thing. They even said where it's come from. They said it would come from China.
Crazy.
It was all there. It's fucking crazy. It's like these people can just do whatever they want. They tell you what they. And then remember that dude, whatever, Mr. Fraud Sheet. He came out and he was like, "Oh, there's no doubt that in the next administration, there'll be a surprise virus. He said, no doubt. So like, how the fuck did you know that? Well, you were psychic? And then it happened. Like, so, you know, he's a real dude. He's a fucking psychic. That's what he is. Either he's a psychic or, you know, they're putting all this shit together. So yeah, what you heard that they're gonna do another lockdown?
Yeah, there's gonna be a second one, bro. It's because they're already doing it in China. China, there's like it's like an outbreak that's intense. They say like 95% of the public is almost being locked down, and they're not allowing any more. Remember what happened with the previous one, where it first started, where they're not gonna allow any flights in from China and shit like that? Well, that's back, and literally everybody in the international community has banned all flights from China to their country, so it's about to start off again, and they're saying there's like a new variant or some shit.
Oh yeah, you know, it's all China. It's all China anyway. All this shit comes.
Yeah.
They're all trying to follow the Chinese model. That's what it is. It's all the social
Yeah.
system and all that. And you're like, oh well, China. We don't like China. It's like, bro, you dudes want to be China, all you. Trudeau's even said it. The guy in Canada, you know, the one who brings in euthanasia laws.
Yeah.
The same guy's like, oh, we want to follow the Chinese model. It's like, what? Yeah, they want to follow the Chinese model. So they were saying the same thing in America, like that on the American media. The whole time on the COVID thing, they're like, oh, look what they're doing in China. They're doing so good. Like, we should just follow the Chinese. It's like, we're supposed to follow the Chinese. Like, I thought you motherfuckers were saying the Chinese were evil. Like, you know,
Yeah.
and so on. And they're like, oh, we need to follow them. This is crazy. But so I tell people, like, practice if you're American, get your shit, man. Second Amendment. Get all the stuff you're supposed to be getting. What you just go get your your firearms and
All that shit, man.
go get it before they take it from you, because that's what
Food
they're trying to take.
food stocks, and all this other shit too, bro. Like,
Stock your food. If you live in a rural environment, get some chickens. If you can get a cow, it may sound crazy, but you can get a cow and feed that. They'll give you milk. You can make cheese. You can get bunnies. You can get all kinds of stuff, and basically build some like little farm in your backyard. If the area you live in allows it, but I would just do it anyway, even if they don't allow it. Just so you can get away with it.
yeah.
You can even get like guinea pigs. You can get guinea pigs. I mean, they eat them all over the world. You breed them, it's fine.
Yeah, they eat them in Peru, bro. They eat them in Peru.
Just breed them. There you go. Chickens are
Yeah.
real good. You have them out in your yard. They eat whatever the hell's out there, and you feed them some stuff. And you eat some eggs. It's good. People think it's a joke. You just be ready. This shit's not a joke, and they're not done with it. We're going to be going on with this for like another, who knows how long, another decade, another 5, 6, 7 years. I don't know, maybe longer. I mean, they've been doing all this shit for decades, since the 1960s. This whole takeover has been happening since the 60s. I mean, it went into overdrive in the 1960s. So we're just now reaching like the peak of it. So, yeah.
Hey, Epicurus says, what if they get sick though? What do you mean, Epicurus?
Who gets sick? The chickens?
Oh, you're talking about the chicken? I think he's talking about the chicken. Salute to Arkham, bro. I'm ready. My family's armed to the teeth. Salute to Arkham, bro. That's how you gotta be, bro.
I mean, that's you got your Second Amendment in this country.
Yeah.
You gotta practice that.
Oh, the cows, the mad cows shit.
No, that's all bullshit.
Yeah. Well, you gotta just keep your animals away from other fucked up animals. That's the whole thing, right? Like the chickens, I'm thinking about man, fuck this. I'm gonna get me some chickens myself, man. Fuck all this. The eggs are getting expensive, dude, as fuck.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do over here with the chickens. They were like, oh, you're gonna have to kill your backyard chickens. We're like, get the fuck out of here. They were telling us that over here. They're like, oh, there's some bird flu going around. You're gonna have to kill your backyard chickens. Like, no, we're not doing that. And no one did it. No one listened to it.
Yeah, that's stupid. That sounds conspiratorial, bro. Like, kill your own chickens and go buy eggs from the store, dude.
Flu, like,
Yeah.
Get sick. It's what happens.
Hey, all that stored water you have is infected. Go throw it away real quick. You're not even gonna throw it down the toilet. Like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, just some weird shit these guys are doing, man.
I forgot what they did that in some part of the world. I forget. They made them kill all their minks. I forgot where it was. Which country? It was maybe Norway. They were like, Norway was doing totally fine, right? They didn't do any lockdowns or anything. And they were like, oh, well, your minks, which is their #1 export. And they're like, oh, well, they're all infected with, C virus. So they had to go and kill all of them. The government made them kill all their animals. So it's some crazy shit, and it messed them real bad because they had to kill all of them. So now they have to go buy back a bunch of these animals and rebreed them again and all that. That takes a long time. I think it was Norway.
Hey, how about what Epicurus is saying? He's saying by the way, TW is saying there's talk of Crawford Thurman April during the Ryan fight, which with Tank. The way Mayweather steals Canelo's thunder, they still won't get anybody. TW, they still won't. The real fight is Ryan versus Tank. No one's gonna see Crawford versus Thurman.
I thought it was Spence Thurman.
I think you mean Spence Thurman. And then
it's at 154.
Yeah, and then Epicurus is saying you'd have to get a vet for them or animal doctor. They need vaccines too or some shit.
You just go to Tractor Supply, dude. They sell all the vaccines there. You don't have to go to a doctor to get vaccines for an animal. Also, if you give them their natural diet, they're going to be healthy. Their body can handle it. They'll just fight off whatever they get.
We'll be all right, bro. Epicurus said he might be a dead man. Nah, we just gotta, do the best you can to put it together, keep it together, man. I don't think about go get some chickens or some shit. Have some eggs.
I'm not trying to get into. Just get into hunting. Learn how to do that. You can do that. You can get a license, or you can just go out there and do it. People I know just go out and do it. Then you can get a license.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like, one of the people I know, he's killed. He doesn't even know how many deer he's killed. He has no license. He just does it.
Well, that's the thing, though. Arkham is saying if shit hits the fan, Crips are in trouble. No, daddy. That's the problem right there. Like, if you really let everything go to hell, dude, like, those guys are gonna have a lot of problems out here, bro.
Any person in the big cities are in big trouble. If some shit
goes
down, they're the first to go, if anything, because they're totally at the control of the government. If you're living in a rural area, you can just chill, man. You got your chickens, you can go fishing, you can do all kinds of stuff. You can be bottling up food. That's the benefit of living in that rural environment. One of the benefits of it. It's a good idea for the future for anybody to get into that. Food deserts.
Grow your own fruits and shit. Like I have jalapenos. What else do I have? I have jalapenos. I have limes. I have aloe vera. I have all this type of shit that helps, man.
Yeah, you can grow tomatoes, I guess.
Tomatoes, I got tomatoes. I got what else I got? I got cactus out here, so it's like what else do I have?
Potatoes are good to grow too. Potatoes.
They're easy too. Those are easy to grow around. Those potatoes are fucking easy.
Yeah, you get that.
But definitely, I got the lime for the vitamin C, the jalapenos for the vitamin C, and I'm trying to grow some onions and shit and garlic because that has a lot of.
But you don't want to make traps. You just buy they sell traps at a lot of these like Lowe's or these hardware stores. They'll sell you animal traps, and they're real sturdy too. So if you're in any trouble, you just put them out in the middle of the woods. You'll catch some stuff, and then you can just keep reusing them. Unlike if you make your own traps, it's a little harder to do. I got some traps over here, so if I ever need it, I go out into the woods and just throw them out somewhere. Just come out later and just grab whatever minute. I mean, it's a good idea to get into that stuff. I'm not saying that's like a thing. I mean, if you got kids or just for yourself, it's a good thing to get into. And just for yourself, it's also really good. You just don't want to be completely dependent on the government.
Yeah.
Because, even if you think you aren't, when you're living in the big city, you are dependent on the system. So, and they're playing some games now, and he's talking about some more lockdowns. Yeah, it's something to look into. It's no joke, this is just conditioning. They do it once, they're gonna do it again.
Yeah, they already got away with it once, dude. This is gonna happen again and again and again, dude.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. I heard they want to do what they call climate lockdowns. They're like,
Yeah, I've heard that one. I've heard that one.
Oh, let's do it again. It's like, what? You destroy like every.
Hey, did you see that shit that guy Kanye West wanted to do? He wanted to build. He's gonna build like his own city or some shit like this. Some weird like. When I was seeing that, I was like, this is weird. This is almost like, imagine doing that like at your own little like place, and then having like, it's almost on some Willy Wonka shit, right?
Yeah,
it's
Kanye's selling people the globalist plan. Like he comes out, like he's some kind of like, oh, I'm fighting them. Well, you're fighting them, but they put you all over all the networks, right? All the newspapers, all the channels. If they want to cancel you, they cancel you. You disappear.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like they could cancel you right away.
Yeah, you just disappear. That's it. Like they had this dude, Tommy Sotomayor, on YouTube. He was here for years, right? He said some stuff. If he just pops up, or the algorithm just hears his voice, they just cut his They cut his channel out instantly. So he has to make videos where it's just black. All you see is blackness. There's no. If he shows his face, his channel is instantly off. They just instantly just take away his channel. So this whole idea that Kanye's canceled, he's all over YouTube, he's all over everywhere. It's just, it's bullshit. The same thing with Andrew.
Yeah, it's suspect, dude.
They're all like, oh well, they want to cancel, they want to silence me. It's like, get the fuck out of here. They're not silencing you. That's why you're everywhere. You're on CNN, you're on Fox, you're everywhere.
That's a good point, bro. I noticed that same thing, bro. I understand. That's a great point.
Yeah, he's another fraud. He's a known con man. They got some game with that guy. I don't trust him at all. Yeah. We got something going on. I think it's just like they're trying to I think it's about free speech, a lot of it, because he builds up this whole audience of these simp dudes that they're getting problems with girls. So and then they at the same time as this guy getting his they said they busted him, right? And then the same week, they're talking about some crazy dude that killed a bunch of people because I guess some girls didn't want to fuck him or something. To make it out did you hear about this? It's like a guy killed 5 people supposedly. And they're because he's a simp and the girls don't like him. And so they built this whole narrative. So now Andrew Tate is kind of mixed into that, right? Because his whole shtick is a Bugatti and an attractive girl. Or a chauvinist and all that. So.
Well, how did he make all that money? How did he make all that money to get all that shit, dude? When he's just a simple kickboxer.
That's what I said. I looked into him why the fuck is this guy everywhere? How is this possible? What kickboxer you look at John Jones, right? Who's considered one of the best MMA fighters. So yeah, he doesn't have 200 mil in the bank we're told that Andrew Tate has. So how does that happen? So I looked into him. He supposedly has some kind of company or some kind of program he has, the Hustlers Academy or something. He supposedly teaches men how to make money. It's a fucking scam. That's all it is. And I don't believe that he even has that much.
Well, McAfee, you know that guy John McAfee, as Ponch's talking about in the chat. You know who that is?
Yeah, McAfee, is that the guy that made the antivirus software?
Yeah, that guy faked his death, bro. Everybody knows that one. That's the truth. He really faked his death. He's not dead, bro. Just my opinion.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, his whole thing was to just fuck up all these little programs these guys are making, right? Adware and all these little programs that load into your computer. I mean, it's also a great scam. I mean, he makes his money off of viruses, so it wouldn't have shocked me if he has other people creating the viruses to put into your computer. And he just keep making money. Because whoever's making money off of these antivirus softwares, they're going to have an interest in viruses continuously being made. And I feel like that's what we're experiencing now when you see all this vaccination virus talk and all that.
No, it's like these piece of shit. It's like these piece of shit phones. You got to get one every fucking 2 years or less than a year or less than a year and a half because they fucking start slowing down. Dude, they put software to fuck up your phone, right? To fucking slow it down, so you have to go get a new one and shit.
Yeah, they break your phone. They put all this software that's not even compatible with your phone. It just breaks it. But people gotta watch out when all this virus stuff and all that. It seems like they're applying the same philosophy from the computers to the human race. So you know how now they have these basically DNA, mRNA, whatever kind of
mRNA, yeah.
So it's it just fucks with your DNA. So I mean, they can now make like designer viruses. And be like, oh, we got this other thing and it'll fix it. They're almost like upgrades in a way. It's like, oh, well, you got the new software. You gotta take the booster. You gotta take this booster and that booster. It reminds me of antivirus software. Now, oh, we got a new one and here's the update. It's like constant updates. So it's just not. It's not good to get into that shit. Just gotta stay away from it, I think. You got a lot of evil people out there and they just want to turn you into a piggy bank.
Bottom line, stay ready, stay loaded, stay ready to grow, all that shit. Salute to John Blaze.
Yeah.
Ready for anything.
Yeah, for anything. It's just that's how you always want to be. But now it seems like it's more important than ever. That's me. Like, hearing about all the stuff that's going on, the prices of things are going up. What would you rather want? I mean, you spend like $20 or whatever for a carton of eggs, or you spend like $5. You got some chickens in your yard. You buy them some food, or you go somewhere and you find them. You grow them some food. You spend way less. It's more It's sustainable. Unlike you go into the fucking store and you're buying things that are shipped in. That's not a sustainable system. So you want to be in like true sustainable.
How much does your chickens cost, bro?
I got them like nothing. They were like, they're cheap. They're like $5 each or something.
And how long do they last?
I'm not sure. I've had them for like a year now. They're fat. I think they go on for a few years. I don't know their exact lifespan. Let me look it up. Probably a few years. Who knows? It says they live to 5 to 10 years. And they lay like a ton of eggs. Some of them will lay like if you have 6. One of my friends, they'll lay like the chickens will lay like 10 eggs in a day or something. Just gotta feed them. That's it. These are just for eggs. These guys. You can raise meat ones, but I haven't gotten to that yet.
Salute to chat, bro. Yeah, man. Okay, what's up? Julio, bro. We're out of here, bro.
Alright. Have a good night, man.
You too, bro. Salute. We're out of here, bro. Peace out. Yeah, bro. Later on, I'm gonna go on, bro. I'm actually gonna work out in right now, bro. I'm already eating breakfast. I'm gonna get a workout in right now, bro. On your side, it's already, what is it, 7 and shit or what?
Yeah, I gotta actually clean up a bunch of crap over here from these animals.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You talk about wrestling. I was involved in the wrestling world, bro. So that's when you told me you went to that wrestling tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Raised my eyebrows.
Why?
Oh, because I know that world.
Yeah,
Those guys are strong, bro. You gotta be real strong, bro, to be a wrestler.
Yeah, it's pretty intense when you watch it, especially these high-level guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's real. You gotta have some endurance for that. I saw some dudes fall apart real fast. You see them; they're real strong, and then they look strong. Then you see this guy who's smaller and all, he just wears them out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. I never really got into wrestling. Like I'm more into like boxing. But
it's a tough sport, bro. It's a tough sport to get involved in. I mean, to practice. It's a fucking.
Maybe you don't want those huge muscle bellies. I mean, some of these jacked dudes, they were still doing good. I saw some fat dudes, super strong.
Mm-hmm. Really, Cormier. He's like an Olympic. He's strong as fuck, dude.
But he's just got a pop belly, but he's got some pretty, big arms and all that.
Yeah.
It's also the back, too. It's a lot to do with your back, I think.
We're out of here, bro. Yeah, we're out of here, bro. Salute to Matador. I hate you. I The line, bro. Salute to second guest. Salute to Arkham, bro. Thank you, bro. For reals, Iceman. Everybody out there have a positive one. Stay on the swivel, bro. Like Julio was saying, get prepared, bro. Because just in case some shit pops off. Matt Chad, salute.
Don't be depressed. Just get ready, man. Just enjoy yourself.
Stay ready, bro. For real. Matt Chad, salute, bro. Everybody, John Blaze, we're out of here, bro. I'll be back on a later one. Peace out.
Have a good night or a good day.
Hey, Bill Haney, you're a scumbag. I'm out of here. We're out.